unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We can't find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We can't find the gold that makes us a soul of it. covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams, we will shine, only believe, only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Let shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome in to the stream for the qualifiers here for the DreamLeague Season 24. We are casting for the Chinese qualifiers. I am Blue Scale, joined by Otomo, and we are both waking up very early.
Oh yes, it's all very worth it for us. It's nice to do that. We haven't done China before, and it's a very unique region because it tends to be that Chinese teams play very much against Chinese teams, and they develop their own meta. Sometimes it's ahead, sometimes it's behind, but it's always different.
Yeah, and that's what we like to see. You know, sometimes when you cast the same region for so long, it's like, right, we're going to see these heroes, we're going to see these heroes, and then it gets kind of predictable. So hopefully we're going to see a little bit of spice today, a little bit of new heroes coming on out. Fingers crossed we see some of those players we've not seen for a very long time. You know, yep. I hope to see some Pudge, some Meepo. That's very likely, but I'd like to see it.
No, I mean, I was thinking more like sort of. I was actually looking through the teams that we're playing. We're going to do Evil Rabbit versus Spiky Gaming, and I'm sure you're like, who are these teams? Are they big in China? They were two of the invited teams, so. We don't actually have their player roster available to us. We're just going to find out as we go in how it's going to be. But they do play Evil Rabbit. I was looking at them. They did go into the recent Bedboom Dasha. They had some interesting picks like Carrie Weaver and offlane Dawnbreaker, which is kind of cool. You know?
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing a lot of Carrie Weaver like quite early on in this patch, but... Yep. He fell off very, very quickly, and then people just stopped playing Carrie Weaver altogether, or at least they did in the EU region. So it's quite interesting to see that the Chinese teams are still willing to pick him up. So yeah, I'm quite interested and fascinated to see just how this one turns out, or maybe if we'll see some of those classic counters we were getting in the EU to him. You know, a lot of the times when I saw Weaver, people just pick something like a Chaos Knight against it, and if you got on top of him with all your illusions, bug just explodes, and it was horrible.
It's very fragile for sure, and just it's like one Orchid really ruins his life. They also play a little bit of that Nyx Assassin 4, especially on Evil Rabbit. Imitator plays it, and I kind of, it's kind of unique hero that you don't see very often. It's different play style because a lot of the 4s are now becoming these aura 4s, where it's like I can buy a mech and help my team and stuff like that. But Nyx Assassin doesn't do that. He's very much like, no, I get Phylactery and I get Dagon, that's all I do.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes where it's like, you get in pro games, you pretty much get the same build you get in pubs. You know, people just go for the blow somebody up, you're dead, gone, and it's like, oh great, this is fun. Like it's always horrible being in position 5 again and playing up against the Nyx.
It's the worst thing of being in position 5 playing against Nyx is watching your carries walk around with a quarter health and farming the jungle, and then they die, and you're like, well, what did you think was going to happen? You know, what are you shocked by this? Yeah. So,
where's my sentries? Where's my wards? Ping, ping, ping. Report. Drop items. Right click. Oh, I see that far too often. Ugh. My poor MMR. This is 1,000 behind you, Otomo.
Because of Nyx Assassin killing your carries, right? Yeah, sure.
That's it, 100%. But yeah, I mean, obviously, these are just the qualifiers where these teams will try and compete for the main Dream League, where they will be playing, obviously, for the much-coveted ESL points to try and claim their position to go over towards the Riyadh Masters towards the end of the year. It's a big old tournament. It's going to be important to get there because that's sort of becoming the big highlight of the year, that tournament. That's the one a lot of people are aiming to get to now.
Yeah, it is the EPT point system. And basically, it's like if you win one Dream League, you generally have enough points straight away to make it to the next Esports World Cup, I believe it's called, Mr. Riyadh Masters. You gotta be official with the names. That's what we call them now. It's in Riyadh, but that's what it's called. And of course, let's not forget there's $1 million prize pool as well. That's what I would be playing for.
Yeah, I know. There's a couple of players probably in the Dota 2 world where they're like, I'll actually rather have the points than the money because some of them are already multi-millionaires. But yeah, I think a lot of them probably going to be. They're not going to scoff at that kind of dollar, are they? Let's be honest.
Like it? Money,
yeah,
money good.
Money, money, very good. But yeah, so we're definitely going to see these teams playing pretty damn hard to make sure they can get themselves through these qualifiers, or at least remain in the upper bracket for as long as possible. Obviously, just so all you guys know at home, there is several different streams happening today, covering all different regions all over the place. So probably the best way to navigate it is just go through Liquipedia, go through regions and see what's going on, because otherwise it gets very hard to explain what's happening where. Otherwise it's madness.
Exactly. There's 2 streams per region. So there's going to be right now 2 for China and 2 for Southeast Asia. I believe ours is the best because I said so, and that's all that you guys need to know.
I agree with you, Tomo. You are 100% right there, my friend. I don't say that very often, but you're right this time.
I believe we are doing, of the 2 Chinese streams, we are doing the only one that's between 2 invited teams, because we had 5 invited and 3 open qualifiers. And I do believe that there's quite a quality gap between the invited and the open qualifier teams. We'll see after the first round, but it's definitely, of the 2 matches, ours is the closer, on paper at least.
On paper, you know, but I mean, this is what I like about these sort of early qualifiers in Dota 2 in general. You can never really predict who's going to come out ahead. You know, it's like in some other qualifiers that we were going through Atomo, where Nigma Galaxy and OG probably the most likely to try and qualify, and all of a sudden Mao's just smash them both coming from the lowers and they qualify themselves. So that's what I love about this game. There's always going to be those little upsets, all those little unpredictable things that are going to come through and really make the game exciting to watch. So fingers crossed we do get that today. One thing I want Atomo though are 2-0s. I want some nice games.
Yeah, for me it doesn't matter if it's 2-0 or it's 2-1, because I've seen 2-1s where it's like one team stomps and then the second team stomps and then the third team's like, well, the third game is like, well, we'll decide this time. So close games are all that matter in Dota 2. And how have your pubs been? You know, even I hear you've been grinding with someone new recently. How is that going?
By grinding, you mean successfully playing one game, because the queue time otherwise is like 30 minutes. It's all right, you know. We've played 1 duos together and we won it, didn't we? We're good. We
did. We also played like 4 trios and lost all of them. But we're not gonna remember that one, right? We're just gonna pass it on.
No. We were playing with Wingblade. We'll push all the blame onto him. It wasn't us.
Don't worry. When I'm with him, I do the same thing and push all the blame onto you.
I can't blame you, to be honest. That's Dota 2 mentality right there. It's always someone else's fault. Just find someone who's not there, blame them. But yeah, I hopefully we get a chance to play some more. It's been a bit hectic the last few days for sure. So you never know. Maybe in between series, as there is going to be, you know, maybe an hour break between series, depending if they're quick or not. We'll just have to wait and see. But fingers crossed, it's all going to run nice and smoothly today. We're not going to be sat around waiting for teams to come through. As I imagine we shouldn't be too far away from starting this series, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody is in. We're all set up, good to go. I'm sure it's only a moment away, and we will get this game started.
We're going to have 3 series, by the way, and every series begins 4 hours after the previous one. So we're going to be having one now, 1 4 hours, and 1 8 hours. And I believe, I'm going to be checking, we are going to be doing completely the first round of the upper bracket, followed by the upper bracket semi-finals. So no team gets eliminated today, but we will have our top 2 as well as the lower bracket, first round and second round teams all available by the end of the day, which is nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. It's going to be, the whole thing's just going to be 3 days, and that's it. And then you have a trip to DreamLeague.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what you want. You don't want like a qualifiers to last forever, do you?
Sure.
It's not like the big main event. It's just being able to get there, and obviously it is quite cutthroat at the end of the day. You're flying through games, you're doing a lot every single day, and maybe in the end it becomes like a trial of endurance for some of these teams if you end up having to play a heck of a lot of games. So we'll see who does end up coming out on top. Obviously, as you're mentioning, there's maybe a little bit of skill disparity between the invited teams and the
Oh,
qualified
definitely.
teams, but we'll just have to wait and see. You know.
I mean, when we talk about disparity, like Evil Rabbit, who is a team that I'm seeing not the favorites coming in when you have, Azure and IG and Team Zero. I think all two of these teams were at TI. Evil Rabbit was a former DPC team. You know, they've been to like Butterfly Effect, their mid laner. He's been to Elite League Season 1 and 2, and they're still like one of the underdogs. Which kind of shows you like the quality of the teams where the guys who are playing Elite League are the underdogs. Because they're up against the TI teams. It's crazy to think of it that way.
That is actually pretty nuts.
It's just when you play Dota, you might think, and you're like you might think you're pretty good, you're 8K, whatever, that's all solid. And then the pros, the ones who are getting smashed, are the ones who are 11K. And it's like there's a gap. There's huge gaps between us and the pros. And there's a huge gap between the pros who are winning and the ones they're competing against.
Yeah, I know, but I always like to live by the words of Dendi. MMR is just a number, Tomo. It means absolutely nothing at the end of the day. Like, there's a couple of thousand between us, but it doesn't mean you're better than me. At all. But yeah, it's always like to just come into the game that everybody has the same chance of winning. It's not likely. Yeah, it's like it. If you think about it, every game is 50-50 chance. You'll either win, you'll either lose.
Yes,
that's how you look at it.
I appreciate the lazy math because that is. And who was I talking to the other day who was like, that's super lazy math? And I'm like, I agree, because it's like when I get out of the house, there's a 50-50 chance of me getting hit by lightning. It can happen. It can't happen.
Well, technically you're right though.
Yeah.
So you might not be completely right, but you're factually correct.
No, I'm not factually correct.
Yeah.
That's bullshit because it's not. If every time we go out, there's a 50% chance of being hit by lightning, we would have died out a long time ago as a species.
Nah, we would just develop to have like rubber hats, and our whole society would just go around that, have like little weird things. Yeah, it'd be fine. Imagine that.
So the same thing here. Not every game is 50-50 because one team definitely has a way better chance of winning. But in the first one, it should be relatively close.
Yeah, and that is what we are looking for. Nice close games. Like you said, it doesn't have to go to the 3 maps.
Yes.
As long as if those first 2 are going to be a bit more back and forth, pushing here and there, that is what we want to see. We've had quite a few in recent history, just like 20 games. Teams getting stomped with only 3 kills. It's kind of becoming a cursed number. So we'll see if that curse has moved from the E region over towards the Chinese region as well, and maybe it's just spreading around, corrupting everybody. But hopefully not.
In China, the number 4 is the cursed one because in the way it's written in the English language, looks like the death symbol in Chinese. So I imagine both teams will be like, "Oh, 4 kills. Let's go past that quickly."
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a bit of trivia for you. Yeah, that's why if you actually go to Asian countries, when you go to the elevator, it's 1, 2, 3, 3A, 5. We don't have 4.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm not. I was in Malaysia for 30 years. That's how it works.
Wow.
I'm not bullshitting you.
That's cool. That's such a nice little bit of random information. It won't impact my life at all, but it's a nice little flair. I like it. I have to keep eye out for that if I ever go to China, which I may do. I do actually have a family member that lives out there, which I've been meaning to visit for like 4 years now. So I'll have to go visit now.
China's nice. I was there last year. We did the Asian Games there, and if you go to and see, this is what I mean. So that when you go to China with someone and you go to an elevator, you'll be like, "Excuse me, let me give you some trivia that's very useful for you right now." See, you'll see so sophisticated.
That's true. That is very true. We'll see if that ever happens. But then, in that same day, I might just be saying that to somebody who already knows, and they're like, "Thanks, stop talking to me. I'm going to work. Bye."
Oh no, they'll take out the Translate app. That's how they do it there. No one there speaks English, which is pretty cool. The 2 teams are saying they are ready to go, so hopefully we start in just a bit. Although at least one of the players is saying he is ready to go. But why should we watch a game when we can just discuss more things that we know? Like where the hell did you get that shirt? Because I want to get one.
I got this for Christmas.
Nice.
And then I was like, "Oh, this is a nice shirt." And
It's
then,
very nice.
Yeah, like after Christmas last year, I went to like my local shop and I was looking around, and then I saw this exact same top on the shelf, and it was only £5, and I was like,
Yes.
"Wow, okay." Someone got that on the cheap.
I don't know why. Okay, firstly, I read that, but I don't know why some people, when they get a gift, the first thing they do is like they scan the QR code for the price. They're like,
No.
oh,
I'm not like that at all. I don't really care. It's a nice looking shirt. If someone got a deal, then that's fine by me. I don't mind. But ladies and gentlemen, the draft is here. Game number 1 between Evil Rabbit and Spiky Gaming is now on the way. So let's see how this draft is going to go down, whether or not it's going to be the same kind of meta bans and picks that we've been seeing in our own region, or whether it's going to have a little bit more flair to it.
Ooh, look at that, Nature's Prophet being banned out. But that's quite fairly common across all regions. Shadow Demon, I imagine Tusk will be banned unless it's first picked. So far it's following what is the standard. And reminder, since we just finished TI a little while ago, the meta has very much been homogenized across all regions, where everyone's like, oh, this is what worked, this must be the best.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Obviously, Sam was one of the big heroes of the entire TI as well, so it makes perfect sense that he was the opening ban coming out there from Evil Rabbit. Wouldn't be too surprised if we also see the Sniper get a little bit of hate, potentially getting banned out. Obviously, that was a big part of that as well. But there is the first phase Nyx ban that you were talking about earlier, Tomo.
Evil Rabbit, they love it for Imitator, their position 4, because he loves these very aggressive 4s. If it's not Nyx, I was gonna say he picks the Shadow Demon, the Sniper, the Snapfire, the Hoodwink, Mirana. It's very much how 4s should be played, where we just dish out pain and suffering.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, sounds horrible, but in a game of Dota 2, it's necessary to be able to get the win. We're such lovely people. But we'll see how these last few bans come through. Mirana actually does get taken away there from Evil Rabbit.
That means
Gaming now.
That means Tusk is the choice right now. Will Spiky Gaming ban him or take him? He has generally been seen as the premium opening pick across basically every region. Because Tusk, he does have a bit of a skill, like ceiling. He's not the easiest hero to perform with, but if you do play him well, you can do so many good plays.
Yeah, 100%. It's like I even managed to play one of my pubs yesterday, ended up going an easy 20-minute win, didn't die a single time. That means I'm professional, right? And I should be on the stage.
Exactly. I saw that the 4 bracers Solar Crest boots build, and it's legit. People are like, yep, that's a good build. That's all you need.
That's all you need. Just become a beefy boy. But it does actually get banned, and Spiky Gaming decide to go in for the Enchantress as the first pick instead. Again, another pretty highly coveted position 5 hero. You're relatively decent in lane, you're hard to kill once you get the ult line, and then if it somehow goes to super late, you're basically a carry as well.
Exactly. There's really nothing wrong with Enchantress. Before, when she used to be played for her enchantability, she was a lot less reliable. Because, sometimes you die, you come back, there's no creep, or you can't find a good creep to get. Not so good. But more and more teams just focus on impetus, as Evil Rabbit start off with a Wind Ranger. Okay, this is different. Overall, teams have shied away from the Wind Ranger compared to before TI, where she was first pick, first ban everywhere.
Yeah. That 100% has fallen off a bit more. I feel like the Luna has kind of taken her place in priority for those position 1 roles. But obviously Evil Rabbit is still going to go in for this one. I mean, we have seen before that if the Wind Ranger carry is no longer looking good, they will decide to transition them over towards the position 4. 'Cause it can still perform relatively decent in that role. So could very well see Evil Rabbits go down that route, depending on how the rest of this draft does continue, as Spiky Gaming decide to remove 2 more pretty highly prioritized supports on Narcus Siren and Marcy, both taken away.
And they get rid of the Centaur Warchief on Evil Rabbit. Who would they want to take for their offense? Irving plays a lot of Centaur on Evil Rabbit. I'm pretty sure that the names on the right now are their pub names. Like, let's go down deep for it. Doesn't sound like his pro name. I'm so bad. Probably not. And who is it going to be? It's going to be Crystal Maiden. Ooh.
I really wish there was a button that if you're spectating in lobby, you can disable nicknames, because, like,
yes,
as a caster, I've been thrown off so many times from nicknames, and it's like, wait, what do I call you? And then I just end up having to just call people by the hero name. They do it to themselves.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, it's like guy comes in, names like the Yellow Anaconda, and you're like, what am I supposed to do, right? Am I working with this? Alright, Spiky Gaming, you see the Crystal Maiden. So the reason I think they picked Crystal Maiden is because they worry Enchantress is a pick to prevent some sort of strong summoning hero. You know, you pick it against Enchantress, like let's say Lycan, she takes one of the wolves, and suddenly Enchantress is at a really good spot. So Evil Rabbit's like, we're taking Crystal Maiden. You pick a hero with summons, we can just frostbite it.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, Spiky Gaming, they will respond by grabbing the Dark Willow and Pangolier, so they've got their support duo already locked up. Pangolier as well could potentially be the mid or flex into the offlane position, but I say like 4 out of 5 games, you're more likely to see this guy just get chucked in that mid lane.
Exactly. It depends on unless he gets like an insanely bad matchup, but most of the time Pango does go mid. And since Sniper is out, every lane is winnable, I'd say. Because Sniper was just the auto-win hero for most mid laners, unless Evil Rabbit decides to go for like a Huskar or something of that nature. But Evil Rabbit, they could put the Crystal Maiden 4 against Enchantress, and Enchantress gets a creep, Crystal Maiden bites it.
Yeah, just freely eliminates a skill from the enemy and gets gold on yourself, so it's always an annoying matchup for heroes like the Ench. Chen suffers with it, Beastmaster, all this sort of stuff. It's never fun to play versus. But it's quite interesting as well, because even in EU games, we see a lot of like first pick Enchantress, stuff like that, and still nobody really responds with a Crystal Maiden. They just ignore it. So it is quite refreshing to see that the some of the Chinese teams are willing to pick this hero up.
In general, just nice to see Crystal Maiden again after so long. Yeah, after you don't see a hero for a couple of months, you start missing them in the pro scene. You're like, what's so bad about them? They got stuns and roots and a good ultimate. Like, what's wrong with her? As Evil Rabbit, they are definitely going to be picking up at least one core here, possibly a core in the support. What do they want to showcase? They are taking their time with this one.
I feel like they want to try and keep this win range as the position 4 flex. So I don't know. See, it definitely has to be an offlane on one of the picks, and then we'll see what the 4th one's going to be. Whether it will just lock in the ranger as the carry, as support. Maybe they'll just grab their mid, assuming this is going to be a Pangolier in the mid lane to go up against it. But we'll have to wait and see. Already down to 10 seconds of reserve time.
I'd like to see a Bristleback plus a support. What are they going to go with? Snapfire is going to be the 4, and it's going to be the Mars. Interesting pick to see the Mars. Okay, they want to make sure that Spiky Gaming doesn't get it. The Mars Weaver Willow combo is famous, and they're like, we have our own famous combo, which is Mars Snapfire. Okay. And this, for Evil Rabbit, I'm fairly sure that the Windranger is going to go carry, because that is what Kagome plays. It's his second most played hero in the role, and we're just going to have Butterfly Effect with that last pick.
Yeah, I feel like it's a locked-in Windranger carry for sure in this game. And obviously, if you go for the what's the fast we hit everyone? Is it Whirlwind? Is that the one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Focus Fire and Whirlwind.
Yeah. So if they go for Whirlwind, then Evil Rabbits have AoE coming out the wazoo, just like. Obviously, CM's pretty much all AoE, Snapfire's all AoE, Mars has a lot of AoE. Oh my god, I can't even say the letters anymore, just said it too many times. But you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of AoE control, damage, all that stuff, so I'm quite liking the team fight here from Evil Rabbits. Meanwhile, Spiky Gaming, they have decided to go in for the Alchemist.
And that's a great pick, because when we talk about AoE, see, I can say it, it's... AoE damage tends to be a little bit less than concentrated damage. You know, compare a Finger of Death to Frozen Field or things like that. So Alchemist, he loves that because it's like, oh, all this AoE, it's good, but it doesn't kill me so much, so I'm going to be fine with it. As right now, it looks like it's going to be both teams banning mid laners. I agree with you that I think Spiky Gaming is more likely to pick an offlaner. However, we'll see how this one goes. Evil Rabbit, they definitely need a mid.
Yeah, that they do. And they actually ban out mid laners themselves, removing the Puck and the Invoker. Spiky Gaming, obviously pretty sure it's going to be their mid, so... I don't know, it feels like Evil Rabbits kind of just limited their own picks.
True.
Especially seems like they are the ones that have the overall last pick of the entire draft.
I mean, both teams could go for a carry. I don't know, we've seen Alchemist mid a ton of times. There's nothing wrong with it, so... There is some flexibility remaining. Spiky Gaming, what are they going to showcase for us? I believe of the two teams, they need the offlaner more.
Yeah.
But what would they like to take right now? Centaur's off. Mars isn't available. There's still like Viper. Still, what else is there if they want to? The Primal Beast, Bristleback, Underlord. Things like something like that would be fine. What they go with? They go for the Quap. Okay, it is a mid-mid game. Yeah.
Alright, okay, so yeah, carry out offlane Pango then. And then Queen of Pain going to be rolling into that mid lane. So Evil Rabbits, they got the pick. They don't even need to get anywhere close to their reserve time. So they are going to go in for the Ember Spirit as their final pick. I haven't actually seen an Ember Spirit picked up in a long time.
No, me neither. Ember Spirit comes out. Yeah, ever since he got a bunch of nerfs to his double impact, he just feels like he's not quite as useful as before. But a solid hero in this game. As you look at Spiky Gaming, their catch is quite limited for an Ember Spirit, so he should have free reign. But my issue is, I don't know if Evil Rabbit has the bulk, the damage to chew through this Alchemist. I think it's going to be quite an easy Alchemist game overall.
I mean, yeah, that kind of makes sense. If the Wind Ranger is able to get like a decently timed Chrysalis, Daedalus, all that sort of stuff, then that way I could 100% see the Alchemist getting melted down. But obviously that will take a little bit of time. It's not like the Wind Ranger could just build this item straight away. But yeah, I don't know. I quite like the draft from both teams. It feels relatively even. I'm kind of saying that if it gets to a 5-on-5 versus engagement, I'm probably going to be favoring Evil Rabbits here. You know, just what I was saying earlier, the amount of AoE control and damage that they do have.
I've seen so many teams go with this mentality that it's like, we have more circles than you, therefore we win team fights. But there's so much more to it. There's how you start the fight, the initiation, and things like that. To be fair, our knowledge of the two teams is somewhat limited because we don't actually have even access to the player list till just now. So it could be like you said. I do like Spiky Gaming's draft a little bit more. I've seen AoE team fight lose many times. I'm going to go with Spiky Rabbit. And I also, sorry, Spiky Gaming. And I do love disagreeing with you. It's just so much fun for me.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it does go down as we are now jumping into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a 5-man smoke coming out from Spiky Gaming. I nearly said Spiky Rabbit then.
Yes, same.
I guess, maybe if these two teams perform on something, that could be the name. I like that. I like a Spiky Rabbit. It sounds cute, but it also sounds deadly. Meanwhile, trying to make a move on towards Irving. Does get the rebuke back, but there's going to be the Brambles connects as well as the Unstable Concoction. The tanky boy, but unfortunately he cannot survive this. And K-Class is the one to get the first blood.
Yep, and honestly, who couldn't have seen it coming? Who would have predicted this? I feel like some genius would have known that Spiky Gaming would be off to a good start.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't me, that's for sure. Meanwhile, kind of an unfortunate ward placement does come out there from Evil Gaming. It does get taken away immediately, and they're actually able to deny their own one there. Very nicely done. So they get a bit of extra gold, take that out of the hands of Evil Gaming as well. Spiky Gaming. Oh my lord, what have you done, Atomo? This is all your fault.
Well, to be fair though, they still start off with first blood on Spiky Gaming, and looks like it will be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty ruins. So,
3 for 1.
3 for 1. 3 for 1. My god. So you have an extra.
Yeah, it's the Alchemist side that gets the extra bounty as well. Super value.
This is an insanely strong start from Spiky Gaming. Alright, so mid lane is going to be Anya versus Butterfly Effect. He does have the Masochist Facet. In general, this should go okay for both sides. I don't see Queen of Pain's maxing Shadow Strike. It's not even that reliable against the Ember anyway.
Yeah, 100%. You can always just get those like sleight of fist dodges off and then avoid it entirely. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we see that happen quite a lot in this game. But I mean, I feel like in general, probably going to say the Queen of Pain's going to have a slightly easier time. Even if your Shadow Strike's going to get dodged, just your right-click harassment can slowly do some work.
It definitely feels like a skill-based matchup, which might favor the Queen of Pain a little bit, but I've seen it go the other way many times. So top lane, Alchemist and Enchantress versus the Snapfire and Mars. Two incredibly powerful lanes on paper.
Yeah,
oh, Maniac.
He's just running at Maniac right now. Really is pushing him all the way into the trees. If there was a level 2 on this Snapfire, would have seen the Alchemist die. Actually, he's just going to run back into the tower. Not going to get caught out, though. Instead, on the other side, it is actually K-Class that goes down. Oh, Manic nearly actually ends up dropping there to the full bore hit. My lord, this is extremely close, but with those little sprites coming on through, he will heal up.
I mean, I was looking at him, I was like, when he went out of the trees and he was so low health, I was like, I think you might lose your life there, buddy. Yeah, bottom lane is going to be tough. 2 range hitters. They both have come with some lockdown, pretty decent damage as well. It is very tough here for Spike Gaming. Evil Rabbit definitely looks the stronger of the 2 in this lane.
Yeah, they do for sure. We'll see how this ends up carrying on. There's a
courier!
Mayuri
courier!
down at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Has been killed.
Yeah, K-Class let that courier go. Zoo doesn't have the same mercy, but that was a courier right in front of the Dark Willow.
Could have been a free take out of courage. Doesn't end up going for it. Oh, Manic, this is an interesting position to be in. Very close to the tier 1 tower, but feeling like he's safe enough to just stick around in this area as Zoo obviously does go down.
Nice kill for them for sure. Well, in the meantime, there's just lane stage just continues to go. In terms of kill, it's fairly even. Although the mid lane is where we're seeing a bit of a difference here, as Ember Spirit's having a fairly good time for himself.
Yeah, 14 and 7 against the 10 and 2, even applying a decent amount of pressure, forcing Anya back towards the tier 1 tower. Very good moves coming out here from the Ember Spirit, starting off well. Meanwhile, up top, it is actually Manic who ends up getting brought down here. I guess it was that level 3 hit on towards the Mars. They made a move, and the Alchemist just was not quite ready for it. And that's a big kill to find.
Yeah, both teams, both lanes at the top are so strong. Snapfire and Mars has been, famous for a long time. You cookie in Scarab Blast, you can reduce their armor with a little shredder, makes the God's Rebuke even harder. It's pretty scary. Like top lane, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of deaths, as we are seeing Evil Rabbit start to slowly pull away in the laning phase, despite the bounty ruin and first blood disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, they started off the game with that actual solid 1k gold advantage, but slowly and surely it has been whittled down. So I'm sure that Evil Rabbits aren't quite upset about how this is going currently, as we see Zoo rotating in for this 4-minute water rune. He's going to be able to secure that one. Butterfly Flex, going to be able to get the refill on the bottom one as well. So going to have that slight regen advantage against Anya in this mid, so potentially make this Queen of Pain suffer even more.
I've always pronounced it as Anya, and you pronounce it as Anya, and I'm like, I wonder if I'm wrong. Oh!
Well, it's alright. There's so many different pronunciations for the same word, Tomato, tomato. It's all up to you. Unless the player messages me specifically and says, you're saying my name wrong, I'm going to say it how I think it's meant to be said.
Well, for right now, Spike Gaming, they are definitely feeling like they're falling behind, as a solo kill by Butterfly Effect. That is very painful.
That's huge. Yeah, I mean, they're already suffering to begin with, now going to suffer even more. Meanwhile, up top, there's a little bit of poke Irving, but he's going to be fine. And actually, just this Enchantress alone is able to just force them back to the tier 1 tower. I mean, you were kind of saying in the draft whether or not we could be seeing the Crystal Maiden played as the 4 just to get rid of this creep. But it looked like Evil Rabbit didn't really want to go down that route. Did stick with the Snapfire. Obviously, Mars Snap is just a strong combo in general, so it makes sense.
For sure. One interesting facet that we did see and that we're seeing in this game is Mixologist being picked up by the Alchemist, which reduces the cooldown while of his... oh wait, actually Maniac.
Think about dive the Centaur, but the jump forward's there for 2, make space. Now the TP in. Manic overextending. What a fantastic shackle shot comes in from Mayuri, and that is a very dead Alchemist. Greed is feed, Atomo.
And a very odd move in general, as oh my god, midlane.
Yeah, Butterfly Effect. He is level 6, but he doesn't want to commit his last remnant there to dive further. Obviously, Anya did have a couple of bottle charges left, so he's able to reload. Will jump over towards the side now, gets the slider, gets the shackle, gets the kill. Oh, a massive outplay there coming from Butterfly Effect. I know that's 2 solo kills for himself. And look at this, Manic. He's just going to start sticking himself in the mid.
He honestly, as he should. He'll be like, the lane's empty, the creeps are right next to the tower. It's going to be faster for me to farm than the other way around, than to go top. But my lord, 2 solo kills. Again, this is not 2015 when that happens. Oh, that's like a nice stun. Should be a kill.
Yeah. So thinking he could just go for a TP out, not going to happen. And they will go down. So Manic finally get something out this map, finds the kill. Although meanwhile, the bot lane, SS does go down. Another one picked up there for the Wind Ranger, who is now 33-9. Couple of kills to their name. Very happy.
But for Spike Gaming, in general, with an Alchemist lineup, if it's even, you should be having a 1,000 gold advantage every 4 or 5 minutes coming your way. They don't even have an advantage. They're behind Irving. This could be good.
Maybe if they can get this one, it will help. Irving actually turns around the arena, thinking about sticking around as in comes Windrunner yet again. They're trying to focus on towards Manic. He's able to chuck off the concoction, but I don't know if that's really going to keep him alive. He's trying to run underneath the tower. Shackle Shot will connect as the Willow TP's in, but CM will have to commit their life to secure the kill. And they do fall for it, but it's a worthy trade.
Manic has twice now had very odd map movements. The one on the top lane where he shows himself, he dives under the tower, and this one here where it's like, I think he could have juked into his tower, but oh well. Losing his life like that.
Interesting. As they're still sticking around 3 heroes at the top. Now going to try and go this move on towards the Enchantress. Heals up quite a lot, but with the ultimate use from the Wind Ranger, Manic also TPing in for this one. Can they actually finish off either of these kills? It's actually going to be the Wind Ranger to die first. So far, so good here for Spiky Gaming. It's going to be the 1-for-1 trade. Now going to lock down on towards Ench. They will fall, and Manic, unfortunately, he does turn up to secure the kill onto the carry, but it costs his own life. Absolute disaster.
I am beyond baffled by why Spike Gaming did not send the Queen of Pain top. He has the TP scroll available. He has his ultimate. Anya, it's like, you show up, you throw a Sonic Wave, you can do a ton. How much? What is it, like 400 damage level 1? Sorry, 350 along with a Scream of Pain, so he can easily output a decent amount. There are some very odd moves coming out from Spike Gaming.
Yeah, it was quite peculiar, and this is big punishment. I mean, he's still not obviously completely fallen off the earth. He's actually still top farmed core on his side, despite dying, was it 4 times or whatever it is right now? But it is just the nature of Commission. You're always going to be able to find farm despite feeding. And I can accurately say feeding, right, Tom? I'm not griefing there.
Yes. No, you're not. No, definitely. Oh, good deny there by QX.
It will cost them their life, but hey, you're a CM. If you ever pick a Crystal Maiden, you just know you're going to die. There's nothing about it, and getting the deny is good enough.
It's kind of, when you pick CM, you just have to decide what is actually worth dying for. And the tower deny, not so bad. Definitely worth it.
Yeah, they'll take it. They'll take it. You know, tanks the gank there for Mayuri to resume the farm, doing everything they possibly can to start getting their items going. And so far, so good. You know, Evil Rabbit, obviously, the scoreline's relatively close, 10-for-7, but the fact that you've been able to bring down the Alchemist so many times, you know his game is going to be suffering for sure. And he is obviously the big hero to worry about. I mean, that and the Queen of Pain, but Butterfly Vector's basically solo won this one. He's 2 levels ahead. He's had a couple of kills on them. He's happy.
Well, the mid lane, by the way, they are trying to get a solo kill. They are trying to get a kill on the Queen of Pain. They have Irving in the trees, waiting to throw that Mars Arena, but unlikely to catch the Quap.
As coming in from the side, they found the CM yet again, going to try and bring them down, but off towards the side, it looks like they're getting focused on towards the quick pace set, although he's still able to get off the ultimate for a little bit, so it's a good amount of extra damage.
It was.
Evil Rabbit, so they're forced to disengage right now. Spike Gaming wants to continue on. Nicely timed arena, will trap Triple S, or Double S, sorry, with the spear connection, roots are there, down goes the Pangolier. So far, 1-for-1, favouring Evil Rabbit. Shackle Shot's not going to connect onto the 2 heroes. That might put an end to the aggression here on the Radiant side.
I'm still not see. We could have had 2 Sonic Waves so far with the timing of the Queen of Pain. We haven't even had 1, and it is just another fight where it's like the supports, the Pangolier, Double S, they show up, they get a kill, it's nice, but then Quap is just like hanging.
Yeah, although, nice
there
route, will connect on towards 2, terrorize as well, out comes the Sonic Wave, there's a lot of damage, will Butterfly Effect survive? He will! He's able to go off the Slight Fist, jumps off to the side, he will live. Zoo also able to get away into the trees, and it's only the Queen of Pain to fall. How on earth did that end up going so badly, Atomo?
I'd love to see if we can have a replay, because I believe he could have blinked and used his Scream of Pain, because the Ember was feared, so he was still like, disabled. He gets at the end, but misses. Oh man, Anya is having a very, very tilted performance, I'd say.
Yeah, it's not great. Only 4k net worth right now at 11.5 minutes in, bottom of all the cores. It's not feeling great. But, you know, in those situations, the one thing you can say, Atomo, is space created right. Like, their Alchemist has not been attacked for a while now. That feels good. Although, what doesn't feel good is, looks like the engine's just going to casually die to the Mortimer's Kisses.
Good heals.
Actually, they're pretty tanky. Surviving for now. In comes Irving, though. That spear is enough to...
Yeah, classic Enchantress things. 3 points and with the overprotective wisp. Very hard to bring down. But they do bring it down at the end, and they take the tower as well. It's insane how much healing you get with Enchantress right now.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers. In some games, it just feels like you can't even kill the support, and yeah, that's another free grab on towards this Queen of Pain. Just so many different disables. It's absolutely insane. Meanwhile, though, trying to bring down Manuri here, coming in from the Willow, but unfortunately, just does not quite have what it takes to get the kill solo. And just ends up being 2 more deaths for their side. Evil Rabbit now 3,000 gold ahead at 12 minutes in versus an Alchemist draft. They are so happy with how this is going.
They are insanely strong. We can see the win percentages to see what they're doing. But interesting item by Butterfly Effect, by the way, with the first Mage Slayer pickup. It's great. You're up against a lot of magic damage, a lot of spell damage. Sorry, not magic. It goes a long way. You have a blink on the Mars for great initiation.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. It's a pretty big item pickup indeed.
Manic.
But in your opinion, Tomo, what is it that Evo? Actually, I say that, and
not
it looks
that.
like Double S has been caught. Stun is there. Just so many forms of control. It's impossible for anyone on the side of Spiky Gaming to get any spells off.
You by the way, you said evil. Sorry, you were about to say evil gaming earlier.
I was, but I stopped myself. But I didn't follow through.
Yeah. What do they need to do? Firstly, you have to wait for Alchemist to get a couple more items. Just the radius is not enough because you mentioned the circles. I mentioned, hey, I think Alchemist is tanky, but only with like a BKB. So without that, you still can't fight for a while. He's going to blink BKB. That's the right choice, but it's going to take at least 5 minutes to get those 2 items. How do you stem the bleeding? Just smoke. You have some deep wards, work with those and try to get pick off. Do not go for team fights. You're gonna lose.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's what they've tried several times though. They have made a couple of invasive moves into the jungle, tried wrapping around into the mid to get a pick off onto like the Ember Spirit or something, but it just always feels like Evil Rabbit is in the right place at the right time to always just flip it on its head. And now look at this, they're even going to be able to find a triple stack here in the triangle. That would have been some much needed farm for either the Queen of Pain or the Alk, but neither one's going to get it now.
It's still fine. Again, if you can smoke and with a roll with the Sonic Wave, you have enough damage to kill anyone, honestly. But it's just getting those to land as... Oh, look at that. They're going to get the Enchantress as well.
Looks like it. They come over to try and invade this triangle area, steal some farm. Manic is actually TPing in as well. So Spike Gaming really, really wanted to defend and stack, and it looks like they will be able to secure that at the very least. But, you know, it's only a minor consolation prize to protect what you technically already owned. Meanwhile, Manuri is just happily free farming their own.
By the way, is it you say I'm hearing there's Manuri. Isn't it Mayori?
I think it's Mayuri.
Well, it's your language. You know?
I'm just dumb, mate. Just ignore whatever I say. Meanwhile, though, Manic has been caught saying that name correctly, and he will just go down. Mortimer's Kisses, Arena, all the control in the world. It's just so hard to play against here. BKBs are essential this game for Spike Gaming. It is just so hard to play without them.
It's you can't take fights right now. Spike Gaming, they losing the Alchemist like that. That's your win condition. When everyone else dies, you can always be like, at least our Alchemist is farming, boys. When the Alchemist dies, there's no consolation at all.
No. I mean, he is up there. He's only 80 gold behind first place, but again, it's an Alchemist. To feel even, you need to be ahead, and when you're even, you're behind.
You're behind, yeah. And when you're behind, you lose. You know, it's very much the Alchemist math.
It is. Although, couple smoked up with the Queen of Pain.
Maybe
they can find Butterfly Effect. He's actually jumping aggressively right now. Is able to get the slide, plus jump away. Very good bit of finger work comes in out there from Butterfly Effect. Just breaks the smoke, hits on towards 3, backs out again, doesn't lose anything. Good player.
Yep, fantastic fingering going on just then, right? Blue scale?
Yep. It's not something I hear very often, but it's good. He's a masterful player. You know, that's why he's professional. And I'm not.
The man knows how to use his hands for sure. One nice thing about the Snapfire support is that she can really transition to both, whatever she wants to do. You can go for the heal route, which is what he has on Zoo with a mech, and you can go for like damage later on if you want to. So it's a nice bit of aura work that they definitely, will appreciate on Evil Rabbit. On the other side, Dagon is finished on Anya, and that might help him be a little bit more aggressive because we need Queen of Pain to do something right now.
Yeah, that is. It's a nice little power spike. They are actually still chilling at the top farming, so not going to see it used straight away. But I guess Spike Gaming feel like they're at the point where they can only react to moves to Evil Rabbit. Because I mean, they've tried to make a play like 3 times now. It's just gone wrong every single time. So maybe this is them putting a bit of pressure on the brakes. And they're just going to try and react. Meanwhile, it looks like there's a little of engagement going on down to the south side. They're on the Queen of Pain. The Rolling Thunder is nicely placed. It's going to stun off the CM for sure. Magno comes on him, but there's going to be the arena. Traps a couple of minutes so far. It's just the trade favouring Spike Gaming. Mormon's Kiss is raining on through, trying to force back Manic. K-Class comes in with the root, will put a stop to those kisses. Now, surrounded by 3 heroes, the Snapfire is in danger, although they're just going to try and chase down the Alchemist. They'll cost them 2 supports, but if they can kill this carry, it's going to be useful. Nice Sonic Wave, pushing them back, but it's not enough to actually save the Alchemist's life. But instead, Mayuri gets traded. All right, Spike Gaming coming alive now in this mini team fight, and it's a 3-for-1 exchange.
Massive, the fact that they're able to play it like that, and that was without the BKB on the Alk or even the Blink Dagger. He wants to get a BKB, but he doesn't have it just yet, so that's huge that they were able to get that. And it was a very nice Sonic Wave as well to try and keep him alive. A bit late, but the pushback does give him that extra second that he needs. Oh, nice spear. Well done.
Yeah, pushes them back. They're still going to try and poke a prawn towards Irving, but without the Alchemist here or the Queen of Pain, there's not really any way they can threaten these heroes whatsoever. So that's going to happily walk away for now. That one little fight, I think that actually swung the net worth by like 2,000 to 3,000 gold-ish. So it was a nice little bump there for the side of Spike Gaming, but obviously still behind by 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
Look at that, a slight little dip in the win probability as well towards them.
Dude, our observer's on point. We just talk about something, he's already on top of it like that. Very nice. Yeah, it goes a long way. It goes a long way, that fight. Also, the mentality now changes as well. On Spike Gaming, you're saying, hey guys, if we can get BKB on Alk and maybe another item, we can win this. Like, in terms of scaling, I favor the Alk over the Wind Ranger by a lot.
Yeah, I feel like that as well. It kind of just depends whether if they can get there without Evil Rabbit really applying the hurt much more, but like you said, I feel that BKB is now coming out on the courier, and the Blink Dagger is going to be about 2,000 gold still away to come. But Evil Rabbit now going to try and make the smoke move, runs immediately in towards Harren K-Class, tries to hold back the Mars there with the Atos, but Spear does not actually latch on towards the tree. Going to be able to get terrorized, but Mariori just turns it around with his own BKB. Mormon's Kiss is raining on through. There's going to be the 2 supports dying here for Spike Gaming, as Hara takes a long time to die, but slowly and surely she does fall. And it's a double for Zoot. That's an even, or just a free trade.
Honestly, losing your supports in that situation is not the worst thing in the world. You're under vision. It's better than anything else. It's not too bad. Then it's better than someone else dying. So you accept it. If you're Spike Gaming, you just go back to farming.
Yeah. I mean, that was the 9-second BKB forced out on the Windrunner as well.
8 seconds though.
Oh, did you already use it?
Yeah.
Previous one?
Yeah, when they used it and they killed it in the fight in the triangle. So it's actually the 8-second one. So it's not bad. Manic. Oh my.
Correct. They're going to try and turn on this one. Arena stun control is there. And he is just dead. And that is the problem when you end up blowing yourself up on an Alchemist, puts you in those very awkward positions. And now we see Evil Rabbit trying to push for more. Good 2-man shackles right now by the tier 2 tower. Quick jump in from Irvin. Spear, the rebuke. BKB is in. Cookie forwards. They're trying to do what they can, but the swashbuckle wave. Sonic Wave does connect there from Anya. Mayuri, he's trying to run away on this Wind Ranger, just barely able to get himself up to the high ground. You can see Spike Gaming are trying to pursue for more, see if they can get anything out of this one, but just perfect movements here from Evil Rabbit, juking in and out, avoiding everything. K-Class dies, so does Hara, and all of a sudden, it's a horrible fight for the side of Spike Gaming.
I cannot believe the movements coming out of Manic. He shows up, walks in, he has BKB and ulti if he wanted to use on the Alchemist, but he's like, nah, it's fine, I don't need to use it, and just stuns himself in the middle of, like, it's baffling movements coming out from him. I swear it's baffling. In the meantime, though...
I was gonna say, it's bizarre. Maybe he just thought that Evil Rabbits had already committed to running away and they wouldn't be able to turn around from that. Like, he knew he was going to stun himself. He knew that was going to happen. And yeah, maybe he just thought they had backed off far enough that he didn't have to bother wasting his BKB, but no, just perfect decision making there from Evil Rabbit to capitalize on that mistake, and it's a huge punish.
I mean, if you're running away and somehow one person lands a Mirana arrow for 5 seconds, the whole team is like, let's turn it around, guys. This is actually a good start for us. And that's what he gave them. He gave them a free stun. It's not the end of the world, but being 10k behind with the Alchemist lineup is brutal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, he is still competing for that top farms position, but so far, it is actually the Ember Spirit who's up there being the big beefy boy in this game. 13,000 net worth. He's got his Mage Slayer. He's got his BKB up in 500 gold as well. He's extremely happy with how this one is going down. And we've actually seen in the fights that as soon as the BKB runs out for Miori, this Wind Ranger, or Wind Runner, is actually quite easy to go down. Like, it's a scary amount of damage that can come her way.
By the way, you're right, it is Wind Ranger. It's not Wind Runner. She was Wind Runner, then they changed it.
God damn it.
Yeah.
They got me.
Don't worry. No, don't worry. Soon she'll be Air Runner or something like that, then they'll change it again. The moment you get comfortable.
Yeah. It's like, you know, maybe we'll see an OD pickup in this series as well, Tomo, and I'll start calling him Outworld Destroyer.
You mean Overworld Devourer? Outhouse. I have no idea. I mean, OD has had a name change nearly every, like, you know, every 2 years he gets a name change. This is a slow Roche.
It is crazy. It is very slow, and here comes Spike Game to try and make a play.
They could win this.
Smoke, but actually a smoke comes out for E-Rabbit themselves. Immediately breaks Manic. He just gets the stun actually on towards an illusion. A massive bait coming on through there from Evil Rabbits. And now it gives the time for them to finish up the Roche. Butterfly Fleck with the Aegis now. And all of a sudden Spike Gaming in a very awkward position. They're going to jump over towards the side. Nice Sonic that comes on through from the Queen of Pain. But it doesn't really change too much. Lose their life. Double S is gone as well. Manic is taking so long just to kill a Crystal Maiden. And now Hara's going to fall. Irving, can he catch Manic? TP now. The P will! He throws the spear, puts a stop to that TP, and Manic knows he's just dead. Might just take his hands off the keyboard because there's nothing he could do. And what an absolute failure to come on out from Spike Gaming.
Oh my god. You ever look at a team and you're like, I think everything that can go wrong does go wrong for you guys. He jumps in to stun an illusion. And it's a surprising movement because I thought you just jump into the Roche pit with a Pango roll and be like, you know, throw the Bramble Mazes there. But Spy Gaming, they're like, nah, maybe we could get pick off, pay for it with a lost team fight.
Yeah, I feel like this whole game has kind of been a series of mistakes from Manic.
Massive.
on this Alchemist. Like in the lane, he died a few times. He TP'd up to defend towers when he shouldn't. He stuns himself. He's initiating on illusions. It's maybe not the best highlight reel for him.
No, it's not for sure. Hara. It's all damage.
But this is probably a dead end. Lots of damage there. Don't have to worry too much just about the right clicks, and it does just end up being a freebie. Gone for 30 seconds. We'll see what Evil Rabbit can do with this hero advantage. Plus the fact that they still have the Aegis for like another 3 minutes or so.
There's just really no point you can point it to and being like, oh yeah, this is good. This is going well for Rabbit Gaming, or sorry, for Spike Gaming.
Spike Gaming. We've never made this many mistakes on team names before. Like, what's going on?
Well, it's like evil. Yeah, it's because we got in our head that Spike Rabbit is good. So that's it, you know. Oh, darn. Anya is dead again.
Yeah, that's unfortunate to die in that position there. A very nice pick-off going the way of Evil Rabbit, as they are 17,000 gold ahead at just 26 minutes in. They also see Manic farming up underneath this Observe Wall. They're making a beeline for him straight away. They might be able to force out the BKB, but it looks like instead they're just going to slow down and start hitting onto the tower.
Good awareness, trying to move just moves away. He's like, alright, I don't see them. I think I should get out of here, and he's gonna be fine. Double S is doing the right thing by pushing the bottom lane, trying to alleviate some of that pressure. Unfortunately, it's just like one lane. It's not the biggest deal, as they'll be pushing top lane here for Evil Rabbit. The pipe is gonna do some serious work. You talked about AoE. Pipe is really good in that situation.
Yeah, 100%. It will help, but will it help enough? That's the big thing there. Like, they might need a bit more. I mean, it's not even really that great of a Crimson Guard game either. Like,
no.
It's only really the Wind Ranger that's going to affect at all. No one else cares.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it reduces Sleight of Fist a little bit, God's Rebuke, but it's really not much when you take like 400 or 500, reducing it by like 80 isn't a big deal. Oh.
Still, jump forwards, nice spear, pushes Manic well out of position and is going to force out that BKB. Now maybe the Alchemist is going to be forced to take a fight. Instead, no, he has to just run back into the base. So now, no magic immune for the Alchemist in the next coming engagement. At the same time, neither does Irving, but I don't think the Mars cares as much.
No, he definitely doesn't. He's like, Irving, all he has to do is jump in, get an arena on 1 or 2 people that you want to kill, and that's it. Whereas for the other side, Manic has to get a good fight. Ooh, okay.
Just charge straight on in. 2-man shackles into the Syrian chains. They are both just gone. No buybacks on either of them as well, Tomo. This is going to be a full set of barracks for sure. And look at that on the minimap. Manic is not interested at all. He's just out on the map farming.
That might be the right choice. It's like, yo guys, what am I gonna do without BKB? I might as well just go and get me some get that Assault QS ready for us, maybe. It's
oh, Willow charged that from Butterfly Effect underneath the tier 4 tower. No problem at all. And actually, I wouldn't recommend looking at the net worth chart if you are a Spike Gaming fan, because the position for Snapfire has more farm than the mid and off lane.
I saw that a little while ago when she overtook Anya. I was like, this is not good. This is not good at all. Yeah, it's like you got one last hurrah in you for Spike Gaming, and that's it. There's really not much more than that. It's like you have one more attempt. Hopefully your Alchemist can win a fight for you, but that's it. Like we're very much at the point of no return. I mean, we passed it quite a while ago, I'd say.
And yeah, oh, he's just been caught. He's already used Blinks on cooldown, Shackles. Just the freest solo kill for Miuri ever. That was a freshly completed Daedalus as well, which made that even easier than it needs to be.
I love how Irving blinked in and got the assist goal to when he did absolutely nothing. That's the contribution that you want.
It's the kind of stuff you see from us supports. Like, oh, money. I need that, but he wants it as well. He wants his little bag.
Well, looks alright. A little bit of D-warding coming out here for Spike Gaming, although the Observer Ward is out of range. Manic, does he have the Assault Cuirass? Let's look at the Alchemist for a second here. What's he working with? Still no. Still no. And, oh, yeah.
Double S is gone. Still no buyback from here, but it actually looks like Spike Gaming are forced to go for some sort of engagement. Manic, BKB has now been popped, trying to stand his ground against Irving. He's doing decent damage and will force out the BKB from the Mars. His zone magic he's about to run out, so he has to think about disengaging. Shackles will connect. Manic might just end up stunning himself here, and he will, but there's no high ground vision for Evil Rabbit to know, so they can't capitalize on that mistake.
That's...
What? A Satanic from Irving? Okay.
He's like, yo, guys, I want to make sure I go to full health with the God's Rebuke. It's basically a second BKB, right? Like, you activate it when you're low health, get a God's Rebuke, and that's it. You go all the way. And with a Nemesis Curse, yeah, he's all in on damage on this Mars. I love it. I'm glad to see it. I don't think Spike Gaming is going to enjoy it quite as much as we will, though.
Okay, in jumps Miuri, Shackle lands on towards the two of them, all the AoE damage. Can the Willow survive this one? The answer is a firm no there, Atomo. We'll actually buy back straight away here from K-Class, but I don't know if it's going to change much of the outcome. As you can see, Manic is still farming outside the base.
He's got no interest in defending right now, and that is unfortunate for the team. I just feel like Spike Gaming is not... They're not really committed to this game one. They're like, yeah, it's kind of over, guys. Whatever. Let's just, drag it out a little bit.
Yeah, it has just felt like nothing has gone the way they wanted it to in this game, and that's the technical dieback as well from K-Class. He's gone for a full minute. And that's 2 sets of barracks gone. Question is, do Evil Rabbit care about going for Megas? Do they start hitting tier 4s? It looks like Megas are on the menu.
Why not? Well, even the Dark Willow's dead, but you still have the Pango roll if you want to go in. Here we go.
Okay, Irving gets the spear. Oh, they just casually find the Queen of Pain in the tree. Kill her before she can cast a single ability. Now Manic basically in a 1 versus 5. There's nothing he could do. He's forced. And there it is, Atomo. GG is finally called, and Spike Gaming have been put out of their misery.
Yes, they have. My god, 2 solo kills against Anya by the Ember Spirit. Bottom lane went also really well for them. Even top lane, we were like, it could go easy. So at least that was kind of even, but overall, it just felt like it was a massive victory in the laning phase. We were like, what, 2,000 gold ahead for the Radiant, for Evil Rabbit? I don't know. Spike Gaming, this was not the debut you wanted. And I'm looking at the ranks. That Queen of Pain, I'll let you guess. What do you think his rank is?
What is it like overall in the Chinese region?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I imagine so.
I don't know if I want to say a number because it might offend. But
Not
okay. That high.
He is ranked 25.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he is like insanely high up there, but he just got whooped by this Ember Spirit. Absolutely insane. But yeah, kudos, man. Like Evil Rabbit, they just made that look easy.
Yeah, they really did. They just had a perfect game plan formulated. They executed it to perfection, and it just did not seem like there was a single thing Spike Gaming could do. I mean, Manic was having a pretty rough game on the Alchemist from the get-go. Died a few times in the laning phase. Showed up when he shouldn't to. Stun delusions. Yeah, it was just like a constant little a reel of mistakes, shall we say. So hopefully it's something that can be avoided in the next game because you know, now they're only one away from being knocked into lower brackets. Yeah, not an ideal situation at all to be in for Evil Gaming. But wait, no, sorry, for Evil. Yeah, god damn it, it's so difficult. All right, there's Evil Rabbit, who won, and Spiky Gaming, who lost. We'll try to remember that. You're right.
I still don't think, honestly, I'm not sure I would say it's a draft problem. It still feels to me like it was a massive, outplay where they were just. How many times do you see them standing in the perfect shackle position? Like in the end, Queen of Pain was standing right in front of the trees. Shackle comes out, they kill her, and I'm like, well, duh. I mean, you could have stood behind the trees. It's very confusing.
Yeah, it was just a lot of mistakes. Maybe it's early in the morning for them as well. We weren't quite ready, prepared, warmed up for this opening game. I'm full of copium, Atomo. I've got to find reasons. I've got to chuck it out there. I do it for myself, so I've got to do it for other people as well. But yeah, it's all mistakes. Like you're saying, the draft seemed fine. 100%. We could have seen how their team fights could have gone well, how the game could have gone well, but just a few misplays here and there. Hopefully, all of that can be cleaned up for number 2. And yeah, just iron out all those little mistakes because, yeah, not the game we were expecting.
There was a lot to iron out. But yeah, we'll be taking a little bit of a break as we get ready for game number 2, guys. We'll be back in hopefully 10 to 15 minutes with Spiky Gaming versus Evil Rabbit. We'll see you soon.
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out. Got that future shot.
Alright, we are back. Game number 2 just around the corner. And fingers crossed, it is not going to be another stomp like we just saw.
Damn.
It was extremely one-sided, not the close back and forth game we were expecting, so yeah, all we can hope is Spiky Gaming have some of their mistakes.
Yeah, the thing is, with such a short break, you don't really have much time to actually discuss. I've seen when you go, I've been to like LANs, and in between matches, you know what the players usually do? Like 1 or 2 would huddle up, watch a replay. One guy would go like relaxed. A couple of guys would like talk to the coach. Like there's some time for you to get like that 15 minutes of like, okay, what's going on? Why did this happen? Here it's like, it's straight away. You're right back into it. You have 5 minutes of a break, and then we're back into second game. It's not much time just to go, you suck. Okay, let's play again.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Manic, for dying all the times, or it's all your fault, Anya, for dying all those times. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of different people that have fingers pointed at them and blamed in that game, which is unfortunate. But we'll just see how it goes. Like we were saying, it wasn't really a draft issue. That felt fine. It was just kind of execution, how the lanes went, and it just went all the way towards Evil Rabbit. So we will see whether if this game 2 is going to be the same or not, as the draft has now started. So let's jump on through. Have a look.
Let's see what we're working with here. As wow, when we would tell you guys the draft to start, we mean it just started. You know, literally we've missed only 3 seconds of draft time. All right.
Yeah, no, we don't want to miss anything.
No, we don't. Evil Rabbit, will they be able to 2-0 this, or will we have it, or will Spiky Game make a bit of a comeback here? Honestly, the ranks of the two teams are quite similar. Like I was going through Spiky, I'm like, you guys have some insanely talented people on. So hopefully that does fix itself in this game.
Well, so far the bans are copy and pasted from game number 1, identical
10 seconds
exactly as is. So we'll probably see that Sniper get banned. We'll see the Tusk get banned. Maybe I was gonna say maybe we might see the Ench get away as well, but I don't think Rabbit obviously cared about it in the end. It went fine for him.
Well, we might see the Nyx Assassin, I think, since we do have
Yes.
the 2 most coveted supports being banned out, the Tusk and the Shadow Demon. We'll see if Spike Gaming lets that Nyx Assassin through or not. Nope, they don't. They ban it out, and they go for the Enchanters themselves. Okay. Well,
Alright, and then Wind Ranger? And if it is Wind Ranger, it would literally be exactly the same draft. We could just be rewatching game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. You know, who knows?
Let's see if they're willing to go for that. Evil Rabbit taking their time a little on this one. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Wind Ranger. Okay, all right. I wouldn't mind. Let's run it back again. You know, give me a chance to redeem my honor as an analyst, and hopefully Spiky Gaming can do better. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There's going to be something a little bit different. The CM has been removed this time round, so the Ench not going to be so easily countered. Not that the CM really countered the Enchantress at all this game. You know, like they didn't lane against each other. We didn't see a huge amount of Frostbite interactions on towards the creeps. Like, I don't know. Maybe they just thought it was impactful enough anyway.
To be fair, the Crystal Main gets that level 3 or level 4 Arcane Aura, and all the lanes get so much more mana to spam. That means your mid laner, you're getting way more, sleight of fist. Your top laner, they're getting more scatter blast. It does add up, So
Yeah.
I can see why they're like, all right, that passive bit of pressure, we don't want it. Let's get rid of it.
That makes a lot of sense. But seeing as how the CM has been banned, can you remember what hero it was that got banned last time instead of the Crystal Maiden? It was a support, I'm sure, but I can't remember what one.
Was it a hoodwink?
I don't think so.
No, they banned. It was a 5, right? That's what we're thinking of. A 5 that got banned.
10 seconds.
Yes, I'm pretty
Naga
sure
Siren.
it was a support.
Naga. Yeah.
It was Naga, but it was Naga plus something else.
Naga plus something else. Oh, there's a hoodwink.
There is a hoodwink. Maybe it was a hoodwink then.
Maybe it was. All right, let me see. Let me go see the records. Since apparently I can't remember this one. There is no Dota buff thing. Oh, this is the best part about China servers is that sometimes the information is not recorded just when you want it.
Yeah. Maybe we can say it was the hoodwink, seems how it has now been picked up. Let's go with that.
I mean, a smart person would say, production, could you please inform us what Evil Rabbits banned out in the second, the other supports in the previous game? Thank you. Or was it Spiky Gaming? All right, Spiky Gaming. You're up against a hoodwink. This is a hero that tends to be kind of in the jungle, hard to catch.
Team pick.
What would you take? I want to say a Brood Mother, but no, they go for Kunkka. All right, that's solid too.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with a Kunkka. Brings a heck of a lot to the table, so he's going to be having a relatively decent time. We'll see what else Spiky Gaming are going to go for here in this next game. I was thinking, if you've seen Monty Python, The Quest for the Holy Grail.
I have seen that one. Yes, that's the one where there's Romans in it, right?
Yeah. What? No, that's Life of Brian.
Life of Brian. So I've seen Life of Brian. I kind of enjoyed it, although there was a part where they go to space and have aliens, and I was like, wow, this is really different. I didn't like that part at all.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking maybe Evil Rabbit are called after the Evil Rabbit in Monty Python Holy Grail. The one that jumps and bites people's heads off.
I did not see that. I did not see.
Well, there you go. That's something for you to watch then. That's a great film.
I just remember that Biggest Dickus was an amazing character in Life of Brian. Yeah. Well, and why do you laugh? Was something wrong with Corporal Biggest Dickus?
Apparently that joke was all meant to be improv or something like that, or people didn't know. It's all the laughing's genuine, which is always a nice little added flair to the scene. Meanwhile, though, back in the world of Dota 2, Spiky Gaming have gone in for the Tinker. So we started seeing that picked up as a position 5 towards the start of TI and all that sort of stuff, but he dropped off very quickly. But Spiky Gaming, they're going to go in for it now.
Probably going to be their position 4, as he will be able to bet for a bit of that extra gold. I kind of like it, the position for Tinker, because you can also you go for the Holy Locket, you can go for Mech if you want as well, Chances doesn't build it, and then you can go Blink, Aether Lens, Aghanim's, and you can do insane amounts of damage and be useful. As Evil Rabbit, Omni Knight, and Pangolier come out. Okay. There it is. I'm a big fan of the Omni Knight, as on the other side, Spiky Gaming, they go for a Muerta.
I like it.
I like it too. But it's very different from what we saw with the Alchemist on Maniac and Mannequin Game 1. This is a way more active core, especially when you go for the Ofrenda. You can just put it in the middle of the fight, not in the middle of the fight, but deeper in, so you can rejoin fights if you die, especially with the buyback. It's interesting.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I like it. I mean, you pop the ultimate, you'll avoid all the damage coming out from the Wind Ranger. Even if there's a Guardian Angel from the Omni Knight, you're still going to be able to deal with damage that way.
True.
So I do like it. It makes a lot of sense here. We'll see how Evil Rabbit are going to adjust for their final pick to deal with this Muerta, because I don't know. Already, this is looking pretty good in my opinion.
I agree. I mean, of course, it all comes down to gameplay, but we'll see. And dude, I like how the middle hero is often so much bigger than the other heroes, and look like Tinker's blocking both the faces with his machinery. Damn.
Yeah.
Really zoomed in, aren't we?
Yeah, little man skiing in the same spot.
10 seconds remaining.
They could go for a Tinker mid and pick a support here for spiking him at the end. I don't think that's as likely, but Tinker mid, it's not, it's not crazy.
It would be a good curveball, to be honest. Like you sort of lead these last few bans for Evil Rabbit to think you're going for a mid laner, sort of waste their last two, and then you chuck the Tinker into that role, and then grab a different support. I mean, maybe even the biggest twist would be that you actually have a Moeta as the position for this game, mid Tinker, and then you grab a whole new carry instead.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I mean, honestly, Spike Gaming can do that if they want to. As Evil Rabbit, they're like, we think you guys want a mid. You know, that is the very standard idea. Kunkka offlane, Morta carry, and you have those two supports. But we'll see. Spike Gaming is going to be picking next.
I feel like that's the sensible assumption, right? Like, what we have just said, it would be fun to watch. Maybe not the actual ideal thing to do, but you know, we don't care about the ideal thing. We care about what entertains us the most.
Exactly. But, we're here to give you guys a good show, and that's all that matters for us.
That is all that matters.
Spiky Gaming, that last band coming in here, we'll see what they're thinking, because the Lina, it is kind of a flex pick. Could be one, could be two. As Evil Rabbit, Wind Ranger can be one or can be two. So Spike Gamer, like, they're trying to cover their bases with these bans.
Yeah, for sure. It does make a lot of sense. So we'll see what their final one is actually going to be to take away here. They'll still give us good thought. 17 seconds of reserve time left. Meanwhile, in terms of reserve time, Evil Rabbit still got a minute and a half. So their last pick is going to be easy breezy for themselves.
Exactly. You know that, what was that? There's easy peasy lemon squeezy, right?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, the other one is apparently stressed, depressed, lemon zest.
That one sounds far too negative for me. That's why I've not heard of it.
Yeah, that's the one. You know, like you say one team is very easy peasy lemon squeeze, and then you say the other one's the depressed lemon. That's how it works.
10 seconds remaining.
To be honest, the first time I've ever heard it, so I wouldn't know. I'll just have to take your word for that
5
one.
seconds
Alright.
remaining.
As Spiky Gaming, they do go with this very standard, which you know, Storm Spirit mid, and they put the Tinker support, Enchanter support, and we'll see how it's going to go. As Evil Rabbit, they can go for a mid, they can go for a carry, they can go for offlane, depends on what the Pango and the Wind Ranger wants. Storm Spirit generally doesn't have that very bad matchups. Pango's fine against it. Like, both will be able to farm. No one really beats him dash. Unless Sniper is in the pool, he's not. Oh well.
Okay, I know I was sort of saying a meme about it in game number 1, Atomo.
Okay.
But
meme.
Do you feel like a mid OD might actually be a thing here for Evil Rabbit?
Nope.
It's not going to be, but I don't know. Do you feel like it could have worked?
I honestly feel like any game OD would look good in it. You know, he's got save, pure damage. He's just very tanky. I think that he's always good, but teams do not agree. They don't like him at the moment. It's shocking to me. Evil Rabbit is going to be the Queen of Pain. Honestly, I think they picked the Queen of Pain and the Pango just to kind of style on Spiky Gaming. You know, they like beat them game 1. They're like, let's show you how to use these heroes.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's always a good way of getting into your opponent's head, just full tilting them out of the game. You know, often I say that's the easiest way to win. You don't have to play well, you just have to piss the other team off enough that they don't care about winning anymore. That's always a good way to play the game. But looking at these drafts, once again, I feel like Spiky Gaming's draft, it's quite well-rounded. They've got some decent team fight, control, forms of initiation. They got heals coming in from the Enchantress as well as the Tinker, so they got sustain. I like it. It kind of just, again, comes down to execution.
I guess. I mean, I was thinking about both sides, and they both have relatively difficult skills to land, right? Like, the dead shot is not the easiest. The Kunga does have the X market to both, but you've seen people mistake it. On the other side, it's Pango Roll, it's Bushwhack, it's Shackle Shot. These can all miss as well. So definitely comes down to execution. After what we saw, I'm feeling like, I don't know, I'm on the Evil Rabbit train right now. Wow, that is some good percentages right there. MVP of the last 25%, of the last 25% of matches he played. That's pretty impressive.
That is actually very impressive.
All
But
right.
I feel like cores should never have MVP. It's always the supports.
I 100% agree. Ooh, let's look at some of those interesting facets. Is the Thunderbolt on the Pangolin? Oh, okay. All right, that's a hoodwink. Okay.
I do like seeing the Thunderbolt. It's not something that appears every now and then, but I think I've cast one game where it was picked, maybe by accident, maybe on purpose. I have no idea, but it actually looked alright. I was enjoying it.
Yeah, it's a faster rolling thunder where you have better turning rate, but lower duration, and of course you don't get that double jump, which is super value. Another interesting one is that Omnet has gone for the healing hammer. That's the Wind Ranger. We want Omninet, thank you. So this facet, after looking at it on paper, it looks great. When you deal damage, you heal. But then you think about how often do you deal damage with Omninet? Even when you heal multiple people, like one guy, he hits multiple enemies, it's not much. It's okay healing.
Yeah. I feel like Omni, his facets are both really about the laning phase. That's the only time you're going to get a massive amount of impact from them. And we've looked at it in the past. Statistically, pub-wise, the healing one is actually better somehow.
Yep.
So, I feel like it's the right choice. It's like 50-50.
Yeah, and the thing is, I've used both in pubs. And I gotta tell you, man, the healing hammer, you go up to someone, you're about to hit them with that hammer of purity, like, oh man, I'm gonna heal so much. You use it, and then you get like 3 heal a second for 5 seconds. And you're like, wow, this is it? This is what I picked? It feels like garbage. I like the Omnipresent more for the laning phase. I think Healing Hammer does help a little bit more in layer team fights, but both are meh. You know what we should have?
There's some facets out there for some heroes, and you're like, wow, this is incredible, and some of them are like, yeah, okay, I could take it or leave it.
You know what we should have? We should have like one facet should be like a bigger AoE for his Degen aura. I think that would actually be pretty good. As the Dance of the Dead, that's another one I want to talk about. Manic did not go for the Ofrenda. He went for Dance of the Dead. The calling refreshes, and I think it gets bigger every time it kills someone.
It's quite cool.
It is actually. When you look at it, it's really awesome. If they refresh the duration, create another Revenant. It can be quite something.
Yeah. I feel like the other facet is probably better for support Mueta. So you can kind of be like a pseudo Venge with Axe in a team fight. Like you go down, you just immediately buy back. Even if it's not like going to be super impactful, just bring the numbers because you're just a support. Doesn't really matter. And then you can always turn those fights early on.
Yeah, but if you're doing that, guess what? You're not using this facet as a support. No, I love you, but I think that this is the off-friend is definitely the more core facet. Both of them feel like they're okay, but the support facet is definitely this one, the Dance of the Dead.
We'll agree to disagree there. We'll have a Mueta off, a 1v1 Mueta, see who's better.
Let's not do that. Let's not.
That doesn't even make sense because neither of us would be support in that situation.
Alright, so mid lane is going to be Butterfly Effect versus Anya. Butterfly Effect had 2 solo kills in the previous one. We'll see what he's going to go with in this, and how he's going to go for him in this game. That's a nice start for QYQX. Getting that 9, sorry, the kick. I was about to say 9 class, but it's actually K class. Stinker's Courier.
Yeah, there's a lot of classes in the world of Dota 2, apparently. It's lots to choose from.
And if you want me to give you... Oh, there you go. Very nice. It does add up. Each one of these is 125 gold for the whole team. That's 2 of them. That's basically more than the bounty rune they just got with these 2 courier kills.
Yeah. It is always pretty damn nice. It adds up. It's maybe a minor frustrating thing for the Pangolin, you know, up against that dual range, one of them being the Enchantress, and playing position 4, laning up against an Ench, especially as a squishy hero like a Hood, it's so hard to out-harass an Enchantress. Just a couple of impetuses with the Wisps, and it's like, it feels like you're doing nothing. Exactly,
and in general, this is one of the reasons why we see certain heroes become very popular. Is like, if you can guarantee a good laning phase, that by itself makes you competitively viable, you know? Like, I'm good at the laning phase, they're like, well, we want you, because winning the laning phase is so critical, as... Oof. That's a lot of damage that QX just took. It's alright. He's got Healing Hammer. He'll recover.
Yeah. Just casually go over, bop a neutral creep with your hammer and...
Oh no, does it... I think it's supposed to be enemy heroes, but I'm not quite sure. It says to enemies, but I feel like that means heroes. There you go. He's got... Look at it. 3. 3. There you go. It's so sad.
That's right, it's like, what, 15 HP then in total? I've seen all the difference that. Meanwhile though, First Blood, it's actually found up top, and there it is. Hara ended up securing that one against the Squirrel. A bit of woodland creature warfare, Atomo, and the deer wins.
I was about to... I was like, I wonder which one of these 2 would be more annoying to date, the Enchantress or the Hoodwink? A question for the furries, I'm sure.
Yeah, the Hoodwink's got a lot of experience with nuts. Meanwhile, Hara takes a bit of damage, but will be able to fall back to the safety of the tier 1 tower. Wisps healing up. Zoo trying to kill the courier, not going to work. Instead,
this is
runs
insane.
into the encooling, so much damage. That should be a miss. It hits the tree, but instead, Zoo will go down. 2 deaths with the squirrel. Not going to have a TP to come back into that lane. Feels rough.
And remember that if they go for, I believe, the shard on the on water, you do get a 2% extra damage per kill, and that adds up quite a lot. And make sure it is, yep, it is 2%.
Stupendous.
Yeah, it backs up pretty damn quickly, so it's going to be something to look out for. Meanwhile, in this mid, Butterfly Effect firmly in the lead. It feels 20-6 against the 14-0 of Anya. So once again, it is going to be the mid lane off the side of Evil Rabbits coming out ahead.
Yep. But no solo kills, and that by itself is nice for Anya. You know, it's not as far behind. Yeah, it's not as far behind as the previous one.
That is for sure. But you know, we'll see if this slightly better start for himself can make up all the difference. As 4-minute water runes respawning, Zoo's there to try and secure the top one. Although it looks like we might get a little bit of a tussle here for the bottom one. Otomo, there is going to be the Omni Knight in there. Can he win the clicking? Well, he does. There's not going to be a refill for Anya, but they do get the kill. Nice 2-man pushback comes on through, but with the March of the Machines, it's forcing them back. Zoo body blocked up by the tomato. High ground miss is there, but they might just commit, and the creep finds the kill. It's 2-0 there, favouring Spiky.
I wonder what the hell Spiky Gaming said in this break, because they are looking very confident in this one. Nice rotation. Even they get bushback, they just had March of Machines. They're like, I don't care, we'll just heal with Wisps on top. Very strong force. Alright. QYQX kind of just running forward, making sure he hammers that very nicely. Okay.
It's doing something, you know, refill the bottle, wants to feel like he did something rather than just refill a bottle, you know. Feels sad to just do that and then run back to your lane.
Alright, you gotta show the creeps to his boss. Okay. But it's fine, as K-Class is going to also be stacking. Will he be able to stack both? Yeah, it looks like he should be able to. It's close. Oh, no. He hit that one.
That's all it was.
He needed to like laser it or something, get that extra cast range, because I was like, nah, 56 is it's too close. It's too close.
Oh well, you know, second age is good enough. He doesn't really care.
That's fair.
Oh, Hara though, he's going to come through the twin gate as well as Manic, so it looks like Spike Gaming are going to try and set up for a play here at the bot. Mayuri try and run away, but the wind run ends, and so will their life. 4 heroes on top of you, nothing to do. They will hit on towards the Omni as well. And it looks like they're going to stick around. Obviously, this is the catapult wave. There's going to be a lot of damage onto this tower. Potentially, Evil Rabbit going to have to bring some rotations here, or this one might just go down very early.
Unfortunately, when the tower was fortified, it was still only hitting the Wild Wing Ripper, so it wasn't doing a whole lot of damage to the actual creep wave. And what does the Enchantress do? Oh, here it goes, gets himself a ghost, and it's like, oh well, we still have lots of creeps in this lane. They're very committed towards this tower.
They're going to bring it down. I mean, you can see on the minimap the Evil Rabbit, they're going to try and do a similar move up top. They actually TP'd Mayuri up there, so not interested in keeping their tower alive. Oh, the torrent actually will just land on towards the Omni in the trees. Meanwhile, elsewhere, K-Class actually dies solo. But yeah, Repel, there's nothing Double S can do here. Lets him run away, but to be honest, tower damage, or tower down, it's not bad here for Spike Gaming, and they're going to be able to keep their own one alive by the looks.
We'll see if they rotate in time, but they are looking like they're showing up here as TPs, twin gates, and everyone's showing up.
Yeah, the call-in's there. Irvin trapped inside of it with the rotation as well from Anya. Mayuri's is going to be able to finish off the tower at the very least. Will cost them the life of their off-laner, but maybe that's still a trade they're not too sad about.
Yeah, in the mid lane, Quap was able to get a solo kill, but cost her the Sonic Wave, so even if she rotates, she's like, I don't think I'm going to be able to help too much. As QIQX is getting some of that solo EXP. One of the best feelings as a support is when one of the bad things in the game happen. Everyone's dead, and you're like, yeah, I'll just farm. Oh my god.
I mean, I think he missed all of them though, didn't he?
He got the flag bearer. He had to use his hammer purity. He got that one, and he's like, that's good enough.
Okay. But yeah, I think Mr. Observer did him dirty by watching him there.
That's true.
Like, cursed him.
It's I know you played Counter-Strike. You know when your whole team is dead and you feel they're all watching you, and you're like, I hope I don't make a stupid mistake. It's the exact same thing here. You're like, oh, all right, we'll just watch him, and he misses every last hit.
Oh, feels bad, man. This is, yeah, one of those all eyes on you moments.
To be fair, To be fair, he was under tower when he's an Omni Knight. Yeah, it's okay. It happens.
Not bad.
Looks like that. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the flag rare bottom, but it's fine. As what are we looking at in terms of items? It's not much of a lead for Spiky Gaming, despite all the praise that we have given them in this game. They deserve it. They're playing a lot better.
Is under attack.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's just like night and day, really, it feels like, compared to that game of 1. But so far, it is still Butterfly Effect top of the charts right now, leading the way massively in terms of CS. Net worth as well. He's actually 1,400 gold ahead of Anya.
Yeah, it seems like in the middle lane, he's just been outclassing him. He's also got his ultimate now if he wants to make a rotation. On the raid, the only item that I find interesting is that Irving is going to go for his Urn of Shadows on the Pango.
Ooh. Okay, I tried to make a move, but repel, too good.
It's such a very nice ability for sure. Yeah, an Urn of Shadows, that's different.
Yeah, not something you really see all too much anymore. It's fell out of favor for a lot of teams out there. But they're going to go in for it regardless. I mean, I guess there's a lot of healing that comes in from the March of the Machines.
100%, yeah.
So maybe that's the whole thinking.
Ooh, this would be big.
Oh,
this would be
good.
good.
Bring down K-Class. See if they can steal much of these stacks as well. Maybe
Hera.
not. Okay, Hera comes in. We'll be able to keep 3 of the creeps there for himself. So that's something.
That's fine. I mean, you just show up, you interrupt them from stacking one more time, you get a nice kill. It's like almost nullifies the value of that stack. I say almost. Spiky Gaming is still pretty happy that they have it.
And to be fair, they force the money into the hands of Hera as well, which Spiky Gaming 100% that stack was not meant for the Enchantress.
Then is anything ever meant for the supports? Nothing is meant for them, you know? Except and death.
That sounds so miserable. Why do we play support, Tomo? Why do we do it to ourselves?
Because honestly, like mid and offlane are fun, but I think the carry is the most boring role in Dota 2. Can you imagine? Hey man, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go hit some creeps. I'm like, dude, just go play World of Warcraft at this point.
Not fun. I did it for quite a few years. It was fun.
Oh yeah, World of Warcraft.
Back in my youth days when I could actually press buttons fast enough to care. But,
I mean, World of Warcraft is good too, but it's like, if you're gonna go jungle, Manic, Butterfly Effect.
Find a jump. If they could bring down this weapon, it's gonna be pretty big. Oh, that misses, and that will actually put a stop to the aggressive move. So Manic not gonna get punished this time.
If that power shot landed, I think he would have committed for the fight, you know. Sonic Wave, blinked in, and gone for another Scream of Pain, because I believe he maxed out the Scream of Pain. Yes, he did. Alright, it is... What is the win percentage? Can we see Observer? Because it's definitely not as close, it's not as, like, one-sided game. Wow, favoring the Dire. Not... Okay, that's interesting.
It is interesting. I mean, especially when you consider the fact that Butterfly Effect is really far ahead above everybody else. I mean, there is a little bit of a disparity between the carries, like 900 gold separating them. Obviously, it's still early days. So that doesn't have as much of an impact as the disparity between mid laners.
And
we'll see what happens. Evil Rabbit. And coming over to invade the triangle area. Smoke breaks on towards the Omnis. They do see him. K-Class probably just going to be a dead Tinker. But at the very least, able to clear up the stacks, which isn't too bad.
By the way, it's interesting because they planted an Observer Ward, D-warded, but K-Class was still in the area. I guess he felt like, listen, if I die, but we get the stack, that's okay. If I tank it for the Kunkka, that's fine. But does give his life away. As Mayuri, that's not a stack. He won't be able to stack. I mean, it is a stack, but he's not stacking it with that timing.
Yeah, I mean, he can't even really take it realistically until he has that Maelstrom as well.
Agreed.
Especially with his ult on cooldown, there's no way to do it.
And he is actually the poorest of among the cores, so he definitely needs it. He's not... Yeah, he's about 1,000 gold away from the Mithril Hammer. Oh, it'll take some time. Oh.
Okay. X-Mark on towards Zeus, surrounded by 4 heroes. Torrent's not going to connect, but it doesn't matter. They've got enough forms of control to still find the kill. They will go down. Body blocks on towards the Omni.
That's good healing.
Trying to bring him in. Repel has now ended. Jump force from Anya. Just no TPs from any of the cores, though, on Spike Gaming, despite it being under their tier 1. So it's actually just going to be a free double from Stormthreat.
bit of a savior buddy syndrome right there. QIQX, he's like, listen, I got a shield. I'll go for you, Hoodwink. But Hoodwink was X-marked. He actually pulls her in early so that Repel doesn't come out. So, you know, she doesn't get X-marked. Like, she does get X-marked. It's really nicely done. And look at that stack. That is a problem.
See if they can steal it right now. Everyone's going to be coming in. And I feel like Evil Rabbit, they have to defend this one. CP coming in from Irving. They've got to act fast, though. These creeps are dying. Boat is coming out, tries to make space, will just land on towards Zoom, run Thunder into the back lines, and with the Thunderbolt, just look how quickly he turns around. It's just such easy control. Manic can't get much done. He would better get some heals, but constantly stunned, always coming his way. Although the burst was just insane. All the sustain coming out from Spike Gaming is huge. So the Butterfly Spike will jump in, finish off K-Class, but it costs his own life. Not the big trade they were looking for. And all of a sudden, Spike Gaming having a really good fight here. 2 for 1. They steal a lot of the stacks as well. Very good.
Yeah, and this is why we can see a Spirit Vessel instantly gets finished by Irving. They had good, like, look at the damage they dealt. They dealt way more damage than Spiky Gaming. But sustained, heals, March of Machines. I mean, it's maxed, it's level 3. He's almost got the Holy Locket. They have the Wisp on top of it. It's maxed out, Nature's Attendants. They just, it's really hard. It's a very hard fight for them to take.
Yeah, 100%. And it was just perfect execution for White Gaming. You know, I feel like that's something they should add to fight recaps, is healing done as well.
Yeah.
I feel like that would actually be really important.
Because they also get okay, that's good.
Arrow. Okay, they're going to try. Obviously, it's an Enchantress, not fast kill. Even the Dagon doesn't actually finish them off with the cooling control. Irving in danger. Heals are there, though. Swashbuckle was available. He's still holding on to it. Instead, they're going to X on towards the Omni with the boat control blasted. He is gone. Now they're going to try and make a run at the Squirrel as well. But Zoot should be fast enough to get away. Deadshot not going to... But never mind. Another X mark is there. They get the control. And 2 more kills going the way of Spike Gaming.
Yep. Very good trade. I like that they decide, you know, they see the Omninite, they're like, let's just kill him instead of the Pango. We know he's X-Mark, we know it's going to be more difficult, so let's go for the easier kill. And it works out perfectly for them. Gaben, he was saying 60% for Spiky earlier on. He was on to something. He knows what he's talking about. 80% now? Jeez.
Oh, wow, he's really favouring one side now. On the edge of his bets, he's just going all in for the side of Spike. And to be honest, in terms of momentum and playstyle, it definitely does feel like they are the ones to end up taking this game, or at least it's up to them to lose, it feels.
Yep.
This is just a completely different performance to what we were seeing in game number 1.
For sure. Looks like Zoo will be going for a Maelstrom on the Hoodwink. I like this. I think that you want to go hit Maelstrom early. There seem to be some damage issues. That's going to help a lot with it. Especially now that Holy Lock is available on the Tinker. Oy.
I still feel it's quite crazy just how much farm Butterfly Effect has, though, on this Queen of Pain.
It's
still miles ahead.
yeah, I mean, strong laning phase. By the way, we've mentioned the heals. We haven't talked about the fact that they also have a boat on Spiky Gaming. So the boat comes out, all the heal feels like 1 health point is so much for Spiky Gaming because you have heals and damage mitigation on top, and a Crimson Guard suit and a pipe on top as well. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, this is the one problem with your
That's a big kill.
one person with it. Oh yeah, and you're dead. 5 kill streak as well. Going towards Butterfly Effects, the most farmed person getting even more money. So he is very happy. For the Para, he's just playing around with Irvin. There's no other members of Evil Rabbit nearby, so he's gonna be fine. Just being a nuisance more than anything.
Yeah, he's okay. Alright, it's still just a very nice kill coming out for them. I think they went from 4-3 to 2,000 gold lead. So it's a big, you know, a much needed reprieve for Evil Rabbit.
I love that Mjolnir has just been picked up as well for Manic. And you really feel like you just don't see Mjolnir much anymore.
Right.
Like, there's very few heroes that build it. It feels like Gleipnir has just nearly made the item redundant.
I agree, because Gleipnir gives you lockdown AoE. Imagine being able to stun 2 people at the same time with an item. It gives you health, which is, you know, Mjolnir is just pure damage, and that's good, but you want a little bit more.
Does the chain like the active ability for Mjolnir, does that trigger off of Whirlwind?
I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. It's just like Maelstrom. Why?
No,
Oh,
like I mean, like
oh,
because
yeah.
obviously it's an AoE damage. What we were talking about, Manic has been caught trying to stay alive. TP comes in from out with the sprites. Can
There
they
you
heal him
go.
up enough? They cannot. Quick Dagon to the face, and long last, the Ghost Lady is dead. Hara takes some damage as well, but not enough burst to completely finish off the Enchantress. Instead, it looks like Zoo is going to be the next casualty. Rolling Thunder has been expended here from Irving, but it looks like he has to just retreat. But he's so damn fast.
Yep, makes out just fine. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the end. I think you're okay with it. Looks like they just, they might need a Shiva's Guard. I'm looking at Irving's item. I'm thinking, do you need Blink? Shiva's Guard seems like it's critical this game for the damage. For the heal reduction you can get. Without it, you rely on Spirit Vesseling one guy, killing him, then Spirit Vesseling the other guy in most of these fights. Healing does become less useful later on as Mayori. What perfect pathing. Holy crap.
He's out of there. Very nicely done. And
That
yeah,
was
I
an-
like the itemization from Yuri as well. He's got his BKB coming out next as well as the Brooch. Ooh, long zip actually on towards Irving. And that will be a Pangolier going down. Very nicely done.
Had your warning.
This is a very different Anya than game one. Let me tell you, game one he was very passive, kind of scared to jump in with a quap. This game he just that is not a risky jump, but that is a jump that takes like a lot of confidence. Being like, I'm gonna use all my mana and guarantee us a kill, boys.
That's where he's all in. Just Zoo trying to
Radiant
hold back
structures
this
are
push for as
fortified.
long as possible. Meanwhile, a Crimson Guard just picked up there for double S as well, so
Radiant's bottom tower
extra
is
form
under
of way of sustaining themselves in these fights. This is getting so
Mayuri,
damn hard
Mayuri,
for
Mayuri.
Evil Rabbit. Anya has found Mayuri, trying to bring him down. Sonic Wave is there, but even still, the Storm Spirit has enough resources just to run away.
Anya almost kills the enemy carry. And he goes for the Whisper of the Dread. That is a nice bit of burst extra damage. 8% adds up a lot. Alright. What's Queen of Pain going for? She's going to go for the Sanj and Yasha. Sorry, Sanj and Kaya, my bad. I mean, I'm not sure that's the item you want to go for. You're up against the Orchid coming out from Storm, you're up against a lot of lockdown in general. I feel like a BKB would have been the safer
Radiant
option.
are scanning.
Yeah, it would have been. I mean, I suppose up until that point, wasn't amazing catch. Maybe he's just relying everything on the Omni, getting the repel on him every
Yes.
time. Because, like, the Wind Ranger's got their own BKB, so they don't need it. Pangolier, in theory, should have Rolling Thunder going, so he shouldn't need it. So, yeah, it feels like he just bought it for Butterfly Effect in these coming fights.
I guess so, especially because Mayuri is going to have his BKB, and you have Pangolier, as you mentioned, he doesn't need it. So it's like only one guy really wants it. Right there. As win percentage has remained steady at 80% for Spiky Gaming, so it's not getting worse for Evil Rabbit. Now we have to talk about ultra late game. Which team do we favor?
Invisibility.
Ultra late game, you say? Well, I mean, ultra late game, Mueta's pretty terrifying, especially with a Storm Spirit. So
Agreed.
I do like that. Late game, Enchantress as well. You become a carry, so I don't know. I feel like I will prefer in Spike Gaming.
I agree. Even cores wise, right? Like Queen of Pain kind of falls off a little bit. Pangolier becomes less damage, more like disabled. It's really most of the damage will be from Mayori and maybe Zhu if he is able to transition on the Hoodwink. But on the other side, it's like Storm is a god late game. So is Muerta. Kinka gives you huge amounts of durability. So core to core matchup, I favor Spiky.
Yeah, 100%. It feels like, the longer this game goes on, potentially it will get harder for Evil Rabbit, especially seems like there's about to be an Aegis into the hands of Manic. We'll see what they're going to be able to do with it. Obviously the bottom tier 2's already been taken down. Might just end up spending majority of this Aegis, just taking down the mid and top ones.
Still, the Queen of Pain is so farmed. I don't know where he gets it from. Anya solo kills Zhu. Zhu, unfortunate for him, but he is getting closer and closer towards that Maelstrom. Although it's first item Maelstrom with Arcane Boots. 22 minutes is pretty late to not even have it.
Stupendous.
Not super speedy, not at all. But 3k gold, Aegis in hand, 100% Spike Gaming in the driver's seat here for this game number 2. Lock in to try and take it to that third, keep themselves in the qualifiers here. As
There you go.
Omni,
It's fine.
just pops repel, he's out. Nothing they can do.
Yeah, it's maxed out. He doesn't have the talent for it yet, but you know it's fine. You still get what I think like 6 seconds of it at level 4. Long enough. And the cooldown is just where it should be. Oh, 5 seconds. Sorry, the cooldown exactly where it should be.
Yeah, I think there's the level 10 talent makes it.
Yeah, 6. Yeah,
6 seconds.
yeah, the +1. So
Is there
yeah.
ever a game where you get the other one? I don't think there is there?
I feel like even if you're core, right, you might not want it. But I suppose oh, he's silenced. I think he's dead.
Yeah, looks like it. Easy control coming from Anya. Vortex as well. Very nicely done. And yeah, 100% this is a night and day performance for Anya compared to that first one. He was getting absolutely the entirety of game number 1. But he's actually a hero this time with Tomo. He can do things. He can play dead.
Oh, he's doing a ton for his team right now. As this is going to be the second tier 2 tower that Spiky Gaming takes, and there's just not much of a defense from Evil Rabbit. They're just giving it away, and the Tormentor as well. Oof. They know that there's an Aegis, so they're trying to avoid fights, but that's 3 more minutes of your whole map being closed off.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you could say, like, okay, even if they stole our Tormentor, they've just taken a lot of damage, so maybe they can't push, but they've got a ridiculous amount of healing at Tomo, so they are just straight back up to full HP, full mana and everything, and now they're knocking on a tier 3.
Nice swashbuckle by Irving and blinks away, keeps himself safe, but look at that, the tower, it's basically gone. Manic stands on top, just, there you go, what are you supposed to do? They hate using that fortify, you don't actually kill creeps with it.
Yeah. Lucky there wasn't actually creep anywhere nearby. Must have been cut by somebody there on the side of Evil Rabbits.
Yep.
Which is something. Meanwhile, though, Rolling Thunder has been using a Tri-Control K-Class. Oh, the Sonic Wave doesn't hit anybody. A little bit of a misplay there from Barfly, but they're still able to bring down the Tinker. Rolling Thunder has ended. Quick zip forwards. Omni caught out of position and dead. And now they're in a very awkward spot. Manuri not going to be caught just now, but the BKB has run out, so he has to be very cautious. Butterfly Effect as well will retreat. So it's just a 1-for-1, 2 supports taken away. And to be honest, seems how Evil Rabbit behind, I think they're not too sad about that trade.
I don't know if I completely agree, because you still lose the tier 2 tower, and unfortunately Omni was just, I don't know if he's out of position or not, but Anya, it's so easy when you're a Storm Spirit to jump on the back line and get a kill. It's super easy to do. The one nice thing though is that you now have the Maelstrom on the Hoodwink, so actual damage is going to be coming out from that guy. Oh,
yeah, that's something.
Do you look at it? Do you see the net worth on Tinker?
It's pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
He's basically core. So I think that trade 100% benefit Evil Rabbit.
Yeah, but you look at it like that. I mean, I think he's the one who got the Aghanim's shard from it. So that's one nice thing. He does give it the warp flare ability, but he's got the Greaves. He's got Holy Lock, and he's got Philly Stone as well.
Philly Stone, 2 talismans, trying to build into the old Super Lotus as well by the looks.
Oh, I love that one. Oh, do you know that you need to get 3 Greater Healing Lotuses now and combine it with a cheese? It used to be 2, but now it has to be 3.
Yeah, because clearly a block of cheese was too OP, right? It needed to be nerfed.
Exactly.
Winning far too many games.
You know, I mean, it's won like 2 competitive games in history, and then Ice was like, "This is too easy to make this item." One of them like, "What do you mean too easy?"
Yes. What's the earliest it is? Like 30 minutes, isn't it? Just from the amount of lotuses that need to spawn.
Something like that. Let's see. You need what? 6. 6 takes 18 minutes. Yeah, but no. Yeah, now you have to go 6, and you get 2. Then after that, no, 27. I think 27 minutes is the earliest you can get it now.
Okay.
Unless my math is. It's very bad.
Still, yeah, it's pretty trash. I don't think you need enough. Meanwhile, Irving, a little bit in the wrong spot there, and he's just the freest kill in the world, gone for 40 seconds, and there's just no way now that Evil Rabbit can defend without their main source of lockdown. Yeah, this is a full set of barracks, potentially more, as there's no buyback.
And Mayuri and the Queen of Pain, they're not even here. They're like, yeah, you guys can, yeah, that's fine. We can't fight without Pangolin. Let's try and farm a little bit. Butterfly Effect, once he gets the BKB, things do get a little bit better, perhaps. We'll see. As Nullifier is the item of choice for the Wind Ranger, but my god, that is a lot that you're giving away for this.
It really is. Like, they did cut the waves mid and bottom, but obviously there's just another whole wave in the top, so no backdoor protection here. And zip forwards here. They're going to try and get free kills for Zoo. There's going to be the repel trying to keep the Hoodwink alive, and they will be able to do that. as finally the rest of Eve Rabbit TPing back. But yeah, the damage is kind of done. Manic just going to continue to finish off this melee barracks, as there's still another minute at the very least for this Aegis.
With only with 10 seconds left on the Aegis, they're like, oh. You could some teams might have tried to like delay them long enough, try to get just as it's about to end, but no, they weren't able to do that on Evil Rabbit, and it expires nice and gently on the other side of the map.
Yeah, just really no threat, and now 10,000 gold lead here for Spike Gaming, 2 full sets of barracks gone. Feeling extremely confident. Now, for them, do they just kind of chill for the next few minutes, wait for that second Roche to come up online, get the Aegis again, and then try and go for another high ground push, or do you feel like they have what it takes to just go for the win?
I think you just go, you play bot, you ward the area around Roshan like you said, and just wait around there for it, secure it and go and end the game. Because top and mid are going to be pushing in, and Roshan's very likely to respawn the bottom lane. You know, unless it's like, you know, under 30 seconds, it's going to be dire, then it'll just move away anyway. Oh, yeah. Revenant's Brooch. Oh, so you can hit ethereal units. That's cool. Oh, here we go.
Big. Hara has been caught out, but even so, just look how long it takes for them to kill a damn position 5 Automa. They have to use so many abilities. Like, if there was anybody else from Spike Gaming in the general vicinity, they could have 100% taken a fight there.
True, but I don't know if I would say that. I think they did really good with QI, QX. Straight away, he removes the Observer. BKBs weren't used. Henry's rolling Thunder or Sonic Wave. Like, they could have killed her fast, and they just didn't want to expand anything. So, it's a nice kill by Rabbit. This was an even nicer one.
Oh yeah, if they could just immediately blast down this Kunkka, it's going to be huge, and they will do that. Double S gone. Kill going the way of buff effect. They see Manic, but looks like they're not going to be able to go and commit for that kill. But at the same time, they do find 2. Nobody ends up dying. It's definitely something. They brought back the net worth difference by a couple of thousand there.
That's quite nice. Oh, top line, I didn't realize the range barracks was still standing. They also were able to get the Wisdom Rune, but they trade with Anya for the other side, so that's a wash there. But look at that. The EXP is actually favoring Evil Rabbit? What? Sometimes I feel like EXP and Gold are like divorced parents. Wherever one of them goes, the other one's like, nah, I'm going the other direction. I'm not doing it. What is that? Apparently there's 2 levels advantage on Spiky Gaming, but Evil Rabbit has overall more EXP all across all their heroes.
Pretty nuts.
Well, in the meantime though, any other items coming out here that we can look for? It looks like it might be the Aghanim Scepter on the Queen of Pain. It will take some time, but it will be there. Nemesis Curse picked up on the Wind Ranger, and as we mentioned, the Revenant's Brooch, so her damage just shoots up quite a bit. So I kind of like that. Pango still has the pipe. He's also got Nemesis Curse, a little unusual. I still feel like you need a Shiva's God really badly on him, though.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things that Evil Rabbit really need to start feeling comfortable in these fights, but it just depends if they're going to have much of an opportunity to get them. You can see as well, okay, it looks like Anya's found a freebie on towards Irving. He's able to get one jump away, Rolling Thunder's there with the TP out, should be able to make it. Hit Tanya as well. I mean, maybe if you actually had the double, maybe you could actually turn and got that kill, that'd have been funny.
I thought the same thing, I was like, wait, I think you might actually be able to kill him, buddy, but he decided not to. Anya does finish the Parasma for his troubles, and by the way, they have an MKB on Manic, so Wind Run is no longer a factor in this game. You're just going to be able to hit him no matter what.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, normally as well from Rueta, BKB isn't something you build too often, but I think as soon as Manic saw the fact that there is that Revenant Brooch into the hands of Mayuri now, he's like, okay, I need a BKB, otherwise I can actually die.
Yep, and by the way, they are... Yeah, it's going to be 100% a Radiant Roche. It was a little bit on the longer side anyway. And Evil Rabbit, they're like, yo, we can't give this away. They scan out. They're so worried about this Roshan. They know that is the death sentence for them.
Yeah. The scan actually does connect onto somebody at the very last millisecond there. It was the Tinker that went on into the pit. So they do know that Spike Gaming are about, who have also gone for a smoke play themselves. So initiation is going to be key here. Butterfly effect. His smoke breaks. Ash disengaged with his own blink. Casual dead shot lands, but obviously doesn't break the smoke.
Nice bit of ward there. They can see a little bit of the map. They don't want to jump on the Enchantress though. That's not the right target. She just goes and dewards. Oof. Bit rough for them there. Does she have a gem or something? Yeah, she's got a gem. I was like, there's no way. They don't see any sentries, but yep, there's a gem on the Enchantress.
Casual gems are always so damn good.
Oh, yeah, they are.
To casually buy. Meanwhile,
And lose.
well, smoke round to the side. Okay, they're going to start onto the end, but
Risky,
like you said, it's
very
not
risky.
really the best target. Instead, they found a jump into the back lines. First on towards the Tinker, zip on in. Omni Knight caught out position to get
Manic!
control from Anya. He is dead. Might have to buy back for this when we want Manic taking a lot of damage here from this Revenant Explosion. They still need a little bit more to actually bring him down. Root in place, pulled up to the side, and Mayuri just can't finish him off. Now Butterfly Effect trying to get out of there. Blink off in a second. Down to low ground, trying to get away. Will be able to make it. But it's still a 3-for-0 exchange going the way of Spike Gaming.
And it's a lot of the same problems that we've been seeing before, right? Where it's like the Omni gets caught, doesn't get to throw out his Guardian Angel, which would be very nice for him if he can. They jump on the Enchantress. They don't all fully commit. It was clear that they were trying to, use her as bait. Both sides, right? One side's like, jump on her, the other side's like, yeah, we'll see if you rescue her. But the sharpshooter missed. I wish we had the replay of that because the sharpshooter missed by a hair would have killed Manic 100%.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that fight would have really gone any better though. Like, they probably would have been able to kill Manic, but I still feel like a lot of people inside of Evil Rabbits would have died. Potentially like Irving is about to do. He just has no mana, he's just getting played around with. And he does just go.
Well, one
Now-
nice thing is that you will likely have everyone available for this defense if you buy back on Irving. So it's not...
Oh, that's a... okay.
That's far.
A little bit far away. Yeah, not quite gonna hit the creeps there. Misclick perhaps.
It's fine. Sometimes it's more like, yo, it's to encourage your team rather than actually buffing them. You're like, go creeps, go! We're right behind you.
I mean, I suppose technically, if you have a catapult wave, that will connect on the catapult, and
Possibly, yeah.
and the catapult won't move out of position either. So I don't know. Yeah, but obviously they don't have a catapult, so it is just wasted. Meanwhile, zip forwards once again, aiming for the Omni Knight, but there's actually the bushwhack control. No further loft
they kill him?
Thunder will hit on towards one.
He's
Second
fast!
connection is there. They're trying, and they will. There is going to be a dead Storm Spirit, but it's going to cost them 2 buybacks though. It's still not super profitable. A buyback as well comes in from Hara. So it looks like Spike Gaming want to double down on this push. Evil Rabbits have to be careful here.
Yeah, but
This
Spike
is the gem
Gaming...
on the floor. No one's picking it up. It's just sat there, doing nothing.
It's 5 versus...
Jumping from Irving. He will be able to grab it. He does back out in time. Still trying to keep this Beretta at bay. First life. Still can't
My
even go.
God.
All the damage barriers in the world.
Irving.
They're just trying to finish off the buildings. There it is. Melee barracks gone. And that is Mega Creep secured at 34 minutes into the game. So nothing Evil Rabbit can do. Although jump in. Nice blast there with the Sonic Wave. The first life of Manic might go down, and they will. Ultimate already used as well.
My lord. I like where they got Manic down to like 200 health, and then you see 3 shields on him. Glimmer, the Tinker's defensive matrix, as well as the Solar Crest. And you're like, holy crap. He's got like 1,000 health extra just added to him. Oh, here we go. Mayuri.
Yeah. They have to make a play right now, just charging straight on through. It's okay damage, but still not really enough. And look how much Mayuri takes in response. The Wind Ranger just dismantled. And that, Atomo, looks like the end of the game as Butterfly Effect trying to run away here. The Fear into the Torrent, into the second Fear. Oh, absolute perfect chain of spells. And GG is called. And we do have a game number 3.
Yep, we do. It was really nice jumps by Anya. I think the biggest difference in this game was the fact that every time the Omni Knight shows himself, QI loses his life. Like, as much as they try to keep him alive, they can't. In games like this, I gotta say though, if you're Omni Knight, Solar Crest is not the item. Well, you want to go something like a Glimmer Cape or a Force Staff, because then when he jumps on you, you just move away, or you go invisible and he can't hit on you. But Solar Crest, really not suitable.
Yeah, I agree. It might have helped a little bit, but then again, the Storm Spirit probably just would have bought some dust. They also had that casual gem, so even that wouldn't have been a fail-safe way of keeping him alive. Like, I don't know, maybe a Lotus Orb could have been alright, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the power of hindsight, isn't it? You look at the end of the game, you say, oh, if they did this, if they bought that, potentially they could have turned it around. But I think one thing we can agree on is that Spike Gaming, they just absolutely changed their gameplay for the second one, and it looked incredible.
I think, yeah, it was just Anya felt so much more comfortable on this Storm Spirit. Like, and with the Queen of Pain, it's very much like it's a hard commit. You blink in. If you have BKB, you have to use it to survive. It's not easy. Storm's like, I zip in, I zip out, I zip in, I zip out if I want to. So it's maybe more his play style. I wish Irving had gone for the Shiva's Guard, because I see Pangu and I'm like, you're up against so many heals. No one else can really build it. Should be you, but that didn't happen either. Oh, well.
Yeah, he went for the Spirit Vessel instead, which, you know, it does kind of do the same thing, but obviously it's single target, not really prioritized anymore.
Nullified,
Items completely dropped off. Yeah, so it's, again, power of hindsight, isn't it? You can say maybe if they went this one, then it could have made a difference, but we'll just have to wait and see. There was definite signs of life for the side of Evil Rabbit, though. By no means were they like out of the game at the very, very start. They still made some decent moves, trying to do what they can, but it just felt like the amount of sustain, the amount of damage reduction that was on the side of Spike Gaming was just insane. Like the heals from the Ench, the heals from the Tinker, the damage reduction from the Kunkka as well, and then you had the Glimmer Barrier, the Solar Crest, the Matrix. Absolutely insane. Like there were so many times where people should have been dying. They just never did.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it 2 times. One was in the triangle fight near the Radiant, where they jumped in, and everything was landing. But they're fighting March of Machine Enchanters. They like, even though when the bushwhack comes, if you catch Enchanters, she actually is like, oh, everyone's near. I can just heal them all. And then when they were pushing bottom, Manic goes down 200 health, and they just drop everything on him. He's unkillable.
Yeah, it did seem that way. So we will be seeing it, though, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, Spike Gaming really do turn it on, push it all the way through, and give us this full series, which we will be continuing after a short break, 5 to 10 minutes or so, and we shall return to see who can keep themselves alive in the upper brackets. We'll be back soon. Alrighty, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to a best of one now between these two teams to see who can keep themselves alive in the upper brackets for the DreamLeague Season 24 Qualifiers. And it's going to be hopefully back and forth, nice and close, because both of these teams now have shown that they've got what it takes.
Yeah, they have. And we're gonna. I mean, I'm hoping that we see the Spike Gaming, sorry, from game 1, and the Evil Rabbit from game 2. No, the other way around, actually. Those were the other way around. Or no, that's what you want. You want equally bad. Equally bad is as good as equally good, if you ask me. It doesn't matter. What actually equally bad is more exciting. You know, they miss out spells. You're like, oh, you could have. It's so close.
Oh, I suppose instead of covering this last game, we can just go like Spectator Herald game, if you like, and see how that goes.
Chat, tell us if you guys are playing after this, and we'll come and watch.
Cast a random Twitch chat game.
Sure, you can PM us your stream, and we can just tune in. We do have one more game coming up for you guys, but we'll have a bit of a break after that. So we'll see if Spike Gaming and Evil Rabbit can play for 2 hours. That would be kind of cool if they can actually do that.
That would be pretty insane. It's been a little while since we've seen like a super long game of Dota. Like generally, it feels like games are quite quick nowadays.
Yep. And unless you're Tundra and Gaiman in the last game of TI, and that was insanely good. I still feel like that was the game of TI. Incredibly good. Looks like the lobby took a few seconds to get to connect, but we are in the lobby right now.
All right, let's jump on in. And already, look at that! There's something a little bit different here, Otomo. The Enchantress is gone.
Oh, finally, after I think she won both games she was picked in, right? So yeah,
10 seconds.
I'm pretty sure exactly. She won both games.
No.
5 seconds
Spike
remaining.
Gaming played it game number 1, Otomo, and they lost.
Exactly, and they played game number 2 and they won. So you know that's what matters.
There we go. I'm here to fact check you.
See, this is what I need from you. More you telling me I'm wrong. That's good.
Yeah, but this time you're actually wrong.
See, I'm beginning to regret saying that. Now I'm like, oh.
Good.
All right, but chat is off. Tinker is still in, but Tusk, Shadow Demon, and Sand King are out. We'll see if Nyx Assassin gets banned out as well, because that is one of Evil Rabbit's favorite heroes if they can get their hands on it.
Remaining.
Yeah, it would be quite interesting to see. Obviously, Spike Game has to make a decision. Wind Ranger is also gone, as well as the Sniper. Okay, they've left
100%.
it in. This could be the game, Otomo.
Could be Mr. Nyx Assassin. I mean, if you're Evil Rabbit, you can even not ban it and force them to ban it in the next phase. It's apparently like really good on them. That position 4. It's one of Ju's heroes, or Imitator as he calls himself.
Imitator Ju. I don't know. I call them whatever the hell they are on my screen. Also, Doom actually gets picked up, and it's Nature's. Okay, so they don't decide to snap up that free Nyx.
Okay.
Interesting.
That's me. I mean, honestly, between the two, Nature's Prophet would be way higher priority. And like I said, you want them to ban out the Nyx. And Nyx is so much stronger with the Nature's Prophet because you have that jump in. You always get the jump in from the Wrath of Nature now because it has unlimited jumps. And it's just like a +1. It's like, oh, okay, you found him. I'll show up in a second, buddy.
10
So
seconds remaining.
it's really good. Getting the NP before the Nyx is good because NP is also just good with so many other heroes. Whereas Nyx is only good with NP. So if you pick the Nyx and NP gets banned, you'll feel bad about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could go down like the Zeus route if you really want to do that. You can go down the Spectre route. There's ways of making it okay still.
I agree with you. I do think that global lineups certainly have their place, even in this meta, but the pros don't. Dawnbreaker, Zeus, Spectre, even Spirit Breaker, you could consider him a global hero. They're just like nobody likes them. Only Nature's Prophet.
Especially Spirit Breaker. That guy is hot trash right now. Absolute garbage.
He is Spirit Breaker is, as I believe, he's bullshit is what he is right now.
No,
like
that would bullshit's a term where it could either mean he's broken and he's ridiculous, or he's just terrible. So
he's horse shit.
That's the one. That's it.
That's the one. Yeah, you have to remember which animals' feces are the good ones apparently these days.
Dog shit is also a bad one.
That is true. Yeah, that's true. All right,
I
Spiky
don't know if
Game.
we're allowed to swear this much at all, though. Like, I think that's rein it in.
I mean,
You're a bad influence.
all right. Viewers, tell us if I don't think viewers have like sensitive ears towards it. Look, go play a pub and what we say will
5
sound like
seconds
compliments compared to what your allies say, right?
Team pick.
Oh.
It's true. Hey, I mean, even some voice lines in the game have swearing, so we're fine.
That is right. Alright, so it's going to be Voice Spirit, Spike Game, who they want. They take the puck again. Now, alright, Nyx is premium right now for
Yes.
Evil Rabbit.
So good. Absolutely fantastic. Like, if they don't get it, then I don't know. Maybe they've just forgotten the hero exists. Because, like, yeah, like you're saying, it's a fantastic setup for the
10
Nature's
seconds
Prophet.
remaining.
There's AoE spells from both Marcy and Puck that can easily set up for the
5
Spike
seconds
Carapace.
remaining.
Like,
Exactly.
yeah, it feels premium.
Yeah, and we'll see if Nyx gets big. Because Puck is horse shit versus Nyx Assassin's bullshit.
Yes.
Good. I think I got it right. I mean, that's what I mean. I was like, you know, we have to make sure that, or Puck bad versus Nyx.
Yeah, that's probably the more PC way, polite way of saying it. But you know, we ain't PC, we ain't polite. We're Dota 2 players, you know.
Of course we are.
We give grief where it's deserved. But they're really thinking about the second mode. Like, already down to a minute of reserve time. Yeah, I was sure they were just going to snap the Nyx, but clearly they are considering something else right now.
I wonder if they're saving it for the last pick because they want to take some things that are a little bit. But no, they go for the Nyx, as we've been kind of harping on. It's great combo with the NP, super strong against what they're up against anyway. Puck in general hates Nyx Assassin. A lot of times you throw the orb, he walks, he uses his Spike Carapace, I believe that's the proper pronunciation, and just catches him.
Spike Carapace sounds that sounds tasty. I want to.
All right, I was like, that sounds like a coffee flavor, you know. Have you tried this nice Carapace from Mexico? And you're like, well, I will now.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a little bit sharp. Funny stuff. Even still, the Shakira pickup is there from Evil Rabbit, so support duo secured for themselves. We'll see what Spiky Gaming are going to decide to pick up in response. Will be most likely their other support plus offlaner, as they know what their matchup's going to be. Unless, of course, this isn't a carry natures. Could be offlane or mids.
Yeah,
potentially.
mid. Yeah, right. Like we see, it depends on the matchup. If you're up against a hero that has trouble dealing with it, then you're gonna, you know, just like that's where you want the Nature's Prophet. Enchantress is off, so that's nice. Miran is off, so both side lanes are open for you. As they also go for the GQ, I believe that is QYXY's most played hero this patch, and he's quite talented with it.
Yeah. Shakira in general is just a great hero. It brings so many different things to the table. It's got damage, slows, it's got stuns. Massive.
Fairly durable. I'm a big fan of Jakiro. It's like his kit is really well designed and always good. It's just the numbers. It's like, is it enough? Is it not enough? When it's enough, he feels strong. When it's not enough, he feels like a little underwhelming, but still decent. Ooh.
Okay, wait, we seen Carry Marcy?
Yes, it should 100% be Carry Marcy. Io Marcy. Oh, all right. We have bulls crapping out of their Aduses right now on both sides, because it's super good one we have.
Yeah, get your shovels, ladies and gentlemen, because there is a lot of feces on this game right now. It's good, it's bad feces, there's a lot of fertilizer for your fields if you're farmers, who knows. But we'll see what Spike Gaming is going to pick up now for their fourth. Now it probably will be their other support, because I feel like the Marcy's locked in 100% Spear, and it's actually going to be a Bane, another hero we don't really see too often, Tomo.
Yeah, I gotta say, the Bane is the one that I'm not liking. Like, I can see the Puck, I'll be like, okay, Spike Gaming, it was an obvious trap, you fell for it, but that's life. But Bane being picked up, unusual, considering that you have, like, stuns, you have multiple heroes who need to be locked down. That's not easy when you're a Bane, if you're up against, like, multiple damage-dealing cores. It's like Ice Path is super long range. It's very easy to catch him with it. I don't know how I feel about it.
And the fact this is a position 4 Bane as well, right? Seems like the IO's guaranteed to be the 5 because you're laning it with the carry Marcy. So.
No. I've seen a lot of 3-4 Marcy and IO, so it could be Bane 5 and they pick a carry right now. They'd have to pick something quite active, I feel, because quite durable would be maybe the better option, because it feels fragile even with the IO on it.
Yeah, I mean, at some point the Marcy can come extremely hard to bring down, but
true.
Yeah, the Bane's squishy as hell. Puck, if you can get on top of her, especially with the Nyx Assassin setups, could just evaporate in seconds. But Evil Rabbits think it's a carry still to pick. They ban the Luna.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we said, right? It's going to be the 3 Marcy and the 4 Io. That's what I expect. On Spike Gaming, they're banning what they, I guess, are kind of that 2-4 versatile heroes, with one of them being the Primal Beast. In general, Evil Rabbit, you can't pick something greedy now. You already have a TA. She's kind of like a pretty greedy. Whether she goes carry or mid, you gotta get something kind of active to fill up that gap.
I can't count the amount of times we said they need to do something not greedy and they pick up something extremely greedy.
They need Dawnbreaker on Evil Rabbit. You know, they need a Dawnbreaker.
All in on the global.
Yeah, it's so good against the Bane as well. If Aya jump and Marcy jump on someone, you can also just teleport there. TA goes carry, Nature's Prophet goes mid, and you pick Dawnbreaker off lane. Or the other way around, NP goes carry. It doesn't matter. He's going to be active regardless. It's Dawn. Dawn is Sun Mommy. Come on.
The Sun Mummy. Well, it makes a lot of sense. We'll see if that is going to be the hero of choice or not. In theory, it's not too bad of a lane pairing with the Nyx Assassin as well. You know, you've got multiple stuns in the lane. You can easily set up for kills, especially if the Bane is out of position. And we'll see if it's on their, it's in their repertoire. I'm
very surprised that in the current aura lineup, people do not prioritize Dawnbreaker more as a 4 or a 5. She brings as a core aura support. She brings heal. She loves mech. She loves Holy Locket. Her Aghanim Scepter is insanely strong. I knew her laning phase is meh, but I think she's gonna get buffed in the next patch, which is gonna be like Christmas for me. All right, come on. Is it Dawnbreaker?
Actually, if you think about it as well, it could be quite a cool pairing with. Okay. Oh, they go for a CK, but it could be quite a cool pairing with the Nature's Prophet. Know, you wait for the daytime vision where you see the whole map, and then you use the Nature's Prophet ultimate just before that, so it literally hits everything.
And a lot of times, the enemy team doesn't know that they're being spotted. It's like they hits you, forget about it once or twice, and you're like, oh right, she has that. Okay, Evil Rabbit, they go for a CK. That's gonna be hard to tell if it's gonna be the carry or they're off because we don't know where the TA is gonna go. But all right, CK comes out. That's pretty cool. Bit of an unusual hero. I think this might be a carry CK.
Feels it.
Yeah,
I mean, paired CK Chikira lane is pretty devastating, to be honest with you.
Fair.
Double stun, slow, dot damage. It allows the CK to smack the crap out of anybody he gets on top of. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they do go down that route. But the question is, what are Spike Gaming gonna respond with that? Because to be honest, the 3 cores on the side of Evil Rabbit, if they get the ball rolling, they're gonna be pretty scary.
It's a very tough one for Spike Gaming. You have to think, can I take something that farms them? I'm thinking something like, I want to say Medusa, but you're up against Nyx Assassin. That's bad. Because that would have been nice. You're up against a lot of raw damage, so Medusa doesn't care. 1 mana is 4 points of damage regardless. But not in this situation against the Nyx. Oh, this is a very tough drafting situation to be in.
It really is. Trying to think of what heroes come to mind.
It has to be some very strong carry. What is going to be the DK? Oh, okay.
Okay. It's not really jumping out as this is a great spot for a DK, but I don't know. I like you said, they were kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there, so they had to make a decision. But they do also definitely commit that the Marcy is for SS in the off lane.
Never a doubt about that. The moment I saw Io, I was like, this is what I'm very used to seeing, which is the Io Marcy off-lane pair. We should do it, me and you, once in a while. What do you think?
I do need to learn Io.
I thought, no, you play Marcy then.
Oh.
There you go. Fine, you can play. Fine, in that case, I'll play the Marcy. How do you rebound? Can you still do it off enemies?
I have no idea. I'll tell you what. I'll just share all my units, and you can play both of them. I'll just watch. Yeah, that's how we do it. But if you had to say here, Atomo, who you're favoring, is it just Evil Rabbits?
Yes, I think I do favor Evil Rabbits. The global, power that they have with the Nature's Prophet is pretty good, along with the Nyx. They have a lot of damage. Although the DK is actually a solid pick because you have so much armor, but the rest of the team is still fragile and easy. The one thing that you have to worried about Evil Rabbit is if Double S has a good laning phase and snowballs, because Marcy Io can go 2 versus 5. It's incredibly powerful if they're ahead. And ahead means significantly ahead.
That is true, but yeah, so you'll go Evil Rabbit. I'm going to have to disagree with you then and go for Spiky Game because I believe in the Marcy IO, and my reason for disagreeing isn't because you want me to disagree, but because I believe it. That's why.
Of course, I know you believe. I didn't say you just disagree just to do it. You know, you're not that spiteful.
A little bit spiteful, but actually, I disagreed in game number 2 as well, and I actually got the right prediction. I said Spiky would win it. You were like, meh, Evil Rabbits, but you were wrong.
That is not how I sound. By the way, you're like the third. You're like the third person this week to say I talked like that, and I'm like, is it that bad? Is it really bad?
It's just the go-to mocking tone. Don't read too into it, Tomo. It's not a personal attack.
Oh, all right. Something is interesting. Wait. It is going to be the liquid fire on QIQX, not liquid frost. Ooh.
Okay, so it goes for the attack speed reduction, which... Wait, that doesn't even do anything to the Marcy, does it? When you have your ultimate popped? It does nothing.
Don't think so. But I mean, the benefit is, besides attack speed reduction, is that it's good against towers, right? That's the other one.
I suppose, but I don't think... I mean, you've got the Nature's Prophet for pushing in towers. Once the TA has a Desolator, it helps. I guess maybe if their game plan is to just push as soon as possible, then it makes a lot of sense.
That's not bad. I mean, it's actually 100 damage added at level 1. It's pretty good. Like, training-wise, this is insane. And if you're Jakiro, you've got to have a decent laning phase. You gotta make sure Marcy Io don't go out of control. I guess Liquid Fire might be better. It's tough. Frost has been nerfed so many times. Oh, what's going on here?
Okay, 2 little fights in different parts, but look at this. The double stun lands on towards the Io Marcy, and that is going to be K-Class going down. Very nice little play comes out there for Evil Rabbits to kickstart this game number 3. Extremely happy about that one. I mean, if you can try and slow down this Io Marcy lane as soon as possible, it's going to make your game so much easier.
Yep. Like I said, yeah, the Evil Rabbit off the first blood as we thought. And Butterfly Effect. Butterfly, well, as one of us thought. And Butterfly Effect actually getting first blood is a big deal, you know? It's like this matchup is already pretty good for the TA. Starting off with first blood, extra good.
Yeah, already got a couple items coming out on the courier. Just complete those stats, getting bumped up as much as possible. Trying to harass Anya as much as can. I was half expecting Anya actually to jump to the orb then and kill the courier. I mean, he would have been an awkward spot, but do you think killing that courier would have been big? Because that would have delayed the bottle for Butterfly Effect.
100%. I mean, I always think that if you're playing mid, you should go all out. And we've seen Butterfly Effect win this lane 2 out of the both times in the previous games. I expect he's going to win this one as well. He's already 6-2 to 2-1. It's hard for the Puck to compete against TA.
It is true. It's not an easy matchup. I believe when you're actually looking at like MMR as well, that Anya is actually ahead, isn't he? Like Anya's ranked 23.
Yeah, 25. I don't know what Butterfly Effect is, but he's not in the top 100 because he doesn't have that glowing immortal badge. Yeah, so, and I know some people, they are able to hide their rank. I don't know how the hell they do that, but you can. So, I don't know. Top lane.
Sneaky.
This should be overall a decent lane for Spike Gaming. You are up against like this Nature's Prophet. Yeah, Treants are good, but you're up against 2 heroes who can kind of shrug it off. Manic with the armor regen, Hera with the lifesteal.
Yeah, no, I think I agree with you, even though I'm not supposed to. But I agree. Like, it just feels like there's not too much that they can really do, unless of course Nyx Assassin just somehow gets an amazing carapace stun onto both of them and then impale, but that feels quite unlikely. This bottom lane feels like, to me, to be the one where a lot of the action's going to come from. Like, both sides have kill threat down here.
Exactly. This is the most important lane for Spiky Gaming, bar none. This is the main thrust of their aggression is going to be coming from these two. If Io Marcy have a good time, you can be aggressive on them. If they don't, you're very limited as.
Irving though does go down. You can see that the Nyx Assassin actually went to the triangle to get the stacks going, and immediately Spiky Gaming went for that 2v1 and just took him down.
Yep, it's a scary lane. And by the way, Bane, we haven't mentioned, but he went for the Nightmare Fast Dreamstalker, where you attack people. 40 attack speed early on against slept targets is quite a lot. Alright, now I'm going to ask you a question. Mr. What is Bane's other facet?
No idea. I'm not even going to pretend that I know. I haven't got a clue.
Alright, the other facet is that when you nightmare a target, they move towards you as they're sleeping.
Seems not good.
It's like the Naga Siren Ensnare. It's not that bad, actually. I mean...
But there are so many situations where you don't want that to happen. Say you sleep someone because you're running away and all of a sudden people just come closer to you whilst you're running. Like, I don't know, it feels like a double-edged sword, that one.
I was wondering for a second, and they actually walk pretty fast, 85 ms a second. That's not bad. I don't know. I think this one's definitely the easier to control one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Meanwhile, Anya is going to be able to actually get the refill on his bottle on the Radiant Bounty rune there, especially a couple of free charges coming his way. He's going to feel happy about that one, but it is still Butterfly Effect easily winning this mid. 24-7 against the 14-1. Yeah, like you were mentioning, 3 games in a row that this guy has dominated. Meanwhile, down at the bot, Double S trying to make a play on towards the Chikiro. K-Class doing his pokes and prods, but at the same time, Mayuri's hitting towards Double S. The pullback as well with the dual breath. It's good damage. Can they actually finish him off? He's so low. The final right click comes on through, and it's a kill. Going the way of Evil Rabbit, but at the same time, Irving dies for the second time up top.
And again, why? Because Zhu went to rotate. He went for the water ruin there, and he's like, "Oh God, I'll just get some creeps myself." He actually has more creeps than Irving. Now, losing the Nature's Prophet is bad, but the Marcy IO is more critical. Like if you're training Marcy for Nature's Prophet, you're ahead for the Evil Rabbits. It's not that important that Irving has a good game.
No, I suppose not, but you still want him to be doing better than his position 4, though, right? Like, that feels bad no matter what.
I mean, okay, I guess think about it this way. Evil Rabbit must be okay with this, because they've twice left him to hang out and dry, because they're like, it's okay if he dies, we don't really care, as long as we get stacks and make sure Butterfly Effect has a good game. You know, I mean, teams are smart. They don't. It's not like they're like, oh, he died. Ooh, who could have seen it coming? They must have predicted, being like, yeah, he's likely to die if we leave him.
Oh, they're smart enough to know that. But like I was saying, where it's important for Butterfly Effect to have a good game. Even in that second map where his whole team was getting absolutely crapped on, he was still like top farmed core for the longest time. On the Queen of Pain. So even when the whole team's struggling, this man is still able to find farm and space across the map. So
he's a beast.
Yeah, it feels just so hard to actually shut him down effectively.
I mean, he is now doubling poor Puck's net worth. Sorry, not net worth. Sorry, his CS right now. It is very difficult.
I mean, you're actually right. He is also doubling his net worth.
Are you kidding? Can we see that?
3.3k on Butterfly, 1900 there on Anya.
Okay, it's not exactly double, but yeah, I imagine like 30 seconds ago he would have been doubled if I didn't get like 3 creeps. Holy shit.
Well, I think when I looked, he was on like 1800, but he just got 200 gold out of nowhere. It was close.
Man, not fun for Spiky Gaming. Your Puck, who is a hero that tends to have a very nice snowballing early game with the Dream Coil, he's gonna be late to it, and Double S is also struggling a little bit. Well, it's less than 1,000 gold worth. Irving is keeping Spiky Gaming in the game for sure.
I mean, do you know if this is how Evil Rabbits normally play the Nyx Assassin? Because look, he's 18-2 on a position 4 Nyx. Like, he's getting a lot of priority here. Is this what they normally do?
It's literally my first time seeing the two teams, so thank you for exposing my ignorance. But I know
I'm putting you on the spot here.
I know, I love it. But I know that Zhu is most played here this patch. Oh, there you go. They're okay with this.
Yeah, they see Zhu moving away because there was that River Observer ward, and they're like, all right, let's just kill him once more.
Is he gonna stack? Oh, it looks like Bane is actually going to go interrupt him. He doesn't seem to be stacking. Ooh.
Wisdom Rune still. Chikiro TPing in.
He's
Can he
got
get the
it.
Ice Path in time? He doesn't actually just go for the casual cast up the high ground. And yeah, Hara will be able to steal this one. He's going to lose his life. Can he get the deny on towards the Ancients? He's trying his absolute best. He cannot do it, and it's actually Zhu who gets the credit. Although, look at this. Again, as soon as they see anybody alone, they just make an immediate play on towards the core. Now Mayuri trying to hide. Mass TP's coming in for the rest of the squad, though. And it looks like this overextension might punish them as K-Class. Big jump away. He will make it, but a haste rune actually into the hands of Butterfly Effect. There's just no running from this man. K-Class is gone. Double S though will survive.
So the supports die across the map, but they do get both Wisdom Runes. Honestly, across so far, of all the things that have happened in the map, the biggest one has been Spiky Gaming getting the double Wisdom Rune. Like, it's really hard to put into words just how critical it is to get those Wisdom Runes. And getting 2 is a massive win. Especially because they're even in other ways, right? Overall net worth and things like that.
Sleep. It forces Harrow to deny the illusion rune there, so nicely done. Although Dreamcoil will connect on towards 2. Harrow might end up losing his life, but no! The heals coming from K-Class keeps his fellow
Zeus
support alive.
behind.
Meanwhile, the Chikiro in danger, able to get the dual breath off, but unfortunately it doesn't make much difference. Zeus does get the stun. Maybe a little bit of an overextend there for himself as it's 2 supports to die. Nice little play from Spiky. They might actually try and push a tier 1 tower.
They're not really... Yeah, they're not really got the best pushers for it because this is a fire dragon. Can we switch to net worth for a second? Because now we were seeing that as we're entering the approaching the 10-minute mark, it's actually fairly close overall. Irving suffered, but then again, so has Anya. And Butterfly Effect is top, but this is a TA, not the most active mid.
No, it's true. Like, generally wants to get that Dragon Lance online, then Deso, then Blink, and then that's really when you start seeing the power spike of the TA come into full fruition. Actually has the Dragon Lance, queued up first.
Okay.
I mean, what do you prefer to see? The Blinks get more active or the Desolator?
You mean after the Dragon Lance?
Yes.
I like the Blink. I think that you have enough damage that you just want to jump and hit people, whereas Deso, it's like, yeah, sure, it's great, but think about how long it takes for you to walk up and hit someone, how much damage is lost compared to that. Oh, Zhu. Okay. Zhu might be in trouble as everyone's kind of going, nope, they're just going to walk away.
Yeah. And this is kind of showing how important it is to steal those Wisdom Runes, because right now Zhu should really be level 6, making some plays across the map with the Nyx Assassin, but he's still only on his 5, trying to find what he can, and it has definitely slowed his game down a fair amount.
Yeah, the supports on Spiky Gaming. Oh, there's that Fiend's Grip.
Okay, they're going to try and go for this one. Ice Path will get the cancelled there, but unfortunately does not change the outcome of this situation. Butterfly Effect still lose their life. Double S is there to do a couple of karate chops to the face. And it's 2 more kills go in the way of Spiky Gaming.
Remember, like, I was looking at, you know how we were praising Zhu? We were like, he's got 20 CS on Nyx and big creeps, all that jazz.
Once again in a dangerous spot. There is going to be the old sleep. Right clicks leading on through, and you can see there's not a single member of Evil Rabbits nearby to help out here. Irving will eventually. Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Get the kill.
Good Sprout, TP.
Sprouts are in, TP.
He's gonna be fine.
Alright, good footwork.
Yeah, nicely done. Very nicely done. Yeah, Zhu is still level 5 at near 11. He's gonna be, there you go, 6 hits. Almost 11 minutes it takes him to get there. Considering how much gold he's taken off the map, how much he's allowed Irving to die, this is kind of almost unacceptable.
Yeah, this Nature's has really struggled. I mean,
Nice.
do you think he needs to change his builds for this game? Like, I don't know, just go a lot of greed to recover? Or is it just stick to the path and try and hope that the aggression sort of recovers you?
100% stick to the path, stick to the Dagon. That's what he wants to do. I like it. Then, you know, Blink, Yules, these are also solid items. Do you remember
No, I meant for the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, Nature, sorry, I thought you said Zhu. Irving? No, it's also the Maelstrom. Just go farm and you'll be fine. You'll make space and recover. He might show up right now and kill K-Class. Possibly.
Thinking about it. You don't actually see the Nyx. No sentry walls in the general area, so Zhu just casually running around.
Butterfly effect. Oh, I hate when you throw a hit to the sentry ward, but if your sentry gets removed, your hit doesn't register. I don't think there's any other thing that does that. It's super annoying.
12-minute rune spawns. It is going to be a regen, which Butterfly Effect is able to secure for himself. Still just kind of see this Nyx Assassin running around, not able to fully connect onto anybody. We'll actually start stalking the Io Marcy by the looks at the bot, but they don't feel like they're comfortable to make those sort of moves. They want a few more items online yet.
Oh, by the way, I have some correction, but we'll go through it after. It's Triple S. Oh, 1 second stun. That was longer. They might have considered contributing, but they see the TP coming. They're like, nah. Yeah, it is. You move the Nightmare. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, so it's another death for Irving. 4 on the board for him. Ooh, feels bad.
It does. And we're entering the stage where these kills are pretty bad. Hera, he's got. Oh, look at
it's not
that.
over. Oh, sleep in towards the nightmare. Perfectly done with the relocate as well. No hope for butterfly effect here. He will go down. Zhu turns up actually a TP in from Mayuri as well. Pull back on towards the Jakiro. They do manage to get the kill on towards K-Class, but if that costs them life, they're not worth it at all. And he will actually die. It's 4 people gone for you, Rabbit, and all they get is an iron.
That is so not worth it. Evil Rabbit. I mean, I keep waiting for this, you know, nature's prophet Nyx to start paying dividends, but it is not. Oh dear. But yeah, there's a correction. I want to say I did say that Bane, the second fastest, when you sleep people, they walk towards you. No, they walk in the direction you choose. So someone in chat was like, yeah.
That's slightly better.
It's definitely better. So you know, I'm glad that you guys are here giving us this stuff. It all makes us better, you know.
If anyone out there is looking for a role as an analyst, PM me. Clearly, you know more than Atomo. It'd be really useful.
Oh yeah, one facet, and I was not like completely wrong. I was like, it's sleep and moves. I just thought it was towards you. I'm sorry.
It's a minor problem. Oh, actually, a grab on towards Anya. Not really any more lockdown though. So the puck being super elusive is able to get out of there, no problems. We'll be able to bottle up the arcane rune still. Feels real good.
Ooh. Alright, so triple S went for BKB first item. Sorry, double S. I've seen them a lot of times they go armlet, but double BKB is like, you guys have nothing to control. He has mana, and that is super scary. It's an interesting way because he didn't have like the best laning phase, but now he gets a BKB. He was able to get a few kills, and suddenly, how do you deal with this Marcy?
It's just so difficult, especially paired with the IO. It's always going to be a hard kill for sure. As that bottom tier 1 tower does go down, they nearly actually was able to pick up the Nyx assassin, but his ulti came off cooldown just in time for him to escape, so he does able to evade death. Only barely though.
Oh, top lane looks like they are. Yeah, they're okay with losing the Jakiro like this. He was just pushed out of the lane, forced them to go back, but not with losing Irving.
Ooh, again, relocate comes on through. It's just a free kill. Okay, I was expecting the Marcy to appear, but instead they bring in Manic. Obviously, they want their actual carry to get a bit more priority here.
Zhu spots out that nice stack. We'll see if he tells his team to go for it. Zhu might lose his life if he's not careful. Oh, he walks into it. No, do it, buddy.
Wrong place, wrong time. Yes, my camera's... Look at that, the DK's like, I don't care. He just runs off. He's just going to leave it for double S as well as K-Class, Spike Carapace, but who cares? He still does.
That's 4 deaths across the map, and I'm not quite sure what they were able to achieve with it. Irving goes top. Irving has not left the top lane this entire game. I don't think I've seen any other place. Ooh. No feeds gate, and nice use of the illusions. Very, very nice.
Yeah. Gets himself out of danger. No issue. I'm actually kind of surprised that Evil Rabbit's Wisdom Rune is still there, considering how they lost both of them at minute 7. Like, I'd want to secure that straight away. That's some important stuff.
Now, they're letting it cook. Oh, Maniac. Is he going to walk in? I think they must... Yeah, they knew. I was like, they must know.
Oh, I think they pull him actually out of the range of the Sentry Ward, I believe, so they can't get the lockdown instead. Now they're going to try and pursue for more. Good Ice Path actually does delay the push, or at least the pick-off. So instead, it looks like Spiky Gaming are just going to go back into the triangle and start taking out their stacks.
Slight bit of wasted time for Spiky Gaming. You know, they bring 5 people mid. They don't actually get any farm out of it. Irving! Okay, Irving, he has an observer, so he should be able to see where Anya is so he can dodge him. Our observer playing with vision. I love it when they do that. Oh, okay.
Although, they think about it. No, okay, no. Irving's gone. He's teleported out. He's not decided to risk anything for this one. Just doesn't feel worth it. He is still deep in the recovery.
But Mayuri is here. The thing is, do they know that Bane is around? Oh, they're going for it.
Pull in. Nice free kill. There is going to be
Ayo's coming
too, and there are going to be some reinforcements coming on through here for the side of Spiky Gaming. And this is why you don't go for those plays when you're against an Io.
That ended up not paying off. Irving was like, yo, I've seen this script before. I don't want to die. Man, all that just for a Bane. Just a Bane kill. Alright, how's Butterfly Effect doing on the TA? That seems like he's going to be playing, you know, kind of the carry role, not really the CK.
Yeah, and he did actually decide the Deso before the blink. I guess
Radiant's top
I guess they
tower is
thought that
under attack.
they're on the defensive right now. No one's
Yeah.
really in a decent spot to play aggressive, so he'll just go for the damage instead. Or
Okay.
Zoom.
Okay. He's
He's
still
just
good.
poking and prodding. Impale
Okay.
doesn't go to anyone.
But he was very conservative with that Impale. I feel like all it did was he could have waited. He kind of hit them very early into the teleport, you know, the Fiend's Gate, whatever you call it. Sorry, Twin Gate. Oh, okay, he's dead.
Poor
06.
old Urban.
Wait.
He survives.
Yeah.
Maybe
Alright.
the turnaround comes on through. He
Here we
will
go.
still lose his life, but at least there is a trade. But look at this, Manic turns
Oh,
up with
come on.
amplified damage, and it's actually just going to get even worse. Although,
What? Oh, well
no protection.
done.
Oh, the splash damage going out onto the creep. Manic, big brain.
It seems like Hera is the best bait in the world. Every time I've seen him die, he brings 2 people down with him, which is kind of crazy that he was able to do that.
Radiant's top tower is
So far
under
though,
attack.
this Nyx Assassin has not paid off at all.
Yeah, especially seeing as how he had like he was finding quite a lot of CS at the start of the
Oh,
game
definitely.
as well. Like he was getting money, but it literally translated into nothing.
And I mean, it translated to Irving losing his life because he'd be like, "Don't worry, guys, I'm gonna go and get me a big creep," and he does, and then you know, just Irving dies and keeps doing that a few times. All right, so any items coming out here? Mayuri is working towards the Orchid. That will help against everyone that isn't the Marcy, but that's kind of it. On the other side, you got Sanjin, Yasha, Armlet on the DK. Oh, okay, we're done with that. No more items. We're not looking at it anymore. Ah, thank you.
Hey.
Uh,
We gotta get.
Fine, fine, be that way. We're in the lobby. We can see what we want as Zhu dies again.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw this, like Nyx Assassin pick up into the
I was so
Profit,
hyped.
we were expecting a lot of global plays as cons going on, but it just seems like Spiky Gaming are the ones doing all the pickoffs this time around, just finding everything they possibly can. And it's just not allowed Evil Rabbit to do what they want to do. We do see Irving stealing a triple stack here, which is going to be quite handy. It's going to give him some extra gold, but talking about giving extra gold, a free kill to Jakiro will do that.
Yep, QYQX just steps out of position, loses his life instantly, and we are entering that point of the game where you're like, yo guys, like we're 1 or 2 team fights away from losing it here for Evil Rabbits. The good thing you can say about their draft is that it does scale well. All 3 of these cores are good scaling, but same thing with Spiky Gaming, and they're the ones who are 7,000 gold ahead. And they're not separating as well. They're a bit split right now. If you can go mid, maybe get a kill on one of these 2 guys, that would be nice.
Radiant
If they
are
can, but
scanning.
at the same time, the other 3 members of Spiky Gaming moving into the Roche pit right
They-
now, and there's just not being read. They have actually hit it with the scan, but no one's here at all.
They need to do something mid. Can we look at Zhu for a second on this Nyx Assassin? I think they're going for... Oh, they need to do something. They cannot let this go for free. Literally free. Free! Oh,
Great.
okay.
They all just TP out. They can't hit anyone. Irving. Okay, he thought about sticking around to steal the Wisdom Room, but can't quite risk it. Instead, at least he doesn't die, but it is still a free Roche going into the hands of Manic.
Under attack.
Not easy.
No, it's not. Not at all. Alright, well, you're gonna have to contend with a really rough push. We'll see if Spiky Gaming is considering high ground or they just want to take like all the tier 2s and control the map and grow their net worth lead. I think you're pretty strong as it is right now. You'd rather go, oh, there it is. Okay, dang on. That's cool.
Yeah, so he has the potential now to just blow people up. We'll see if he can actually get in that position or not. But you know, it definitely feels like Spiky Game, they're on the clock, right? If this
Yes.
game ends up going super late, it will definitely be Evil Rabbit who's going to have the lead. Like, everyone scales so damn well on their side.
Yep.
So they've got to make the plays while they have this advantage. And hitting a high
Oh.
ground is going to do that. Oh, Anya. Quick silence on towards the Nyx Assassin. Just keep it at bay. Lots of space for Manic to hit the buildings.
You needs to be very careful here. That's the tier 3 just gone. How much more are you willing to give here? As Irving as well as Butterfly Effect, they're not in the base. They are just on the game.
Waves. But it's not going to be enough to save their whole set of barracks, though. It's just gone. Well, literally nothing they could do but sit back and watch as their buildings crumble to pieces. So, pretty little win there for the side of Spiky.
Irving doesn't want to go back until he has Hurricane Pike. He feels like, yo, there's too much reach. I've died too many times. I need the distance. What about Butterfly Effect? What's he looking towards? I think it's the BKB? Is it on the way? I don't think so.
I think he just bought Blink Dagger, didn't he?
Could be, yeah. Because last time we checked, he did have the Dragon Lance and the Deso, so I guess it's the Blink that came out now. So still some distance from that BKB. Bit rough. Alright, but
Oh, they found a grab here onto the Just look how quickly the CK dies. Just so easy for the side of Spiky Gaming to pick up these kills.
And no buyback. So it's very likely that if they really push, they can go high ground with this. Even with the Glyph, I think they have enough time. Nope, no creeps, but they're showing up. Okay, so Mayuri should be able to come back and mount a defense for the team as top lane Butterfly Effect is cutting.
I feel like that's all they've kind of been doing for a while now, is just cut creep waves, try and avoid actual fights as much as they can, but it is Spiky Gaming who's going to force the issue on them. Mid-tier 2 gone, high ground exposed, and they're just going to go at it. Like, they're saying, you guys have to address this problem, you can't just let us do this.
Alright, they throw the Glyph out, so at least that's going to delay the creeps on long enough for the CK. We might see a 5 versus 5, but... Jakiro.
Okay, steps up and potentially dead. Nice by Carapace, actually stuns with the Invis. Okay, he does survive. Impale and Ice Path though completely miss, although Miori pulling back onto the Dragon Knight. Manic might die, pops his BKB
big kill
before the 8. Okay, a little bit of a mistake there for Minoru. See if Evil Rabbit can capitalize onto it. Immediate silence and pullback. There is going to be the Nightmare used, but the silence and stuns come on in. Put a stop to that. Dreamcall holding everybody at bay. Double S trying to get on him. He's getting poked from afar. Nightmare save, but not actually going to change much. He will still die. Now K-Class does get the jump away there with the Teba, although Zoo on the chase. Pull back on towards Hara as well, so he will die. And just like that, Evil Rabbits, they're taking a decent fight here.
Zhu was able to actually stop the puck from using the orb just now by walking into it.
And yeah, he's able to grab a regen. Hit from the silence, they're trying to chase. Aggressive use, but hits from the spike, and that is perfect. Chain stuns. And you're also gone, and 4 people dead. Evil Rabbits don't lose anyone.
It was crazy. Firstly, all of it comes down from amazing save on the Jakiro. Like, he was looking dead to rights, but the Glimmer comes out, he lives, and using the BKB before the Aegis. Yep, look at that. Look at that graph. That's a very excited graph. Look at how it's going up.
It is. Zhush, straight up, a couple of blue pills, and that's all you need to get that kind of lift. And yeah, they are right back in the driver's seat of this game, Evil Rabbits. I mean, according to Gaming, it's still an 80% win probability for the side of Spiky Gaming. But in terms of momentum and just how the state of the game looks, Evil Rabbit all of a sudden looking extremely strong. And we were saying that, you know, the later this game goes, the better their lineup looks. And maybe it's starting to hit that timing.
It is. I mean, look at that. You have 2 of you. Irving, who suffered the entire game's 3rd in net worth. So, you know, if you're feeling down, you're feeling bad, looks like Evil Rabbits took a couple of pills of keep it up, and now they're up.
They're up, and will they come down again? Who knows? Depends if they're faulty or not. But is a AC also picked up now there for Manic, so a bit of extra sustain in these team fights. The armor definitely going to help against the TA for sure. Always handy. Plus with a Satanic queued up next.
I believe Irving finished his Gleipnir. I'm not sure if he had in the previous fight or if it was Maelstrom. I know he had the Hurricane Pike, but he's got the Gleipnir now. CK, he's got the Manta, but honestly, he needs a BKB. Of all the cores, he seems to be the easiest to control and kill, which is crazy because Irving died 6 times, but that was the early game. Nobody cares about that anymore.
Yeah, that's long forgotten.
Mid.
He's actually got Shadow Blade queued up instead.
Mid lane, they're going again. By the way, Jakiro is building towards that Glimmer, sorry, not the Glimmer Cave, the Aghanim Scepter, but it's going to take some time before QIQX has it, and they're pressuring top, so they're not like, you know, they're like, alright, we're going to force you guys to make a decision here. Spiky though, they smoke up, smoke up to gank mid tower, okay.
That's it. Yeah, Tower just does not see this one coming, and maybe Evil Rabbits as well, so there's nobody in the base right now. There's no glyph either, so the building's gone. They're going to have to come back and address this, otherwise they're going to have 2 full sets of barracks missing.
Oh dear.
Irving still doing a little push of his own. I'm not sure if that's really going to benefit them or not. There's tier 3 and melee barracks both removed. Ice
nice
Path,
save.
long range, jumping from Manu as well as the two-man Dream Core, but they immediately snap it.
Oh,
As
Mayuri.
well as Double S jumping on through, Force Staff making space for the CK, but it's not enough space. He is dead.
Triple S.
50 seconds in the grave, but so is the Marcy. Look at the right clicks raining on him through Butterfly Effect. They also have the Nightmare Control on towards Irving. Nature's Prophet will go down.
DK is tanky.
Manic, though, taking a decent amount of damage, but actually the relocate out. Only down to the low ground though, so it's not like Spiky Gaming completely bailed out the situation. With the buyback here from Nature's Prophet, he needs to catch somebody. Buff Effect immediately jumps on towards K-Class. Dead IO, any cancel. Ooh, the lightning did not connect in time. So he will survive, and the other two cores on the side of Spiky Gaming will retreat.
It's still a massive win for Spiky. They force a buyback out of a core. They get the melee barrack. They don't lose anything. I mean, they don't lose anything like of their structures. They still lost 2 kills. It's perfectly fine how that fight went for them. They are still very much in the lead. And DK, by the way, DK has 73% physical damage reduction when he gets hit. He's got 44 armor. About 50 when he turns on the armlet. So when I was looking at the TA hit him, and I'm like, my god, this guy doesn't take any damage. He's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Especially seeing as how he can still actually pump out the damage as well and just survive forever. It's very frustrating to play against, although there's an amplified damage here on towards Sue, but he runs underneath a Sentry Ward. Actually, no, there's a gem into the hands of Aya, and that is then going to be a free kill. He's actually dead for 50 seconds. Maybe enough of a window here for Spiky Gaming to go for another push.
Well, top lane is like the lanes are kind of pushed in, bottom not so much, but they're doing a decent job. Irving needs to be careful. He does not have buyback, so he is kind of target number 1 for Spiky Gaming. But
Roshan
it's like
number 2 as well, 3 minutes away. It's pretty long.
It's one of the longest. I thought it was like 2 minutes 57, something like that. I'm near max timing. Oh, but you know what? Evil Rabbits, they always know when Roshan's coming up because they do have that TA innate ability, the third eye.
Which one?
TA, the third eye
Oh,
innate. Yeah, you can always see Roshan's timer.
That's pretty nuts.
It is pretty nice. One time in the game, I was playing with a TA on our side, and I was like, wow, what a nice feature that counts down Roshan for you now. Then I was like, all right, we have TA. Forgot about that. Irving! Whoa.
Oh, Double S, I don't think he could actually get in range for the jump to get the stun, but look at this. They found the TA. Butterfly Effect dead for 80 seconds. Might very well be forced to expend this buyback, otherwise they could be facing Megas here, Tomo.
100%. That's what the... Oh, wow, okay, he's steeping in. He's got... That's 20 seconds before he's available to come back to the base. Probably that's okay. QY, QX, how close is he to the Ags? Still 1,000 gold away. He might have to sell Arcane Boost to buy it. I'd do it. But like,
Could be
yeah.
worth it. You know, just get that any bit of power spike you can for this coming fight, because it is extremely important. Like, you do not want to be playing up against Megas at 30 minutes in. And they're actually just going to go for the buyback on towards Butterfly Effect now. The thing is, they might try and push out the base. The High Current Ward, though, is taken away. So there's no vision for them. They just can't quite chase. Although Zhu is still running out there. He knows they have a gem, though, so this is extremely dangerous for himself.
The man lives on the edge. Alright, he has no fear. He knows not what fear is. As you, he is so close to them. I see him on the mini-map. And he's stunned and dead. Okay, the man needs to learn fear.
Although they're going to try and still go for this fight on towards Manic. He
Irving.
the BKB. The CK,
Jeez,
look at this Mayuri. He's just paper. He dies so quickly. That's just the game, Atomo.
Yep. Oh, they caught. They're like, yeah, this ain't happening for us this time, boys. Holy shit.
That went downhill so quick. Like, what? There was 100% plenty of opportunities for Evil Rabbit to still recover this game, but that was a massive mistake.
That was Zhu. He was caught multiple times by detection, and he knew there was a gym there because they killed him before, and he's like, nah, I'll dodge it, fam. I'll still win, or something like that. I don't know. And gets caught. Zhu. This game falls a bit on Zhu because he left Irving a lot to die, but you're thinking to yourself, all right, I justified saying he's going to make a lot of space, you know, with later on. He didn't. And you rely on the Nyx Assassin because this is not an aura hero. His team fights meh. It's really the assassinations. It's kind of in his name for him that he delivers in.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the whole idea of having a Nyx Nature's Prophet combo is Nyx finds someone farming up, Nature's Prophet joins in, they get the kill. I don't think we saw that a single time.
Nope.
Literally no time. The few times they were able to kill anybody with this Nyx combo, everybody else from Spiky Gamer just turned up and then just got like a 3-for-1 exchange again and again. It just flopped entirely. Also, this CK, it felt like he kind of didn't do anything this entire series. Like, every single team fight, he just got controlled, killed. He just felt like paper.
Exactly. It's like he also went for a BKB. It's so he went for Manta rather than BKB, and you're like, the BKB helps you, but you want the Manta because you're a CK, and makes sense, but it's also not a great item. In general, just, Butterfly Effect played well, but he's a strong laner. He just needs more of that. It was a very tough game for them.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, this one as well, out of the draft, looked like it could have been the closest game. A bit more back and forth, especially when we get into the later parts. But Spiky Gaming, just like game number 2, they turned up. They were ready to play some serious Dota, and they just really played their draft to perfection. The Marcy IO combo did some serious work. The DK was left untouched, did whatever he wanted, and the Puck was just there controlling people left, right, and center. So just perfectly executed.
Well done by them for a Spy game. After a really tough game 1, game 2 and 3, completely on board. Evil Rabbits now has to go to the lower bracket where they're going to be facing up against either IG or Ascent Esports. I believe IG already won that series. We'll see. We don't have the reports just yet, but yeah, they'll be facing against one of those two. Very likely IG is going to win. But for now, we're going to take an hour-long break because we have these matches are scheduled 4 hours apart. We started 3 hours ago. We have 1 more hour to go. But when we come back, it's going to be Azure versus Team Bright. That's going to be the one that's coming up. But until then, see you guys.
Yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. After the hour-long break, we do have the second series of the stream coming up for you very, very soon. It's going to be Team Bright versus Azure, still for the upper brackets. Should be hopefully very, very exciting game for you. But what do you think we might be seeing here, Otomo?
Oh, don't think this is gonna be too hard for the Azure lineup. You know, this is a strong team. This is a TI team, and you know, in general, like Team Bright, not sure. I mean, okay, I'll tell you something. I don't even know which teams are going to be on, which players are going to be on Azure, because a couple of days ago they were in the Dasher qualifiers. They had a team, and 3 days before they were in a different tournament. They had another group of players playing for it. So I'm not even sure who is going to be on it. I know their supports have been consistent, but their cores have been shifting every tournament. And Team Bright lost to Evil Rabbits in the first round of the Dasher qualifiers, and Evil Rabbits just lost to Spiky Gaming. So I'm like, you know.
Yeah, going off of statistics and everything like that, it should definitely feel like Azure is going to be the favoured team at the very least. But of course, this is Dota. You can never rule any team out. Could potentially bring some pretty stylish plays. Are there any sort of heroes that Team Bright have been playing, do you know, which are maybe, you know, a little bit more out there?
I don't even know the players, bro. I don't even know the players. But yeah, they do. Dockrest, who's their position 4, has been playing some interesting 4s, which include the Zeus and the Lion. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm about it. But to be fair, Planet on Azure has been playing Earthshaker, Terrorblade, and Medusa.
Oh,
And those are some interesting position 4s. Personally, I think Medusa is a legitimate support, because you can just stack mana and you'll be like, yo, I'm unkillable. It's pretty good.
Okay, but then what are you actually bringing to the table there? That's what you need to ask.
What you bring? Okay, I'll say it slower. You have so much. If you get so much mana, you're unkillable.
Right.
As a support.
Okay. And then do what with it?
Well, I mean, at that point, the team has to do other stuff. But you're unkillable,
right.
Isn't that good? Yeah, that's good for you, you know.
Oh, right. Yeah, this is why you're so much higher MMR than me, man. You just know everything. But we do have a draft game has started. And let's see how these bands are going to start off. Team Bright taking away the Nature's Prophet and the Lone Druid. Meanwhile, Azure, there is the Timber and Naga.
Yeah. By the way, when he does play the Medusa, and again, he's played in competitive games, Planet. It's not like he's just playing in pubs and fooling around. When he plays the competitive games, he does go for like interesting items. Like he goes Blink, Yule Scepter, just jumps on people, and I guess his ultimate's off. It's pretty cool. As neither the Shadow Demon nor the Tusk have been banned out. This is interesting. This is different.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Azure definitely have their pick of either one. I would always assume that Tusk is probably slightly more favoured. He just seems so versatile. I wouldn't be too surprised if they do just decide to go in for him, but we'll have to wait and see. Another thing to note is there is actually still a sniper in the pool as well, Tomo. Like,
True.
We have seen many first phase sniper calls.
Yeah, and I wonder what if Azure is going to ban one of the SG Tusk and take the other. That would be the standard thing to do. There's also a tiny bit of history here, as Han, Azure's mid laner, is actually on loan. Is on loan from. I think he's on loan from Team Bright, or was it Dark Horse? Wait. Oh, it's Dark Horse. Sorry, that's another team they might face up against. Never mind. I just realized nearly half of Azure's members are actually on loan from another team, which is kind of crazy. I feel like only. That's more common in China than any other region, though.
That seems odd. Surely then Team Bright would have the natural advantage, seems how they're their actual stack. You know, that they're 5 people that have been practicing with each other and all this stuff.
Sure, just like Pure was on loan to Tundra, and it really hurt them at TI, didn't it?
Oh yeah, massively. Like they only came third. Like, who cares?
Bronze medal ain't good. And wow, look at Azure waiting out the clock here. Are they wondering what they're banning, or are they going to do this thing where they don't ban anything? If they don't ban anything, I think that's a sign of a little bit of like you don't respect the opponent. If you're like, I'm not even gonna ban things. I want you to have everything you could ask for, and just we don't care. I've seen this happen before in like more long ago than recently. But yeah, I can't imagine that this is not a sign of that.
Either that or every player on Azure Ray's mouse and keyboard has simultaneously disconnected, so no
likely
one can
to,
pause
yeah.
or anything.
Yeah.
You know, there's potentially that out there as well. But yeah, this is ridiculous now. Only 13 seconds of reserve time left, and they are still
did they all
thinking
disconnect?
about it.
I think they all disconnected. I'm checking chat. I see all of them have disconnected from the lobby.
They have actually disconnected.
Yeah, I was like, what?
We're casting an empty ghost game. All right, okay. I'm assuming then we need to rejoin a new lobby. All right.
Yeah, admin will tell us if we should do that or not. But yeah, since everyone has left, because I was like, I don't think they banned out like in the beginning. There's definitely not gonna do that. So all right, I left.
Remaining.
Okay, we're gonna go to a new lobby now, guys, because to be fair, I didn't accuse Azure of anything. I just said that if they don't ban out, that would be an interesting sign from them. That's all I said.
It would have been the biggest BM play ever.
Right?
Absolutely ridiculous. But okay, that makes a lot more sense, rather than us just sat there trying to cast an empty lobby. I mean, it's funny, but not very good.
No, get us in the lobby. Blue Skills, the only one.
I'm doing it. I forgot you have to use capitals. Like that's important.
Took you a while. I was waiting. What the hell? And there we go.
Make me do everything, don't you?
Yeah. So Blue Skill is actually like allowed in the Chinese server somehow. He has to put in a couple of like plugins and things, but I don't have to because he just drags me in. So I am literally, like I do in the stream, riding his coattails as always.
Yeah, riding my coattails and riding that wand.
That's
an hour context joke, ladies and gentlemen. I did get him to send me a wand in the whatchamacallit, the crown fall. That was it. It was a joke.
Sure.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. This is a PG stream.
Very much. Looks like. Well, we can always talk about a little bit about what Azure has been playing. Some of the interesting heroes that they have on. They played Ricky mid recently on Han, which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
They also have played a lot of Bristleback offlane, which is not unusual, but they do flex it a little bit. Sometimes it low plays it. But other than that, it's like mostly Planet who brings a lot of that creativity. Like we mentioned, Earthshaker, Terrorblade, and Medusa. Mm-hmm. And I'll say it again, dude, because we didn't have much of a discussion about it. Medusa is not bad support because her ultimate is good. If you can get the Axe Scepter, you can have an AoE stun. And the lane phase, you just like this big tank, and you force the enemy to pick anti-mage and then regret it, which is always good.
Okay, alright. Well, I'm actually quite eager to see if they do go for that, because I want to see firsthand whether it is actually good or if it's just some meme position 4 that you really want to work, so you have an excuse to play it.
Yes.
I imagine that's the real reason.
To be fair, it's like, alright, I have some meme ones I think are bad. Like, honest to God, when I saw the Terrorblade 4, from the start, I was like, I think this is not going to work out. I know that some teams had some success with it a little bit, but it phased off real quick. It didn't seem that effective in most games anyway. I didn't like it.
No, it is awkward. I mean, it's kind of like there was a very, very brief moment in time where there was even support Arc Warden was a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you had like the double 4-stars and all this sort of stuff, all the double saving mechanics. It was
Meteor Hammer was
cool.
pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, but I no way I could do that. My ability to micro is absolutely terrible. But we have another draft, guys. Let's jump on in. I'm sure rule-wise they have to do the same bans, right? They can't change anything.
I imagine it would be the same, and they are starting for the same bans. I believe it was Timbersaw. I remember that Tusk and Shadow Demon were the last were on the menu for Azure. And yeah, it looks like exactly the same bands.
Radiant team back.
And they're trying. I think they're also trying to make sure they get the right order. They're like,
Does it need to be the right order?
I think maybe it's hard to tell, but for consistency's sake, I think you would, just so that you can't be like, oh, like imagine if they banned Naga Sign first on Azure, the team would be like, what if they're changing it around because they banned Timbersaw last time? So then you think you're allowed to change around. They ban Sniper, Tusk and Shadow Demon on the menu. They go for the Visage.
Okay. Oh, that's always fun to see. You know, saw this hero appear quite a few times throughout TI, mainly in the hands of 33. He was able to do a job, so we'll see how this is going to perform in the hands of Azure. But Team Bright, they go for a little bit more of a predictable start to the draft.
Naturally, yep. It is going to be the Shadow Demon here, so they might consider banning out the Tusk or just leaving it, actually. They have next pick for Team Bright. Tusk, Shadow
10
Demon,
seconds remaining.
that is the premium duo, you know?
Yes, like, you
5
got
seconds
save mechanics,
remaining.
you got stuns, you got control. Like,
BKB piercing ultimates.
Yeah,
Dire team
that
back.
would be pretty annoying. Do let that one slip. So far, they've used their only ban here for the Invoker, so starting to touch a bit more towards that mid. Maybe they just won't pay any respect to it and let it slip. I think that could be a big mistake.
We'll see if Team Bright punishes it for them. Plus, thematically, they make sense.
10
Shadow Demon, he's from
seconds
Hell.
remaining.
You know, very hot. Tusk, he's from the UK, very cold. So it's
seconds
like, you know,
remain
that also makes a lot of
team
sense to me.
Is he from the UK? I thought it was a Bristleback from the UK. Tusk is
Oh.
like Scandinavian, isn't
He's from a cold country. It's you know,
he? That's your clarification. Right, okay. Good to know.
it's cold.
Good to know.
Team Bright, they probably should really be thinking about
10
Tusk
seconds
because you
remaining.
can't give drinking buddies to Visage. His familiar has become, you know,
5
insanely
seconds
strong. And you're like,
remaining.
I don't want to do that.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
it's either a
pick.
ban or a pick.
There you go.
They will decide to ban it out. So we'll see
Okay.
what else they have in mind here. Clearly, obviously,
Dire team
if they felt comfortable playing the Tusk, I feel like there wouldn't be any reason not to grab it. But
Ooh.
they're going for the Luna, a very, very safe, stable carry in this current meta.
Very sure. Yep. I'm wondering if Azure is going to play very fast push. If you're Team Bright, you have to start thinking about heroes like Keeper of the Light, Zeus, heroes that can just
10
delay
seconds
pushes very
remaining.
quickly. Because, like, that could be an option. Of course, the other one's like
5
you go fight,
seconds
you know, you
remaining.
beat them out, you win the lanes and things like that. But we are entering this with Team Bright being a little weaker. So you have to, like, outthink them rather than being like, yeah, we can do the same thing and beat them with the same strategy. I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, I think probably a bit more sensible drafting is required as they're looking for their next two picks. Wouldn't be too surprised if it's just going to be their support duo.
You know,
They might end up going for.
I always thought Visage was some sort of like bird, like not like without legs, sort of like a flying thing with just arms, but he has actual legs. They're just ghost legs.
Yeah, I think he's meant to be like a ghosty gargoyle, isn't he?
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Huh.
It's cool, but Earthshaker and Clockwork is actually going to be the heroes of choice from Azure. We're pretty confident in saying that this Clockwork is the potential position 5. Shaker, do you think they're trying to set up for a position 4 Earthshaker?
Yeah.
Don't really see
Oh, yeah.
it too often though.
Oh, 100%. It's Planet's second most played hero. I want to say that Team Bright will consider taking the Rubik, but I don't know if this is right. Yes, you can steal Fissure, but you're not great against either Visage or Clockwork, and I was hoping that they'd actually take the position
10
for
seconds
Zeus just for the
remaining.
D push. Because again, I would be worried if this
5
is
seconds
like a core
remaining.
Earthshaker with a core Visage. It's very scary. Azure,
It could be.
I assume this is going to be a Clockwork 5, and they might consider taking their carry next, just to flex the Earthshaker more.
Yeah, they could do. Oh, well, I was also looking at what the heroes they've been most successful on, and their Storm Spirit seems to be pretty up there. So
Yep.
far in competitive play at 7.37, they've played the Storm 6 times and they've won 5 of those games. So
Oh.
they're clearly quite comfortable in that one. I wouldn't be too shocked if they decide to secure it as their 4th pick, just to make sure it doesn't get banned out from Team Bright, perhaps.
Sure. But one interesting thing is when you when you look at numbers is who is this hero being picked against? Are we picking them against like open qualifier teams and he can jump in and solo kill a bunch of people? That's cool. Or are we picking it against the best teams? But we'll see. They go for the Doom. So Azure, you can't take the Morphling, but you can take. I don't know if you want to take Medusa, but it is kind of there if you want it. Not so great against Shadow Demon, but good against the Doom.
Is this for core Medusa now, no longer support?
10
Yes,
seconds
core Medusa.
Boring.
Alright, low, let's see.
5
Dragon
seconds
Knight is
remaining.
okay, feels a bit meh against Doom. Morphling is unplayable. Luna's taken, NP's banned. Alundred's banned. He has Ursa and Troll Warlord or Medusa, I feel like. But even Ursa and Troll Warlord, you're gonna have to pick your ultimate timing very carefully with when Ursa jumps in. Ursa, probably the best, or Medusa.
Okay, well, we'll see which route they're going to go down. Makes sense on either of those two picks. But I want to see some more spice here, Tom. I want to see some crazy out there picks.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow Fiend.
Okay.
It's always a decent pick.
I mean, we knew it. I felt very confident they're going to pick some sort of carry. They go for the Shadow Fiend, all in on that aggression. Again, I don't think Azure is that scared of Team Bright,
10 seconds remaining.
who on paper they should roll over. But we've
5
had some very big
seconds
surprises in games like this before.
Definitely. I mean, I'm quite liking the draft of Team Bright there a little bit more. It seems more well-rounded so far. But Azure, it looks like one of those drafts where if they get like an early lead, it's going to be quite easy just to run away with it.
Yep.
But obviously we'll see how well this Shadow Fiend pick pans out. Is this locked in as a carry Shadow Fiend, or is there still the flex that they could chuck it mid?
Very much. There's always a lot of flex with Shadow Fiend. Same thing with the Earthshaker. But in general, I'm feeling like it's going to be a carry. And they ban out the Pango, who's definitely... Yep, they ban out mids. So Team Bright, they're saying, yeah, this is going to be Shadow Fiend carry. As both teams kind of... I want to say liking carries, or the Azure has Earthshaker. No, we'll see the next pick. They might go for something like a Monkey King. No, Monkey King who can go mid, who can go position 4.
10 seconds
We'll
remaining.
see.
Yeah.
Medusa,
I mean, obviously, it's
Medusa.
Team Bright that have the
5
overall last pick in this whole
seconds
draft,
remaining.
so it's going to be a
Medusa.
little bit more to try and get any sort of counter pick.
Man,
You really want the Doozer.
Yes, I would like Medusa. I mean, Terrorblade's not bad against the Luna because of the
Radiant
illusion, so
team
that's
pick.
fine. Kind of fine what they go with. They go with the Quap. There's your mid. Earthshaker is going to be 4. Also, not the most common, so I'm still okay with this. You know, it's still spicy.
Okay. Well,
Alright.
for the side of Team Bright now, they know what their mid lane matchup's going to be. It's going to be up against that Queen of Pain.
10
See what
seconds
hero they want to go for. Puck's already gone. Sniper's
5
gone.
seconds remaining.
See what else they want to try and pick here.
You have two choices: either something very elusive or something very durable. Going something elusive, there is a Dragon Knight that Team Bright can take. Not too bad, honestly, in this game. Solid in the lane stage, solid in all regards, but your aggression on Team Bright will feel limited with DK. It's like Doom is kind of cooldown dependent. Rubik and SD are fine. What do they go with? They go with the DK.
Choose
Okay.
your hero.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like now the DK is going to have a relatively early Blink Dagger just so they have some form of initiation of Doom, because until that happens, they just don't really have any easy way of starting the fights. Meanwhile, on the side of Azure, you've got Queen of Pain that could jump in, you've got Clockwork Hookshot that's there, Planet on the Shakers no doubtly going to be getting a Blink Dagger on himself as soon as possible, so
Yep.
yeah, it seems easier for Azure to get things started.
Team Bright, this Dragon, there's gonna be so much on him to ensure that he gets something. I like your idea of the Blink Dagger first. You're gonna need something like that so he can jump in, like, you know, catch someone, kill him. It can't be Armored DK, Midas Doom, and Luna's AFK farm. Like that is the recipe for disaster here. Overall, though, if people are like, "Hey, who do you think is gonna win?" and you know, where would we put a few dollars on just so you know to have fun? Azure is the clear favorites.
Yeah, I feel like that's just a
Oh.
safe bet, isn't it, really, in general? Like, not pushing the boat out.
Is it Azure or is it Azure? Some people are like that. Like, how are we pronouncing it right?
Again, I feel like it's a potato at the moment. You say Azure.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I don't know. There's the Daedric God Azure in Elder Scrolls, and I think that's pronounced Azure. I don't know. Just say it however the hell you want.
Okay.
You know, unless like I don't know, the company lawyer sends you
A letter.
a subpoena, and yeah, they're like, say our name right, or we're going to sue you. Just say what you want.
Do you know
Who
what?
cares?
You know that there's a team that since they've been announced, no one has been able to pronounce their name correctly.
Prepare for battle.
Which team's that?
Nigma. It's supposed to be pronounced like Negma, but people are like, no, it's Nigma or Nijma at the beginning. Oh, I loved it when there was Nijma. I'm like, my God, people. Yeah, because it's supposed to mean star in Arabic and it's pronounced as Nejma. So they're like, yeah. But
Well, put an E in there instead of an I, and I'll start calling it Nejma.
Right?
Until then.
Right, well, yeah, the spelling definitely of the name was kind of like not great, you know. Like, come on, guys, you couldn't have gotten someone. If it was a J, it would also have been awesome instead of a G. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, being English, I can't really complain when words
Yes.
aren't spelled how
No,
they sound.
not your language, no.
Yeah, we're notorious for doing that stuff. We love it.
Yeah, there's like you
30
guys have. I love that
seconds to
when
battle.
names start with a letter that's not pronounced. I'm like, why does it have that letter then? You know, why is it there? Oh. French as well is it's got like middle S's and Z's that no one spelled. They're just there for like to look cool, I guess. C'est la vie has a Z in it or something.
Yeah. I mean, more letters means it's a fancier word. But
Exactly.
the start of this game, no real spy sense of going down. A couple of smokes on both sides,
The
but
battle
couldn't set up for a kill.
begins.
Might have a little fight for this bottom bounty, but never mind.
Oh.
Yumo just gives it up. And it's actually going to be a 3 for what? Oh no, it's actually a ward that the Clockwork got. Oh, and the bounty. Okay, it is a 3 for 1.
That's a bit rough. Team Bright maybe a little scared to go toe-to-toe against them. That's the worst thing to do when you're up against a team that's, on paper better than you, is that you act scared. Because that's what the team wants. They're like, okay, you're going to let us dictate the pace? We love that. Thank you. There is a Slugger facet on plant. This is generally the better facet regardless of what role you play. Because you can use it to farm faster. It's super good. Yes, it's Fire Dragon. We all know.
Fire Dragon.
Uh-huh.
I feel like it's so rare whenever you see the Acid Dragon.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. I guess if like the whole entire draft just going all in on some kind of push strategy,
Yeah.
it's never happens.
Exactly. It's like even then it's like you don't have a plan B if you have a rough laning time or anything. It's like nah, everyone's just gonna go on for the Fire Dragon. So mid lane is gonna be the DK versus Quap. Should be generally both farming relatively safely. Yamo is actually doing a decent job here against Han.
Yeah, so far so good. At least in these early levels, but obviously when Han starts ramping up a few more points, probably into the Shadow
He'll
Strike,
not
must
get Shadow
start
Strike.
to
A hundred. No one gets Shadow Strike.
But but traditionally against a hero like a DK.
Nope, doesn't matter. No matter what the matchup is, you don't go Shadow Strike anymore.
Why is it so dead?
I don't know, because I was looking at the numbers. The damage is actually pretty damn solid, but it's over time. It doesn't help you farm. It doesn't help you get kills later on as much. So, pure laning ability, no one likes anymore. Dota's all about maximizing efficiency at this point. Oh,
True.
Mike.
Even though the last couple of patches it's been buffed. Cast point improved,
Yeah.
mana cost decreased.
Oh yeah, those are the things that it needed. Everyone was like, man, Shadow Strike is terrible. How about we improve its cast points?
That extra 0.1 seconds of not standing still, it's pretty big.
It adds up. Doom's gotten Gluttony. Interesting. So this one has a longer cooldown, but you get 2 charges on the Devour. Alright, we're gonna look at Shadow Fiend for a second. I like when we do that. Observer, show us more heroes. Okay. Interesting weapon.
Fashion show.
Yeah, what is that weapon? Can we look at this? What is that? Oh, it's a sword. Okay. Didn't look like a sword.
Yeah, it looks like, well, it looks more like a scimitar,
Yeah, what is...
not like a hook scimitar.
What do you think is the benefit of that hook at the end? Just like when you stab someone, you're like, let me like drag out your entrails as well?
I think it's if you just got like a really elusive, like itchy bit on your back.
Ah, yeah.
Just like, get around there like,
Yeah,
that's good.
yeah.
Just like that.
Bye-bye back, you know?
Yeah, yeah, he's doing, mate. He's probably into that stuff.
Oh.
It's like Hellraisers,
I don't... Is that a band?
You never seen the film Hellraisers?
No.
Oh, you should watch it, mate. It's a really family, wholesome film. Get your son in there.
Yeah.
How old's he? He's only like 2.
Yeah, no, he's almost 4, but sure. All right.
Oh yeah, he's old enough for Hellraisers.
Yeah, I can recommend another movie, but I actually would not say its name just because I don't want anyone to even Google it because of how bad it is. But I'll tell it to you later. As
Oh, okay.
Oh.
How about you go? Oh, a little bit of a trap on towards the
Damn.
Rubik, and wow, they just made that look so easy.
right, just walk up to him, expand armature, gets the kill, and they already have the damage coming out here from the Shadow Fiend. Oh, bit scary how the top lane is going right now. You could say New is also suffering a little bit, but Visage and Doom, I suppose, yeah, both of them equally suffer actually from being behind. Doom at least have his...
Yeah.
But Doom has value with just the Doom. I'm pretty sure New will be okay. He does have the death toll, which is that you do get more gold from soul assumption kills, but you get less from creeps.
I think it's always worthwhile. Especially if you try and get super aggressive. I feel like maybe to really make this worthwhile, you need like a super strong lane pairing where you're just constantly looking for kills.
Yep.
And an Earthshaker doesn't reel that for me.
No. And 15% is... it's not small. Basically, every 6 creeps that you kill, one of them doesn't count. Is one way to think about it. You know, it's not nothing, but it's not a small deal. Oh, Planet.
It's noticeable. Yeah, Planet may be in
I
danger.
think they got it.
Still the Luna trying to run at them, but
There you
actually
go.
one of the Visage into the backlines and he gets it. Just the over-aggression coming out there from Team Bright. Planet was like, alright, just kill him. I'm baiting for you, no problem.
To be fair, they should be doing decently well in the bottom lane. Earthshaker's not the best laner. Visage is also kind of meh if he doesn't have it set up. And you have Shadow Demon Luna, so bottom lane going badly for Bright, that's a terrible sign for them in the game.
It really is. But last time we looked at this mid, Yumo was, you know, doing pretty well, slightly ahead, but now actually Hand is doing a fantastic job. 22-4 against the 18-0, so it's pretty good. I'm quite surprised that a Queen of Pain has more denies than a DK, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's because she didn't go for Shadow Strike. She uses the Scream of Pain to like get those last hits and stuff. Shadow Strike.
Scream of Pain works on denies then, yeah? That's what you're telling me?
No, but I mean, if you can, you know, like clear it out quick, throw out a Scream of Pain. Could you not? Just, you know, Scream of Pain, winning the lane, Mr. Shadow Strike. Watch this, watch this.
Never realised you had a mouth in your ass. Never knew it. We're all up top. Ooh, it looked like they tried to make a little play onto the SF, but I think he TP'd back to his tier 1 tower just in time. Very nice little awareness to realise they ran out of stuns.
Yeah, very good for him. He's also got that extra soul coming out here, which is pretty nice. Elastic presence on him, so he's just focusing on the right click, which is, in general, I feel like Azure they're aiming to finish this as quick as they can. I'm guessing they're on a schedule or something like that. Nope. Envenomed weapon. Okay. Wow.
Oh, another little cogs trap on towards the Rubik, and they just 100-0 him in just a few seconds. It's absolutely disgusting. There's nothing he could do to keep himself alive in that situation.
Nope. By the way, I just realized that this is one of the most interesting abilities in the game. This Envenomed weapons on Doom. You can reduce regen on heroes by 80%. If you imagine if you're Chen against Huskar and you get one of these creeps on him, that's insane.
Yeah,
like,
but in that case, BKB is essential.
True, I mean the item is essential anyway, but instead of building a spirit vessel, you can be Enchantress Chen, get one of those creeps. Like that is 90% regen reduction to max level. 90.
Yes. That is pretty crazy. Well, the bot looks like 3-man gang coming the way. The cogs just about in range to pull the Luna inside, and that is a massive kill to find there for the side of Azure. 4-0 right now, 2k gold lead at 5.5 minutes in. This game going exactly the way they wanted so far. Maybe the Visage would like to have a slightly better time in his lane, but killing the Luna's good.
To be fair, Visage though, he's like you said, he's gotten a couple of kills. He's got the Soul Visage facet, so he recovers nicely from it. This could be a kill here. Okay.
Yeah, looks like it is. In comes the Luna. He's going to try and deny himself to Roche. But oh wait, no, never mind. It's the wrong time of the day, my friend. He's not there.
So he comes in, he's like, wait, Roshan's not home? Where is he? Oh, he's out partying, he's having fun.
Well, even still, they do get a kill on the board. Getting the way the Luna as well is always super value.
Yep.
So it is nice, but they need a lot more than that to really start changing the general momentum that it feels this game's on right now.
The trajectory is definitely favoring Azure by a lot right now, for sure. Oh yeah, I don't know how you get to do that small map thing. I think you can do that in the game. It's pretty cool.
It's got a little Dota Labs logo underneath. Maybe there's something to do with that.
Oh, that. Okay. Meanwhile, though, top lane, it's just... generally, I think you can leave the Doom. Dockrest can go to another lane. Because Doom so far seems rather... He's fine, you know. Oh, dear, bottom.
He is fine. What's not fine is the two members here of Team Bright, as both of them will go down. He was able to get one of the kills there with Soul Assumption, so a bit of extra bonus goal for him, as well as the Luna just casually dying. Hits his level 6's net as well with the catapult wave, so this tower's gone.
What perfect timing. He's going to go for the drums as well. Just wants to push as fast as possible. I imagine it's either going to be Boots of Bearing or Vlad's after, just to beef up this this push potential. I've seen a lot of Visage builds. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, I love it. Like he sends one of his familiars back to actually pull the creep wave onto the neutral cramp. It's like just really good sort of general micro.
Yeah, Niu is one of the stars of the Chinese region right now. Probably seen as one of the best offlaners out there. As this looks like a fairly free kill, and it is.
Quite a lot of people turn up to the party though, just for a Shadow Demon kill.
Well, to be fair, these Shadow Fiend has a lot of beef with Shadow Demon. You know that, like, Shadow Fiend.
That's true.
Yeah, in the lore, Shadow Demon's kind of made him his bitch, something like that. Is basically my understanding. So Shadow Fiend's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you if I can.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, looks like they might be able to find a freebie here on towards the clockwork yet again. Although, actually, in comes Planet Nice Fisher as well as the right clicks coming in from the SF. The Doom will die. Yumo in danger right now. He did have the shield remote. Unfortunately, it doesn't last too long. Sonic Wave pushing him deeper into danger. Just Azure Ray playing with their food at that point as Team Bright walk into a disastrous situation.
I mean, as tanky as the DK is, he cannot handle all that damage. And it's like, well, that's your mid laner. That's the guy who's supposed to be making space, but it's not easy to do that as a DK, doubly so in a game like this. Can we look at the net worth? I mean, it'll be a bit, painful. Ooh!
Yeah. It's kind of to be expected. All three cores ahead of the enemy cores, both supports ahead of the enemy supports. It's the exact position that Azure wants to be in. 5,000 gold lead at just 9 minutes. The poor old Luna is 2,000 gold behind the SF already.
That's the one that's scary. That's the most painful. Is that your Luna's not having a good time. I suppose, though, while painful, it doesn't quite hurt the game right now, as Luna wasn't going to be joining much fights anyway. So you look at the Dragon Knight and the Doom. Dragon Knight's building, I believe, Mage Slayer. I don't mind the item, but I'm still 100% on this Blink first. Someone's got to get Blink. It's got to be him or Doom. Please, Doom.
Yeah.
Don't build a Midas. What's Doom got? Please don't say Midas. Oh, okay, Currency got brilliant item, actually.
Okay, so that means he's 100% then on Yumo to get the Blink. Meanwhile, looks like they are actually going to be able to find this kill on towards the Green Plane. Nice Fisher, but it doesn't change the outcome. Yumo gets the kill. A killing spree as well, actually, so bit of extra money. So surely that Blink isn't going to be far away.
That is a massive kill for them. Very nicely done. Just the Doom comes out. And looks like a couple of small stacks here. Not the biggest thing, just the double each. But something for the Luna to recover with. A nice moment for Team Bright, for sure. Unfortunately, that was without Niu being there. That was Doom being expanded. It doesn't slow down the pain train that Azure is delivering.
No, and it looks like it's about to leave the station yet again.
Choo-choo.
With this smoke, gonna find an arcane rune here for hand, so a bit of extra forms of damage output, a bit of extra chase. We'll see who they find. So far, it's just the Clockwork trying to sort of say that there is no aggressive move coming out from the rest of the squad. We're going to make the jump just on towards the SD. We'll get the disrupt onto himself, but unfortunately, a quick raise to the face. He's dead either way.
Yep. Who is dominating who now, Mr. Shadow Demon? And I like how they just bring low as well. They're like, we want to bring down buildings as fast as we can. We don't want to waste any time here. And Shadow Fiend shows up.
Echo use up towards the top. There is going to be Planet. He takes away quite a lot of the creeps as well. It's hitting on towards the Doom. Double stun comes in for Familiars, but no further lockdowns. They can't quite chase for that kill. Never mind, the Queen of Pain is actually chasing in, but a stolen Blink comes through. So the Rubik is able to escape. So it looks like at the end of the day, Azure just managed to steal some stacks.
That's nice, and along with the tower, it's a good win for them. I wonder what Rubik is going to be stealing. I know Fissure is probably going to be that premium spell, but apart from that, it's like not a whole lot of good stuff. Requiem is hard to use. You only get one Shadow Raise. Visage's spells are
I mean, stealing Familiars would be cool.
We're assuming the guy can micro, but yes.
That's true. I mean, if you steal Familiars and then you chain and you get a different spell, the Familiars don't disappear, do they? They still stay there. Not sure. Some stuff seem to stay and some stuff seem to leave you, right? Oh, hookshot lands. Good kill. Yeah, he will die eventually. Okay, SD. Okay, one little screen, we'll find it. Meanwhile, Clock trying to chase after this Rubik. Just needs a tight reach there. But he can't quite get up. The Rubik's going to be able to float himself out of danger. But it is still just constant map pressure coming the way of Team Bright.
Their DK is farming well though. Despite everything that Team Bright's underneath, they are farming well. You can see that the net worth has been stabilizing, even though they've been bleeding kills and towers here and there. It's not getting that much worse. Observer, please move that way before I look bad. Thank you. There you go. It's stabilizing.
Yeah.
Take our word for it.
Yeah, it's getting slightly better. One thing I will say. Oh, never mind. I was going to say the Queen of Pain's had the shovel off cooldown for about 15 seconds now and isn't using it.
That
as a support player, the efficiency.
Oh yeah, it bugs me so much. You know why? Because for them, if they get a bounty rune or something, they don't really care. Because they're like, I'll just farm 16 creep camps and I'll get my gold. But for us, it's like, I shovel, I get a bounty rune, awesome, and I want you digging too. No.
Yeah, everybody dig at the same time. They need the money desperately. Well, it looks like they're going to try to play. There is going to be the hook shot forwards, grab on towards the DK. Meanwhile, the Doom actually came out of the back lines on towards the Visage, but there's no further threat. So he's going to be fine. Instead, it looks like the Clockwork quite out of position, so it's just going to be a trade of support to the end of the day. The Team Bright, maybe thinking about they want to continue this fight right now, just huddling by the tier 2 towers. They get that bonus HP regen and armor, makes it slightly easier to fight.
That is not bad for Team Bright. You are stalling these pushes. Azure, when they group up as 5, they're not grouping up because they like each other and they're like, yeah, let's have picnic. No, they're grouping up for towers. And when you stop them from getting a tower, that is a victory for Team Bright. Especially because their Luna is kind of catching up. Still behind, still very poor, but catching up.
Yeah, it's still 3,000 gold behind the enemy carry, so needs quite a bit more space before that gap gets closed. The ring around the rosies! The trees actually block the vision the entire time. Wow, a little bit of luck there for the Luna.
For sure. Not going for Yasha, by the way, going for Dragonlance instead. So, I mean, I Hurricane Pike is a very common item for the Luna for sure, but I've often seen this Mask of Madness into Yasha for maximum efficiency in farming. Well,
maybe they think that just the way that Azure is playing, they're not going to have time to just sit back and farm. So if he can get like an early Hurricane Pike, he can, get himself out of cogs if he gets caught or anything like that, or push his way over Fisher so he's not blocked out.
Yeah,
maybe that's the thinking.
Weird. Oh, well, pause coming from the Luna. Well, oh, by the way, someone in chat was telling us that the sword that Doom has is called something called a fish hook, which is used for disemboweling. So I was right, because I've seen something like this before, but I don't feel like that's something you see on weapons, No,
I mean there is a knife in Counter-Strike that it's called the gut knife, and it has that little thing on it.
That's a good point.
It's probably the least valuable knife in the entirety of Counter-Strike. He's
got a sword going through. Does that go out to the other side? Can we see? Does he have a sword coming out of the front? Yes, coming from the back. Is it in the front? No, it just disappears into the nethers.
It's a very short sword.
Right. I mean, it looks like it would be a huge one, though, right? Like, that looks like it's just maybe half of it would be going in him.
Yeah, maybe it's just it's a chody sword. We'll say that.
You think it's a divine rapier? I guess. Is it?
No.
Doesn't look like it.
No.
I don't think so. I don't think that's a divine rapier. No, it's not a divine rapier.
Looks closer to the golden branch neutral item.
Same. I agree with that. And if our observer disagrees, he can, then he should say something. Oh, I hear nothing. I imagine he's nodding his head. That's how you do it, side to side these days.
Okay, but never mind. The game is back underway, and looks like we might see Azure Ray evading the triangle area, where they might bump into the Luna. Hook shots. I think I heard it land.
She's dead.
Yeah, there it is. Luna is gone. No, very nice pick up, and they're just going to take the farm creeps as well.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What's Shadowfin going for? He's going for the Sanj. I guess what's he making with the Sanj actually? Sanj and Yasha? Probably? I'm guessing that's going to be it. And he has the drums. He's going for the pipe after. Just want to make sure all that magic damage from Team Bright is nothing. They're not exactly heavy on the magic damage, but it's a good amount. Same thing with the physical. They're not too heavy on one side or another. It's just like decent balance damage. Oh, Doctress.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, has been found, caught out. Easy control, easily brought down. One thing to note as well, that the Doom has just finished his Crimson Guard, so that is pretty big. It basically makes it so the visitors do nothing, reduces a fair amount of damage from the SF. It's pretty good.
In terms of itemization, Team Bright's really on point. The Crimson on the Doom is good, and the Mage Slayer on the Dragon Knight. So basically, if Dragon Knight can hit a couple of people, then the Crimson Guard comes out, you will mitigate a lot of Azure's damage. To the point where I'd say a fight is very winnable. But that's the 4th tower going down.
Under attack.
Yeah, they are losing a lot of pressure, or just presence on the map, it feels, as Azure really putting in the squeeze. Maybe they might be considering going for the Roche now, as they're all heading back up this north side. But look at that, Team Bright are on their tail with this 4-man smoke maneuver. Just showing the Luna right now, pushing out the creeps, trying to make this seem like an innocent, normal move. But the rest of the squad, they're just going to carry on pushing forwards. The scan does land. They know this Roshan's happening. The Queen of Pain's the only person not in the pit. Let's see if they can get that key initiation. But the thing is, they still don't have any blinks here, Thomas. They can't just jump straight in there.
Oh, that's
they have
right.
to make this slow walk. Although they have managed to get the grab on towards the clock. Fish is there. The Sonic Wave comes in from the side. Connects onto 4 heroes. It's huge amount of damage. Echo Slam as well. The Luna takes a bit, but it's still going to be okay. Never mind. Gets blasted down. Gone as quickly as she came. And now Yubo trying to run away. The BKB has ended. And the easy control from the Familiars. He will fall. They lost the Rubik. And it was an ambitious play coming out right. Could have gone really well. But unfortunately, Azure were ready.
Oh, they were definitely ready. And they were able to break the smoke, but they had the Watcher on their side as well, so they were like on the high ground. Yeah, you lose Clockwork, but kind of so what? He's built to take these hits. Like that's his durability was, he got like 2 bracers or something like that. 2 bracers, full magic wand, into the Solar Crest. Very tanky support.
Yeah, it really is. Just lasted so long.
Oh.
And I feel like maybe this is where the lack of blink daggers are starting to punish them. Like, like Team Bright they could not initiate. They just walked underneath all the vision of Azure and got picked apart.
Oh, and Team Bright are in the death number, number 4. Number 4 kills in China. That's very bad. You gotta get at least 5 so you have a chance of victory. At 4, your chance to win is 0. That's just how it works.
It is.
Or
Gaben says 7%, but no, it's a 0, guys. You can trust us.
you know, that's just how it works. Well, we'll see how they're going to be able to recover from this.
It's not going to be easy. Now 11,000 gold behind at just 18 minutes in. Their versus the Aegis in the hands of the Shadow Fiend. And probably this final tier 2 tower is going to go down. Team Bright are going to have to start trying to do something here to recover this game, because the way they've been going so far, it just hasn't been great. You were saying earlier that their itemization has been on point.
Yes.
But their execution maybe is a thing lacking. There's a quick jump up to the high ground. They found Dockers trying to kill off this Rubik. Sonic Wave will do that. Stick charges, not quite enough to keep them going.
I mean, even if your itemization is perfect, if you're 12,000 gold behind, that means that, you know, you've countered not their current items, but like the last round of items. You're quite behind still. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Another jump forwards. Poking on towards DK will force out the BKB. There is going to be the cogs actually coming on out, just traps him in this awkward spot. But instead, they just wait out the BKB timing there from Yumo. So now they can just make the play again as creeps are arriving. Backdoor protection is gone once more. Although the 2-man stun from the Fisher is just good pokes coming out from the Shaker here. Really are making it annoying. Yumo needs to be careful. Solo HP. There is going to be the disruption. Keeps him going for now. Rocket a little bit off timed. Could have been a kill.
I'm always shocked that Darkpress has not stolen Fisher. He steals from Shadow Fiend again. I understand that he doesn't want to get Enchant Totem and maybe Shadow Fiend feels more reliable, but you need to take Fisher. You need to take the risk for it.
Yeah, the Razors is doing. Look, he hits Visage and his HP bar doesn't even move.
Yep.
He just doesn't care. And now another poke forwards. Will have to be another defensive disruption. But while all this is going on, the buildings are still falling. The Luna's actually farming the Dire Triangle right now. Like, he's just not interested in returning to defend.
And it's still Scream of Pain. I do not understand why Docris is trying to steal from these. Maybe Blink is good, sure, but you get so much more value out of a Fisher if you can get your hands on it. But he just steals from the nearest person, hopes for the best.
Yeah.
God,
Kind of feels like when I played Rubik.
I was gonna say, man, this is like the classic Rubik contribution. You know, rarely do they do anything. half the time you think if you want to spell, just pick the hero.
Yeah, yeah, but most of the time that is true. But looking at the net worth of this Doom, he's barely ahead of that of the Earthshaker now at this stage of the game. He's really, really struggling, and I don't know if he's going to have much more time to really get any other items online.
Ooh.
As the DK.
Hurricane
Stun
Pike.
locked, obviously. I think he's still on cooldown, so he has to be a little bit careful. But look at this, they're just charging outside of the base.
Okay.
The Doom was body blocked off, he couldn't get any spells out, and instead the DK's just casually going to die. Docker's going to fall there. And this could very well be the call any second now, Tomo, because this is just soul-crushing for the side of Team Bright. They lose the Luna as well. He drops out the Doom and then immediately GG's.
Yep, he knows that there's no way that's actually going to result in a kill. Yep, that was very much according to the script I received earlier today, which was... And guess what? It is 4 kills only on Team Bright. You know, 4 is death. And...
It definitely was. It just, it was absolutely soul crushing for them. Hit that 4, didn't get any more, and I don't know. Literally nothing that was really going right for them. They found a pick off every now and then, but for the most part, as soon as they made any kind of move, Azure were just there en masse to respond with it in kind and just crush them at the seams every single time they tried to rear their heads. Just great plays.
Yeah, and just wow, there is a real rank difference between the two teams, by the way. Like, I'm looking at the post game. There, on one side, you have like rank 50s and rank 8 and something like that. On the other side, it's like rank 4,000. And by the way, rank 4,000 is not like a couple of thousand MMR from rank, top 100. It's something like 5,000-6,000. It's massive. It's a bigger gap than... I'm not saying that these players are bad, but it's a bigger gap MMR-wise than Herald and Divine. So...
Wow.
It's pretty insane. It is pretty insane.
That is pretty nuts. Well, I mean, we were naturally favouring Azure before this series even began, and that game number 1 just kind of showcases why, because it just really looked like the biggest beatdown we could possibly see. I mean, can we put much blame on the draft, perhaps? It didn't seem that bad for the side of Team Bright, but I don't know. Do you think there's any key changes they could have made there?
I think the Rubik was the main problem of the draft. You want something a little bit more stable, because really the Rubik in general is a hero that is kind of very, what do they call it? Not mechanic based, but it's like how you perform. Whereas other heroes you can use I can throw a spell and I'm useful no matter what. So the Rubik was a tough one.
Yeah, it was tough. I feel like was that early on in the draft? I think it was like the third
pick, yeah.
Yeah. So they clearly did feel like they wanted to play it. It's something they've rolled with a few times before in the past. But clearly it just did not work out in this game number 1. But ladies and gentlemen, that game number 2 will be coming up. About 5-10 minute breaks, all varies, but we shall return to see whether or not Team Bright can take game number 2, push to that third one, or if it's just going to be an easy 2-0. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see you soon. everybody, we have returned, and game number 2 right around the corner, and we are gonna find out whether if somehow Team Bright can find the way to push this to a game number 3. But after seeing that first one, whew, it's gonna be harder, Tomo.
Yep, I'm really not putting that much faith into it unless Azure says, let's try something really, really funky. You know, like jiggling funky, you know? And then that might, you know, maybe they're mess up. Team Bright has a perfect draft, but rank-wise, it is insane the gap between the two teams. One of the I think the DK is rank 4,000. The other guy's rank 8. It's
quite a bit different. Like, they're going to need something real serious to recover there. I mean, I like what you're saying about how they need something different, something that jiggles, and do you know who jiggles? Pudge.
I was oh man, I was thinking of all the curvy heroes in Dota 2, and I was like, I was about to say Pudge, damn it.
You were about to say Dawnbreaker. You got a thing for Dawnbreaker, we all know it.
I'm playing a lot of Dawnbreaker. That does not mean that is not how it works out. You know,
I hope you tell your wife what you get up to. But even still, we'll see what they are going to draft. We should be hopefully jumping into it pretty soon. But again, we were saying at the end of that game, the draft wasn't even too bad for Team Bright. There definitely were ways that it could have ended up panning out, but it was just the way that Azure were able to play the lanes, build a lead, and just hold on to it that really did make all the difference there. So, I don't know, somehow they're going to have to mix up their strategies. Do you think pulling something absolutely crazy out the bag might be required here, Tomo? Like a tri-lane? When was the last time we saw that?
Tri-lane with silencer, let's bring and undying, something like that. That's an interesting idea short term, but long term, you have to approach every game being like, yo, can we start, like, we need to catch up to what the best players are doing in the meta. You know, we have to be able to play the normal drafts well, then we can go crazy. Azure doesn't have that. They can just be like, whatever we want, we can try out new ideas. So, no, strong lanes, yes. Tri-lane, what tier is it again?
But the thing is, Tomo, the best players...
Oh, yeah?
The best players, right, they don't do what other people are doing because they're the best. They do what they think is best. And that is the mindset that you need for Team Bright here. Tri-lane, go for it. Level 1 Roach, do it. I don't care if no one else is doing it. Do it yourself.
Okay, all right. No. When you are starting off in your competitive career, you're trying to do stuff. You don't focus on innovation. Focus on just doing your, like improving to the level that you can play with other people. Then when you're the best, and you're like, you can try being a trendsetter then, not before that. So I'm very much against your suggestion. You know what? First, I'm against it because it's bad. Secondly, because you said it.
Wow.
I know.
Openly hurt my feelings.
Right? I was like, that came out slightly harsher than I intended. Oh, I'm sorry.
So I'll forgive you. You better get me like a really nice present for this Christmas or something like that, and then maybe I'll forgive you.
I'll get you the latest Michael Bublé album. Oh wait, which is about Christmas.
Even still, the draft is actually going. The bands look pretty similar to what we saw in game number 1. Obviously, the biggest addition is the fact that the Visage has actually been taken out this time round from Team Bright, so we're not going to see that one, the offlane. Actually, he didn't even really dominate the offlane. Like, people came and helped him out.
Yeah, he was like, in terms of CS, he was equal to the Luna, but, he was getting those kills, he had the fast, it worked out well for him. Team Bright, they pick up the Mirana from the start. Okay. This is, I was going to say it's good against Nature's Prophet, but there isn't. It's a flexible hero. It's nice. It's solid. Can farm. Okay, I'm cool with it. I believe it's more likely to be a carry than it is to be a 4, though.
Really? In sort of like recent changes to the meta, a lot of teams have been moving away from the carry Miranda, though, more prioritizing it as that position 4. So, like, what makes you say that this is going to be a carry?
Just that Docris hasn't played the whole lot of Miranda this patch. That's why. It's more like... so it makes sense that maybe the carry is going to be picking it up. As Azure, they go for the Tusk. Great against Mirana. Generally, you land the arrow with like 5-second stun, but you spend 2 seconds just getting to the target. More than enough for Tusk to jump in, snowball, and save him.
That's very true. And it's just absolutely fantastic. In every single game he appears, it feels so. Already, Azure feels like they're off to a pretty good start here in this game number 2. Obviously, we see how these follow-up
10
bans
seconds
go.
remaining.
Team Bright already removing the Luna from the pool. Obviously, they were the ones that played it in
5
game number 1,
seconds
but
remaining.
just making sure it doesn't make an appearance here.
What else will Team Bright's going to get rid of? Bristleback. I like that. They are kind of getting rid of these very problematic heroes. Visage Push is very hard. You want to deal with it. Lone Druid, same thing. Bristleback, unkillable. So you're forced to pick more like standard
Radiant team
burstable
pick.
heroes.
Dire team
Yeah.
I'm down for this.
I mean, so far it's all off-lane and carry heroes as well, isn't it? Like, they
Yeah.
have not touched a single mid-lane hero, and Azure see that the pool was completely open, they've got their pick of the litter, and they decide to go in for the Invoker second pick.
Look at that. More, yeah. The clockwork comes out. That's nice long range disables. Same thing with the arrow. But Azure, as you mentioned, they go for the Invoker. Very likely to be for that mid laner. We'll see. Yeah, it's Han's 4th most played.
10 seconds remaining.
Unless they decide to do something crazy with the planet.
5 seconds remaining.
The position 4 Invoker, is that something he plays?
Yes, he actually has it on his pick list. Sometime in the last 8 games he played it. Although it didn't show his item build, so I'm not quite sure what he went for.
Okay, well, I'll be always happy to see heroes appear in a little bit more unique positions, adds
Yes.
a bit of spice to the game.
Radiant
I'm still
team
feeling for maximum spice though. A Pudge would always be fantastic to see, and maybe we could be seeing that one come out from Team Bright. I wouldn't say it's likely, but I'd like to.
Kunkka comes out instead, though. Kunkka, again, not the best here against the Tusk, because oftentimes you X mark just to set up the turret and the ghost
10
ship. You need about like a
seconds
second and a
remaining.
half to get everything ready, and that's again a lot of time for the Tusk to get that
5
save.
seconds remaining.
But if you can go for a Medusa support,
God, you go back on this again.
I won't leave it. The thing is, unfortunately, Planet plays Tusk way more than Pichu. And I'm hoping I say the name right of the position for a player for Azure. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So it's more like they'll just pick a standard 5 and Tusk will be the 4, and I'll be bored. Not bored. I mean, I enjoy the game and everything, but give us a more exciting draft.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as satisfied as if you get some spicy picks coming on through. I completely understand that. It makes a lot of sense. Maybe still we'll see what Azure are actually going to pick up for this 3rd and 4th pick. Whether or not it could be the more interesting Medusa, maybe they're a little bit more standard off position 5 picks. We'll just have to wait and see here.
Yeah, I'm guessing that. Oh, you first.
As I said, there's still an Enchantress in the pool. We've been seeing a fair amount of that in recent history, but it's not actually been touched on in game number 1 and still ignored in this game number 2.
Not the best in this game. If Miranda goes 4, she always can arrow the Enchantress creep. That would be pretty painful. They go for the Mars. Alright, that's going to give them a little bit of durability in the front line. Medusa!
Oh. They're listening. But this is where it's actually a carry Medusa and it's support Invoker instead.
No, they're baiting the anti-mage from Team Bright so that then they switch it to support so that then you
seconds
feel like an
remaining.
idiot for picking anti-mage. It's like a classic
remaining.
move by... Oh, dude. I mean, who could have seen the Medusa coming? Who could have seen it coming?
I feel like maybe people need to start hiring you as like their drafters or something like that. You spot all of these things a mile away.
They go for the... I like it. The Team Bright, they're very aware that this is more likely to be a Medusa support than carry, so they go for the Brewmaster. That's a very clever pick, and I'm all for it. That's a good one. That's a good one by Team Bright.
Okay, makes a lot of sense, but that does kind of lock in the Kunkka to be their mid laner then, which, against an Invoker,
seconds remaining.
Invoker doesn't really mind about that matchup. You just go for the pretty standard Quals Wex,
5
just constantly
seconds
burn away the
remaining.
mana of the EMPs and everything like that. Just be a bit of a nuisance.
Yep, Azure. The next pick still goes to Team Bright. I wonder if they're gonna ban the anti-mage so they can flex Medusa, or they're not gonna leave it in the pool to keep baiting Team Bright. I think that since Team Bright didn't fall for it, they're not gonna do it. They'll be like, nah, we're smarter than that.
Yeah, I feel like it. I mean, they got the overall last pick anyway, so if they wanted to, they could do some little spicy swap around, but yeah, I don't feel it's too likely. But still considering using a lot of their reserve time for these last bans. Down to 25 seconds now.
By the way, I actually worked with a lot of impressive coaches in the past. I was a teammates with. I don't know if you remember. There's a Malaysian team called Tigers who won one of the Valve Minors, and their coach and we were teammates. I'm very close to the coach of Alliance right now, the ones that used to send Dandelions. So he's a nice guy as well. So you get to pick up a little bit from their knowledge from time to time. It's pretty cool.
Wow. So what's your claim to fame?
My claim has always been that I'm friends with good people, not that I myself have any real talent.
Dire team
okay.
down.
Well, I don't know where those friends are. Not here with you today, I bet.
One of them is. Our producer.
Nice to meet that kind Steve
Yeah,
server.
yeah. I was gonna say.
I knew it was one of them. It's 50-50. Got it wrong. God damn it. Still, the bands came up from Azure
10
were the
seconds remaining.
Winrand Razor. Meanwhile, Team Bright themselves have removed
5
the
seconds.
Weaver
Giant
so
team
far.
pick.
Obviously, not being tricked
Radiant
by this
team
support
pick.
Medusa whatsoever.
Bounty
Slot
mid.
got as well. Oh, they do still go in for it though.
Oh, okay. All right. It's not too bad. The thing is, if you can drain Medusa's mana, she tends to have a ginormous mana pool, and then you can mana void her and do insane damage to the whole
10
team.
seconds
In general,
remaining.
though, it's not worth it if it's a support Medusa. We'll see if Azure will take up the gauntlet or not. They pick
You
up
may
the
now select
DK.
your heroes.
I imagine it's going to be plant on the Medusa. Come on, there you go. I honestly think they may have fooled them. Oh dear, Team Bright.
But they were still banning carries though, so I don't
Yeah.
know.
Maybe they're okay with this matchup, I guess. They think, or maybe they banned carries thinking that he'd be forced into Medusa because there's no other viable choice, But all right,
DK's always viable.
DK is always viable. I'll be honest, I'm glad to see the position for Medusa. It'll help me win pubs way easier with this. I can just point them to this game. I'll be like, I casted it. I was there.
Yeah, you got first-hand experience when somehow Azure end up losing this game and it goes to the third. That's what you're saying.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think Azure is just going to crush it for 2 games in a row. By the way, for people wondering, that's one of the most unique things about Europe's server is when people insult you and they insult you by your name. You walk around, they're like, Atomo, you're an asshole. And you're like, what? Usually I'm just, Dawnbreaker, you're an asshole. That's how they usually refer to me. Now they're like, no, by your name.
No, we like the personal attacks over
Right?
here. It's like maximum emotional damage.
Yeah, it's like when you play at C, you walk around, they're like, dumb Spirit Breaker. You're like, okay, whatever. He called me dumb. But then they go, dumb Atomo. You're like, hey, that's my name. Watch it.
I mean, you might be a little bit too soft
Prepare
playing
for
Dota 2
battle.
Atomo. I don't know how you made it this far.
I don't know either.
Okay, so you're locking in for Azure game number 2.
Of course, they have a position for Medusa. How could they lose?
How could they win? I think both of those statements are really accurate. Meanwhile, a few smokes do break on in the mid. Team Bright were maybe trying to make a move or at least get down some early wards, but everybody ends up running into each other, so nothing really gets found.
Interesting. So Planet starts with boots and 2 branches level 1 on the Medusa. Obviously, you don't want tangos on this hero because they literally provide you with no value. But, okay. So the innate ability for Medusa has been changed, which is that you have mana shield available from the start, but every level
30
adds a
seconds to
0.1 mana drain. I believe you start at 2.5. Can we check it out? 2 or 2.5. Innate ability, observe innate ability. There you go. Yeah, you start at 2.4, sorry. Oh, that's pretty cool. And you take 2.5 damage per mana. Oof.
Jeez.
That's pretty insane. Oh, so wait, you start at 2.5. Yeah, wait.
Numbers. You said the right thing at least once there. We got a little bit of a fight for this top bounty rune. Cogs get dropped, but doesn't look like they really wanted to stick around and try and grab the bounties. Instead, it will just be the standard 2 for 2.
Oh, I get. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, it's 2.4 plus 0.1. So the bottom just shows you the total at the end. Okay, it says total damage, but it took a second. I was like, that's different. All right.
The more you know, eh?
The more you know. All right, so mid lane is going to be Invoker versus the Kunkka. In general, this should be a wash, but we do know that there is a minor discrepancy between the 2 teams. So again, I am favoring the Invoker. shocking, isn't it?
Yeah. Very shocking. I feel like you're only favouring the Invoker because it's on the same side as the Medusa, but
That is true as well.
Radiant's code.
you're always got to keep knowing these things. One thing I will note though is that, well, a little bit of actually a fight down at the bottom.
That's a lot of damage.
Support's getting pretty low. But yeah, one thing to note is that it's quite possible that Team Bright can set up some nice mid lane ganks. You know, X Mark into Torrent will then set up for an easy arrow to connect from Doctrines as well. So potentially, if those moves are made, the mid lane of Hands could actually suffer.
Agreed. It's definitely like, there's definitely potential there as they're getting. Oh,
Trying to get aggressive
More?
right now. Needed one more right click, couldn't get it. Set both of them once again. So damn low.
very close here. Bottom lane, they're playing it by the, you know, on the edge of a knife. How is top lane going? Medusa versus Anti-Mage in a very different matchup than usual. What's Plant building? Every time I want to see. Imagine it's going to be the first item, Arcane Boots. That is going to be rushed. He does have...
Let's see Windlace. Alright, imagine first item Tranquil Boots on a Medusa. Wouldn't that be good?
No, he's going to go for a Yule Scepter later on. It's the same item build he did the other day.
Okay. It'd be such a meme to go Tranquil Boots though. I'd love it.
I'd love it too, right? You're like, well, it makes me go faster, doesn't it? And you're like, technically, does Tranquil Boost even gets broken?
Yeah, it breaks when you attack things now, doesn't it?
No, it breaks when you take damage from heroes, and technically, sorry, when you take damage in general. And technically, you shouldn't take any damage because, you know, you're Medusa with Mana Shield.
Might have to go into like a practice lobby and test that interaction. Not entirely sure.
I mean, you
Well,
take...
actually, the wording for Mana Shield is that the shield absorbs 98% of the damage.
Yes.
So in theory, you still take 2%, which means
It should break
yeah,
it, yeah.
that would be enough to break it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also know that certain abilities have a minimum threshold of damage to take before it counts. Like Refraction, you know, back when it used to absorb like, you know, instances of damage, you have to do more than 5 damage a hit to remove a Refraction charge for TA. So 2, 3, 4 don't count.
That makes a lot of sense.
It does, that's
Now the
Darkness!
bot, he will go down. First blood goes in the way of the Dragon Knight there. So long last AI would pick off that kill. It was just constantly the Tusk and Mirana getting equally low as hell, but eventually one of them does fall. Obviously that level 3 power spike being big enough to make the move on.
And the big difference between the two of them is the amount of health they regenerate, right? Tusk, one of the highest strength gains in the game, 3.9, 4.2 health regen. Mirana, 2.7. That may not sound like much, but 1.5, that's a difference of 90 health regeneration per minute between the two.
Yeah, every little help, like, in those situations, it really does add up quite a lot. You always say, like, small numbers like that, it's like, you know, what much of a difference can that actually make? But
Huge.
we've seen several times throughout Dota history people living with like 10 HP in critical moments and stuff like that, and those are the exact things that make all the difference.
And regeneration in particular has the most value in the laning phase, right? Because that's when you're going to be trading, you're going to be taking hits, you're always going to be at like, you know, 2/3 of your health. So that regeneration really does kick in. As in terms of CS, AR, it's not as bad as the previous game though. It's like, yeah, Azure is ahead, but it's not... Look at mid, they're actually losing. Han is losing to Yamo.
Yeah, 23-7 towards, you know, meanwhile Hands on 14-5. So yeah, quite significantly behind so far. But I mean, in terms of securing right clicks, you kind of expect the Kunkka to be slightly ahead.
Yep.
But yeah, there seems to be quite a large rift, especially when you consider the MMR difference, like you mentioned before. Well,
that's just going well for him. Han is also probably going for the Witchblade build, as he does have the double Wraith band. That's usually an indication of it. And your suggestion about Tranquil Boots on Medusa, on paper it might sound like impractical, but I've seen a lot of these weird suggestions from players that end up in the game. Did you hear ATF's interview in, I believe in Dubai, when he brought the Revenant's brooch on Mars? People were like, how do you think of that? He's like, I didn't think of it. I saw a YouTube clip from a 2K MMR player, and I thought it was genius.
Yeah, all the great inspiration comes from all kinds of places. A little bit of a poke on towards the AM. A lot of damage. The blink is there, but it's not too far. Of the grenade, they find the kill. Meanwhile, also they got the grab on towards Yumo. In the matter of seconds, Otomo, the two critical calls on the side of Team Bright, both taken down.
Yeah, that was a That was a real good poke when they, you know, with their foot up his, when they kicked him hard. And
Up
to
to
be fair,
Jaxie.
yeah, the Jackson, there you go. To be fair though, I would say that for Team Bright, the most critical hero is going to be the Brewmaster, and he's having an okay game so far.
Yeah, it looks like they're thinking about diving the tower. In comes the Clockwork, but look at that! The Mirana and Brewmaster both are like, nah, we're not diving. Clockwork put in an awkward position. They will actually trap Tusk in the cogs, but an easy usage of the Drinking Buddies on towards the range creep brings him to safety.
I'm not liking what the Brewmaster has queued up. In game 1, I praised Team Bright's itemization. This game, no. If he goes for this Arcane Blink, Urn or Spirit Vessel, no. You want to go, just go Radiance. Like, don't be scared.
Ooh, talk about scared. I'm sure the AM's quaking right now. It's found again 2 deaths on the board for the anti-mage. Even when he respawns, his TP is going to be on cooldown, so he's going to have to make a slow walk back to this lane. If he even comes back to this lane, this seems too dangerous now.
It's very dangerous. AM in general is a relatively weak hero in the lane. You have New with a Soul Ring, so even if you burn his mana, he's going to be able to get his combo off. And it's a nightmare. I think he's thinking about it. He's like, where do I go? He's waiting for his TP scroll. Where do I go? Oh, he's got no cosmetics. That's a bad sign.
That is very bad. Nuance 7-minute
top
wisdom
again.
rune spawning. Tusk is not going to be able to steal the Dire one. There's a right click and wolf to him with Doctors.
Nice victory there for Team Bright. Can we look at the net worth now? Let's see how it's shaping up. I bet it's not as bad as the previous game, which is again like an improvement here. And Medusa's got
They're not losing as bad, but still nonetheless they are technically losing at this stage of the game. See 2 deaths on the board for the Anti-Mage is extremely punishing.
Yep.
So he's desperately in need of trying to recover in this game. Just see how fast he's going to be able to get that Battle Fury and attempt to AFK farm, but I'm not sure if Azure going to give him that much time. Meanwhile, down at the bot, Brewmaster and Daedral. The Tornado is actually going to miss there from Hun, although in comes the use of the Cold Snap. They've still got enough damage. They will find, although 2-man torrent into the bow, into the arrows, good connection. They will be able to find the Tusk. Question is, can they kill the DK as well?
Should be able
it
to.
Looks like they've got it. That's a 2-for-1 exchange there. Big counterplay from Team Bright.
Very nice. Their first victory this entire game, and gets Yamo some of that much needed gold that he. I mean, he was doing well in the laning phase. He actually won the laning phase, but it's good for him to stay ahead. Gonna be the blade mail item first on the Kunkka. I sometimes wonder if maybe you would want to go for an Orchid and try to get kills, but we'll see. Yamo!
Danger, he's going to try and grab the illusion. He has managed to got that, so he can purge some of this stuff away.
Oh, I can't.
Even still rooted there from the Medusa. He's trying to get out himself. He's pretty speedy, but the snowball forwards, they're really trying to chase this guy down. He's still running. Atomo keeps on going, and he's actually going to be able to survive. He's a tanky boy.
Thanks to that facet, sorry, not fast. The innate ability Admiral Rump kicks in, takes a little bit of extra movement speed, gets him a little bit of that damage reduction. Very nice for him. It's a very good innate ability. I love it. So much better than the old one as well.
Yeah, really, really good. Perfect showcasing at the moment why it's just so damn powerful.
Yep.
It does keep him alive.
By the way, I just realized, like, Medusa, with the Max Mystic and Gorgon's Grasp, you do something like 600 damage total in AoE. It's not bad. It's pretty damn solid.
Yeah, especially coming out from a position for Medusa.
Right?
not something you really are going to expect all too much, but it looks like both supports are here from Azure in the mid. They're going to try and just slowly push in this tier 1 tower. Although, maybe Team Bright are ready and waiting, want to make some sort of
the
play.
arrow!
The arrow does actually connect. In comes the Brewmaster as well. EMP making some space right now. They might still end up losing Hunt's life. The Snowball not enough to keep him alive, but actually they will. The Ghost Walk comes on in. There is going to be the arena as well. Traps in 3 heroes. Sanu makes the space. They won't actually be able to kill anyone, but they are able to keep the Invoker alive.
That's still kind of decent for Team Bright. Again, they group up to go for a push, and you delay them, giving Anti-Mage some insanely needed time to get some farm. How is he? Wow.
All space great. He's not even got a single component for his Battle Fury yet.
He has the goal to buy one of them at least.
Meanwhile, down at the bot, looks like there's a fight coming their way. They're trying to get this grab onto the DK. Nice pull back there with Void Panda, but even still, the Snowball was in. Gonna be able to keep him alive for now. Running down to the south side. They're still chasing for him, but instead it's Team Bright who lose the
Not
first
great.
person. Clockwork is gone. They just can't get it perfectly placed shards. He's desperately trying to kill the DK. He's like, please,
on, dude.
please just die. But never mind. He re-engages, and it's actually the Dragon Knight to kill him. The ultimate disrespect.
Low, again, Observer really on it with that vision. The Brewmaster is like, you can't catch a glimpse of Low, throws out the barrel, isn't able to catch him. And Lowen's just, that was a really ambitious attempt on one of the, probably the most durable hero on the enemy side.
Yeah,
Radiant's middle
it's
tower
a
is
very
under
hard
attack.
kill to get right next to the tier 1 where everyone on the side of Azure can just TP in to defend. It was extremely ambitious and it did not pay out at all. In the end, it just furthers the lead here for Azure. 3,000 gold ahead now at 11 minutes in. Like you were saying, not as bad as game number 1 of Tomo, but it's not really improving.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a very tough experience. Planet is going to go for Solar Crest first item. This gives him a ton of mana, which is what you want on Medusa, and also very solid stats overall.
Okay, Tusk pulled out of position there by the Snowball,
Snowball?
but looking at the drinking buddies. It's so damn strong on Tomo, he just pulls himself out of danger. Now Yubo's actually no mana, trapped inside the shards, punched up as well. A couple of right clicks coming his way. They can't finish him off though. The Arena not going to be able to grab the Kunkka. Instead, they're going to have to settle for the Clockwork. But look at this.
Plus
the
one?
Brewmaster's here, still doesn't have his ultimate available yet. There is going to be the spear, just pushes him off to the side. No full lockdown. Arrow won't connect onto a single person. But Azure, they're kind of splitting up. They're like, not entirely sure if they want to continue.
Yep.
Instead, they'll take the tower and go back.
And I love Planet's positioning in that he's always ensuring that there's someone between him and the anti-mage. And he's on high mana, so he's like, yo, if you want to jump me, that's fine, but you're going to have to dive into my team to reach this, you know, beautiful Medusa target that you want to go for.
Yeah, and then even if you do go for her and kill her, it's like, yeah, you killed the position. Now what? It's just, yeah, a really bad situation to be in. And I was saying it was literally 11 minutes and they were 3k gold behind. Now it's 12 and they're 6k gold behind. Well, that escalated very quickly.
Things are getting bad as Han's going for Maelstrom on the Invoker. Not an item I've seen on this hero before, but a very interesting evolution for sure.
Yeah, it's quite a unique way of taking it.
Right? Huh. By the way, general...
What's the... No, go on.
I was gonna say, I was wondering if anyone else on Azure is gonna be building into Arcane Boots. Only Plant has it. And you gotta feel like, yo, come on guys, just one Arcane Boots to help me out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he could complain if he'd actually died yet, but he's 2-0-2 on the position 4 Medusa. I think he's perfectly fine how it's going.
Yep.
Especially if he just keeps getting like the lotuses as well. It's like the burst of mana and it's like back up to full where it's like, okay. You end up doing nothing to him. It's always scary though, the AM.
Invasion in the
Dangerous
jungle.
Spot,
Ooh.
the tornado, the second one to miss this game. Been a little bit off the mark there hard, but the hook shot is also off to the mark. And the quick save, Azure is fine. The slow frontal actually made that hook shot miss. That was awkward.
I like the ice shard as well, just to ensure nobody follows them. He's like, here's the ice shards, just leave us alone. As Azure, man, they are taking over the map. Look at how clustered Team Bright is. Look at how much of the map do you think they own in property? Like what are we giving them? 30% of the map is theirs? Less?
How large would you say the Dire base is? Because I'd say that's their number.
I mean, they have I feel like they have until the tier 2s, right? Until their own tier 2s.
Yeah, there's a lot of creeps by the tier 2s.
Right now, when you look at that feels like 20% of the map, honestly. Yeah, he throws out the X mark and the turret, and then he just walks away. Peach is like, oh, what do you want? Oh, this is good.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Docker's going to be able to secure their 40-minute Wisdom Rune at the very least, but does definitely feel just like a minor consolation prize considering the pace that this game is going. Now up to an 8k gold lead. DK didn't even care about actually landing that stun, I think. Just wanted to scare the hell out of the AM, make him run away from his own jungle area. It's just so hard. Like, how close is this AM to the Battle Fury?
Not close is the answer to it. Yep, he still has... Actually, not that bad. The recipe is pretty cheap, right? Something like 300 gold.
He needs 300 for the blade, 400, so he needs another 750 gold in total to complete Battle Fury.
Oh, it's 450. Yeah, I remember the Battle Fury recipe is pretty cheap. It's not that bad, okay? It's not that bad, but remember, That's only the Battle Fury. Then he has to farm other actually useful items. Oh dear.
Yeah, that is very true. Meanwhile, Emo has been caught, trapped in the arena. There is going to be the ghost ship. Makes it a little bit tempting a TP out. That is not going to work, my friend.
Nope. Unfortunately, he loses his life as well. I like how Azure, they are so intent on pressuring the map. They don't even go for the wisdom. They're like, it takes too much time for us. If someone dies, maybe they can TP there or something. But we want them to be pressured. That's all we care about.
Yeah, just keep on running at them. You've got the DK pushing the bottom tier 2 on his own. You've got an Alacrity Catapult in the mid pushing that one as well. They're just really trying to get as much value across this map. They're going to be able to initiate on towards the DK. It's a 1 versus 3. They've cogged him. They've arrowed him. They're like, yeah, we still can't go for this one. Just run.
Nope. Nope. And Medusa's got the drums, by the way. So that would have been nice to see the Boots of Bearing, but nah, it's just... drums is all we're going to get. Good item on Medusa, though. Especially with that facet where every few hits you throw out, you get a venomous shot, so more attack speed is really good for you.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm not going to see it in this game. And now what we do see is the first high ground siege of the game. 16.5 minutes, and they are knocking on the front door here of the side of Team Bright. What are they going to do to defend? It's going to have to be a 4v5 because it doesn't feel like there's any way that AM can come back. Kills a couple of couriers though. That's something.
Yeah.
That's very good. But they're still losing buildings. The tier 3 about to fall. Boat though will connect on towards 2. You've got a jetpack clockwork flying his ass through there. Can't lock down anybody though. Instead, Snowball forward, plunge up to the side. Jumo trying to run, but the meatball just chases him down. He is dead. Now Arena comes out. Will be the +1 on towards the clock, and they're both dead for 30 seconds. No buyback. This is a full set of barracks going.
Nope.
They just call it.
Nope.
They're done.
They don't want to play anymore. They're like, this is not a game for us. We know it's one-sided. They know the anti-mage is not going to provide any value. 11-2 is the score. 30,000. I mean, it's insane. Like they're like, we can't do anything. We just can't play against them. Yamo dies, and they're like, that's going to be a very slow death. Game would have taken about like 5 more minutes if they don't go for a Roshan. They called quits. I can't blame them. I can't blame them.
Yeah, it was just kind of putting themselves out of their own misery because that was horrible. I still don't quite understand the anti-mage pick, in all honesty. Like you said, it's very likely to be a support Medusa. They even thought it was going to be a support Medusa, considering how they were banning other carries, but they still went in for the anti-mage. He died several times. Did he actually even complete Battle Fury? Hang on, I need to check. Did he even have Battle Fury at the end of the game?
Wait. We can see. He does. He does not. He does not.
Oh, that is horrible. 17.5 minutes in, no Battle Fury on your anti-mage. That is the most depressing game I've seen in quite a long time there for the side of Team Bright. And Azure Ray, man, they just made that look easy. They
did. Honestly, I didn't think they broke a sweat at all. They picked the heroes they wanted. They knew, to be fair, again, this is not like everyone starts at a different level. And Team Bright, they are new. They are definitely, they are Immortal players, but there's a big difference. Immortal has a bigger gap than all the other ranks combined. So them going up against Azure is an insane challenge. They did what they could. There's no shame at all. Good job, good try for them. But Azure was the clear victor from like the moment the matchups came out.
From the get-go, it was just all them. And now, obviously, Team Bright been knocked down to the lower bracket, where they will be playing up against the loser of Team Zero and Dark Horse, which is the series going on the other stream right now. It looks like Team Zero are 1 game up. Don't know how that second one is currently going, but potentially it could look like a Dark Horse and Team Bright are going to be that lower matchup later on. But for this stream, we've got 2 hours 40 minutes until the next one, Atomo.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with all that time. It's like, what are we gonna do? But yeah, we very likely when we come back, guys, we're gonna have the best match of the day, which is probably Azure versus Team Zero. The other match, IG versus Spiky, is gonna be pretty one-sided. So just tune in here with us because we get paid by the viewer because we have the better game. And yeah, come in and see how we're up to in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's a long time. Enough time for you guys to get a big mountain of snacks. You know, just sit back, put the game up on your whole lounge TV. Doesn't matter if there's somebody else in there watching anything. Just kick them out. Who cares? It's all about Dota 2. But we hope you guys have enjoyed this relatively one-sided series. But even still, try and have a little bit of fun with it. But yeah, like Atomo said, we will be back in 2.5 hours for the continuation of the Dream League Season 24 qualifiers. We'll see you then.
Don't stop. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. so high. You're coming so high. You're coming so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high. You're coming so high. You're coming so high today. And I'm higher. We can set the night on fire. Burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me I'm live. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Better keep running. I keep running. I keep I'm running out of time. I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running. Keep running. I keep running. I keep running.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it.
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
rise ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We have find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure rise ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure rise ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone.
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked and plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Good afternoon now, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back after the long old break that we did have between series. But we are here for the final one of the day, and in theory, Otomo, it should be the most exciting.
Agreed. These are two winners that we have. It's Team Zero versus Azure. These two teams did encounter each other recently at the Dasha Qualifiers, I believe. Azure was the one that took it 2-0, but it wasn't like a clean sweep. You know, Team Zero put up a decent fight, particularly, if I'm not mistaken, in Game 1. So, Azure, though, they look like they're pretty good. They look like they're on fire. I think I'm favoring them. Could be a 2-1, could be a 2-0, but either way, AR is coming out on top.
No, wait, already locking in AR no matter what, even though it's going to be a hard-fought one.
Not really saying that no matter what. Like, I'll see the drafts. If one team has something crazy and wacky, I'm like, eh. But to be fair, Azure does have that support Medusa. You throw that card in, it's an insta plus 90 MMR or something like that.
Plus 90, that's doubling down in every single game. I haven't got enough tokens for that.
No, well, it looked very strong for sure in that previous game, and it did win. I'd say it was unkillable, and it did not die. So
I was pleasantly surprised about it. I mean, sure they were in there. I felt like more often than not, the Medusa was just baiting the enemy team into bad fights more than the Medusa being like, "Wow, look what she's doing in this team fight. It's crazy." But it went bad. It was pretty good. It was fun.
From what I understood, it was clearly Medusa was like, she was going in, being unkillable. Like at level 8, she was doing 600 damage with just her 2 spells and an AoE. That's insane. I loved it. I'm glad. I hope we see it again, but I doubt. I don't think Azure was going to do that twice. Team Zero's a different beast.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. Like, it's going to be a much harder victory. Obviously, Team Zero 2-0ing Dark Horse in their series earlier on. Azure 2-0 and Team Bright. Extremely one-sided. What was it? A 17-minute game and a 21-minute game.
Yep.
And the last one, like, they GG'd out well early. Like, I feel like they probably could have carried on playing for at least another 5-10 minutes. Tried for another fight, but no, Team Bright, they were just done.
No, I kind of understood that. I was like, you guys are, it's clearly over. You're up against a superior team. You got some practice in, let's call it. But I like how it looks like we are in the studio, but we're not actually in the studio. I kind of like it.
Yeah,
That's
might
not
go
bad.
over there, try and play those drums. Like make some noise.
No, it's nice, and then the music's kind of chill and everything. It's not bad. All right, so in this game. Yeah, what was everything playing for? They are playing for a chance to make it to the Dream League. I mean, it's going to be in Europe. It's not really a LAN event, but it is kind of going to have a studio for the casters and stuff like that. But it's not exactly a LAN event, so it's up to you if you want to go to Europe or not. But you should for the ping. And then you compete for the EPT points. First place kind of guarantees a spot at the Esports World Cup, which has become the biggest event. How do you feel about that? The TI... I won't say it's smaller, but the prize pool certainly is.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like Valve will have to pull their finger out a little bit to rejuvenate TI because, yeah, it was a little bit disappointing, the prize pool in total. What was it, like 2.7?
I believe we're not done calculating yet, but it certainly didn't seem like a whole lot. It is currently 2.6.
2.6, okay.
Wow.
Well, I mean, 2.6 is still a lot of money, but when you consider once upon a time TI had a, what was it, 45 million or 46 million dollar prize pool just a few years ago, it's quite a big change.
It is quite a big change. I mean, and most of the prize pool was from Valve. Only 1 million was added from the compendium. I love that they were like, we're making so much money from the battle pass. Let's make a compendium. Ooh.
No, don't want to do that.
Don't want to do that. But yeah,
not at all.
we are. So Esports World Cup has become the biggest thing. It is. All the teams go to Riyadh, and different esports events are there as well. There's like Rocket League, League of Legends. I believe they had Street Fighter, but I'm not quite sure. But there's like something like 15 different games. Total prize was 60 million. It was kind of crazy to see that actually.
Yeah, I mean, it is great to just see every single kind of esport all coalesce in the same place and just have like a giant festival, as it were, celebrating it all, which is absolutely tremendous, as we are obviously heavy nerds, so that kind of things really tickle us in a special way. But yeah, looking forward to the one this year. Obviously, like you were mentioning, first place in these qualifier, or going to the main tournament here, doesn't necessarily guarantee you that place, but I feel like some very severe things need to happen for you not to qualify.
Exactly. I mean, imagine if you win it, it has to be like roster shuffles or something like that, because there's usually penalties for that. But in general, if you win the first Dream League, you're sitting kind of pretty for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you do win first place at the tournament, I wouldn't see why you'd do much roster shuffling anyway.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
like, clearly it works. You know, just stick with that, send it in, and get the win. But this game should hopefully be starting soon. Everyone said go about 4 minutes ago or so, so we should be kicking off very soon, guys, for the final series of the day, or at least the final series of the day for this stream. But there are several other different that we'll be casting throughout the day. So it is just non-stop ESL qualifier action going on all for the Dream League Season 24. It's just all over the place. But I think we do at last have the draft on the way, so we can jump on in and see the first picks, or the first bans, I should say.
Yeah, there's actually another stream online for China as well, which is Invictus Gaming versus Spike Gaming. Personally, I think we have the much closer match and the better looking casters. So it's up to you guys if you want to go there. I mean, it's a handsome.
Yeah, I feel like that one probably will be a little bit one-sided. Not gonna lie, but
I mean,
maybe Spiky Gaming. Yeah, I mean, IG is not going to be the one to lose, right?
Oh, I mean, it's gonna be one. I thought you meant in the one side, as in like in the looks department where we absolutely trash the other two. You know, come on, come on. You know,
yeah, we got a YouTuber and we have an R-rated personnel in our duo cast. Like, what's not to look at?
We got serious fans out there, don't we, Nico Avocado?
Yes, we do, Johnny. Yes, we do.
There you go. All right, so we're a little bit through the ban phase right now. Lone Druid gets banned out. Tusk is in the pool. Team Zero, will you take him? No, they take the Nature's Prophet. Now, if you're Azure and if you take a Tusk, it's great against NP in the lane, or you can take an Enchantress to get rid of his Treants. It's up to you. Of the two, I think Tusk is less likely to make it through the ban phase. So you might want to pick it up. If you want, to pick it up now.
Or you completely ignore everything you just said and go for the Sniper instead, because that is also still available. We've seen how strong that's going to be.
Whoa.
But Azure have a different script altogether, Tomo, and they decided to go for a Doom.
This didn't come to me this morning. It didn't say Azure was going to do this. What the hell? I suppose, you know what I'm thinking? Honest to God, this might be a support Doom. He might put the support Doom against the Treant and just eat it.
Yeah, I suppose that's doing it. And then what, take the double devour facet just so you can do it more often?
Right, that's how, he shows up, he throws a Treant, you're like yum 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 yum, then yum 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 every time. You might want to use one of them to get like a nice neutral ability, but then it's just like hum 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 hum. We'll see. Yeah. It's very early in the draft for me to say that, but that is something Planet would do. He's very creative, very smart, plays the Doom 4 just like me.
Doesn't the Super Treant have an ability in it? Isn't its ability that where it does bonus damage to towers? So wouldn't you get that?
I don't know. My actual thought is whether or not it fits the level requirements. You know what I mean? Because you have to. You can only hit level 4, 5, 6, and then 6 again. So I don't know if it falls under that. But either way, num 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 num.
Not anything. Anything that comes his way, he'll be eating it for sure. But still, the follow-up bans coming on through. Team Zero do decide to take away both the Luna and the Mirana, taking away all those ladies that love to ride cats. And then Azure decides to take out the Nagasaran instead.
What do they take? All right, Tusk is in. You guys aren't going to take it. Tusk is amazing as Nature's Prophet. And in general, Tusk is an incredible laner. Whatever lane you're going through, you take 2 melees if you want. Tusk plus a melee hero like an alchemist. You roll on someone. You throw this. You just are able to kill anyone really. It's a very strong laner.
For sure. Yeah, I like it. So yeah, we always say like if Tusk isn't banned in the first phase, then it should definitely be picked. And if somehow it's not banned or picked after the first phase, then something's going very wrong.
Yep.
But they do grab it up, and so Team Zero are going to decide to go for the Clockwork themselves as their position 5. So I wouldn't be too if this ends up being the safe lane duo from Team Zero. These two heroes work quite well with each other.
Very well. And also Clockwork is one of the very, very few heroes who, when Tusk snowballs in, you can do something about it. You can set up your cogs. When the people show up, they're inside the cogs. You start kicking them around. Like, he has counterplay options against the Tusk snowball, which is always very nice to have. Team Zero, what do you want now? You've got Clockwork and Nature's Prophet. What else? I mean, there's a Sniper, but Sniper has the same problem against Tusk. You just, your strength is your distancing, and you're not going to benefit against that.
I feel like Azure is probably going to go for the sniper. I feel like sniper for them would be pretty decent. Sure, there will be the clockwork that can hookshot into you, but you know, at some point you're going to have the Hurricane Pike and concussive grenades. But yeah, Team Zero, they decide to grab it up themselves. Fingers crossed this is their mid laner, because you know we've seen many times in the past and recent history that support sniper is pretty crap.
No, if it's a support sniper, he's asking for a licking. You know what I mean? Like, he is gonna get kicked around the lane. I've seen every time support sniper against Tusk just destroys him. In fact, I'm not really sure I like the sniper in this game for either team much. On one side, you have Tusk who can jump on you. On the other side, you have Clockwork Nature's Prophet. So, and we're only 2 picks in, so Azure can add more to that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like core sniper's just that damn strong in this meta that it's like, it doesn't really matter how many people you can try and counter him out. He always is able to sit at the back with his ghillie suit shooting at people. Unless, of course, he goes for the scatter shot facet instead, which could maybe be a choice. We'll have to wait and see how the draft progresses.
I mean, one nice thing about the core sniper is, of course, you're going to have that early force staff. You can have the concussive grenade jump away. So there's a lot to it. Azure Invoker.
Okay. So
Alright.
is that their response to the mid lane matchup? Like Invoker going up against a sniper?
It's not bad for the Invoker. Throwing out tornadoes and EMP are one of the few things that force the sniper to move around. Melee heroes can't do that. The spirit, the puck, the quap can't really do that. But Invoker's kind of like, I can move you a little bit. What they add here? You go for the Dark Widow. Alright, so it's going to be a core Doom. Bleh, boring. I mean,
so
safe, good for them, all that sort of stuff.
It works. It does its job. So it's going to be Doom in the off lane, paired up with the Willow, Tusk 5, Invoker in the Azure, just looking for their carry for sure. Meanwhile, Team Zero looking like it's their position 4 to be the follow-up hero. What do you think they need here, Atomo?
Easy
really
stuns.
Start rounding out their draft.
Easy stuns would be very nice. Even because you're just kind of like, you've got hookshot. That's literally only stun right now. Battery assault, assassinate, do mini stun, but it's not much. You need something better. I'm trying to think of what they would want to go. Paulo left the team, so who are they going to go with? They go to the center. Okay, that's fine. Also good stuns. Nice way of getting away from like the snowball. If you're feared by the Dark Below, that's a good thing. It's all solid.
Yeah, but that does kind of mean that Team Zero are willing to flex this sniper though as the position 4, considering how it looks like it is a support last for Team Zero. I mean, they also don't have overall last pick. They're going to have to go first, so either way, Azure are going to know if they're playing up against core sniper or support sniper. It's going to be quite telegraphed for themselves, so I feel like Azure can have a big old advantage going into their final pick, but we'll see what they're going to start banning out, be it potential support or mid laners they just don't want to play against.
Yeah, well, they're taking their time a little with this one. Team Zero, the global presence from Team Zero is pretty good. I would love it. I would love it if they added something like a Spectre carry. But then now that if you do that, then you're saying Sniper is going to be, this is tough.
What about Sniper carry and then mid Zeus?
Where does Nature's Prophet go then? Support?
Offlane. And then position 5 Centaur.
I mean, alright, I'll tell you this. I am a huge fan of Support Centaur. I think Support Centaur is legitimately incredibly good.
Yeah.
I mean, I've played it a lot. Like, it's got me dozens of MMR.
Okay, I'm waiting for the butt.
But I don't know if teams actually believe the same thing. In a game like this, I would say Support Centaur is very viable because you want someone on the front line who's very tanky. Azure is like, that would be a problem for us.
Yeah, I think it'd work. Like Centaur plus Clockwork in the front lines as well. Yeah, making space.
Bash Bros.
Pretty happy.
Yeah.
It's possible. It could work.
It could. Azure, they ban out some mids, relatively versatile heroes. One of them being a mid for sure. As Team Azure, they ban out carries. It's way easier. Azure definitely needs a carry. Team Zero needs something. We don't know what.
Something. Big old question mark about which direction they could go.
Yeah.
Only time will tell.
But the most likely thing is they're going to pick a position for support.
5 seconds
The most
remaining.
likely option. Sniper mid, Nature's Prophet carry, Centaur off lane, and Clockwork is going to be a support. What would you want though? What would you like here? What would be a good position for?
How do you
mean-
feel about a Phoenix?
No, I think I was no. I was thinking more like a hoodwink for the disables. You know, something like that.
Okay.
I can imagine they pick the Phoenix, and I'm like, stop your crazy talk, blue
Yeah.
scale. Phoenix.
Don't worry, mate. You can retire now. It's never too early. just just get a little pat on the back there. But 20 seconds of reserve time left for
Lots
Team
of time.
Zero. Really thinking about this final ban. DK was obviously their other one, but let's see what else they're going to get rid of here.
I mean, there's no Luna, Mirana, DK, Bristleback. If they ban out the Lina, I was gonna say they might ban out the Lina, but they ban out the Medusa instead. If they ban out the Lina, I would say they're definitely not. You know, they're going Phoenix, but they ban out the Medusa. All right. Maybe they saw the previous game, they hovered over it, they saw Medusa, and they're like, "Oh, Medusa, strong hero against us," not realizing it was a support.
Yeah,
10
I think
seconds
support
remaining.
duo currently in the lineup
Radiant's
of
team
well, the support
equipped.
Medusa would be pretty bad for Zero, but the hero
Okay.
choice is actually going to be an Earth Spirit, so it is going to be the support sniper.
Yeah, I feel
don't
like
like
that would
it.
be it. I don't like it either,
Yeah.
but we'll see. It could be position 4 or Spirit. That seems very unlikely. I haven't seen
Yeah.
that in a long time.
Long
seconds
time,
remaining.
long time since
Yeah.
this guy's ever played a support. He's always mid nowadays.
5
I mean,
seconds
I say
remaining.
always mid, like he's actually picked very often, but he's
Yeah,
not.
it's-
Even he just rarely appears.
Well, when he shows up, he is always mid, though, so that's a fair point there.
Mhm.
Azure Ray, what would you like, though? A carry. You're up against Centaur, Earth Spirit, Nature's Prophet. I like Ursa, but wait, what's low playing? Shadow Fiend is not bad. Morphling would actually also be solid. You have like Morphling is in the pool, Ursa's in the pool.
Yeah, I think you can go in either direction and it wouldn't be too bad, but we'll see what it is going to be. 10 seconds left, and
Oh,
it's an
great.
Alchemist,
Select
either
your
one.
hero.
It's still so good, man. I mean, we mentioned this very early in the draft. We said this is one of the common combo with the Tusk. You roll in and you kill people, and holy moly, this is going to be strong. It is a position for sniper. That's PYW on it, as ZZQ takes the Clockwork. And it looks like it's... Oh, so the carry Nature's Prophet. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just... I saved his name as Erica. That's how he is registered. But here he's YSR-4. That seems like the name of a yogurt brand. You know, like the code for it. You're like, yeah,
Oh, is this yes, sir?
that could
That's
also
what-
be, yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. You know, it's like, I saw it when he TI and Suns fan called him that, and I agreed. I was like, wow, yeah. I also just read it as yes, sir. So that's what I'm gonna roll with. It works.
Look at this Alchemist set. Do you see this?
Man's getting festive. He's only a couple of months early, but he's ready. He's
It's
ready for
ga-
the Christmas times.
Yeah, he's got the trees and everything. Looking at the teams, not seeing any sort of outstanding facet. Mixologist on the Alchemist. Not the first time I've seen this today. It means when you're in Chemical Rage, your potions are much lower cooldown, both the stun and the shard ability. Alright, top lane is going to be a bloodbath. They are going to feast on the sniper. Sniper is
Yeah.
like special. That is like, Uber Eats on that sniper right now.
Yeah, I feel like for the sake of PYW, he just can't really step anywhere away from the Centaur. He just
Yep.
has to like hug his ass the entire time in the lane, or it's just going to be free kills. How old are you?
Oh, they're asking. I mean, I don't think they mean just us, but he's asking. As he did answer, but I can't read what he's saying. Oh well, that's too bad.
I don't know what I was
Yeah,
expecting.
interesting that he would even type in English though from new.
Yeah, I was like, if he's asking, I mean, this is in China, so not usually like a lot of English interaction. Oh, Mike. Okay, that one we know.
Yeah, I know what that means. No, without a doubt, got that one right. Yeah.
Every team is like, yo, these are the words you need to go. Right, G and Mike and Discord, so that when you always have that excuse.
Yeah. There you go. Breaking language barriers. That's the beauty of Dota 2. You know, we all understand each game. But
Yeah,
we did actually get it clarified, Otomo, after the drafts, Who do you like here?
Oh, we got clarified. Oh, okay. After that, yeah, I like Azure. I love the Alchemist Tusk combination. I think Invoker mid does well against Sniper. I don't think he wins the lane, but it's like it's fine matchup for him. The one I'm like about is Dark Willow's Doom. I don't think that's too strong, but they'll be fine anyway. You're up against Clockwork, Tree, Nature's Prophet. It's fine, Dark Willow is pretty good defensively.
30
I
seconds
agree
to
with you that the Alk and Tusk lane is probably going to be complete free farm and just killing people left, right, and center. But yeah, I feel like the other two lanes are probably going to be slightly favoring towards Team Zero. Sniper's going to be A-OK, and so is the Treant and whatnot. But they found the grab here on towards Planet. It's a pretty good way to start.
He's dead.
Has leveled up the old Shadow Realm. Unfortunately, it's just going to go down either way. And I think they wanted to give that kill over towards someone a little bit more important, but the Soul from ZZQ actually steals it. Feels bad, man.
Oh, what was he supposed to do? They do get 3 bounty ruins, and that is helpful for the Alchemist. So while it is first blood, it's not the biggest deal in the world because Alchemist, benefits from that double. Yeah, I guess double.
I feel like Azure Ray probably benefited from that. I mean, like if anybody else apart from the Clockwork got that first bloods, I feel like Team Zero probably would have been happy. If it was the Nature's got it, if it was the Centaur, or if it was the Earth Spirit, they'd be fine with that trade. But yeah, just it going onto the clock and then 3 bounties, like you said, the Alchemist gets all the money in the world.
Did you see this?
Not good.
The Nature's Prophet saying the Treant mid to help equalize the lane. But I'm sorry I said Sniper mid. It's not Sniper mid, of course, Earth Spirit. But he actually got a deny with his Treant from all over the map. Can you imagine? You're playing one lane with Nature's Prophet and you're denying in another with your Treant. What?
I might have to burst your bubble there, Atomo, but I'm pretty sure that he probably just had shared unit control, and it was probably 7 that ended up doing it.
Can you imagine how good you have to be to do that? Whoa!
Help me, while the Alchemist! He's actually going to be the one to go down first in this bottom lane. We were talking about the Alk-Tusk combo, but apparently Sniper Centaur, that's where it's at.
That does seem to be the case. And Sniper is starting off with +7 to all stats, by the way. That's a lot of points. And makes it kind of hard right now for the Tusk. They need level 2-3 before they can start getting kills. But this nice start...
What I don't understand, the Clockwork... Okay, yeah, for the longest time, he had the Circlet in his backpack rather than the Iron Branch.
Yeah.
I feel like, extra bit of stats probably might help, but it doesn't matter.
It's a minor thing. Is 2 more than 1? Is it?
1 more than 1. 1-1, you might call it.
Well, either way. Well, either way, they're all level 2 at the bottom lane here. PYW as well as... I write his name down. ZZQ. ZZQ. No, ZZQ. No, wait. Sorry.
Oh, ZZQ's the Clockwork.
Yeah, sorry. It's Pichu. The name is Pichu. That's how it's pronounced. Pichu. Like Pikachu, you know what I mean?
Okay. I'll try my damnedest to remember, but obviously, in the heat of battle, my brain turns into a sieve, mate.
Yeah, though, when we went to China, we had to pronounce the players by their actual names. To be fair, that was kind of like for the Olympics level event. And, every sport you pronounce a person's real name. Just esports were different. But that was tough, because some of the players had really interesting long names for me. I was not able.
Yeah, there was life a little bit of a challenge, eh? Gotta keep it spicy.
The Kazakhstan, the Mongolian names were really tough as well, like 12 letters. You're like, oh, please, God. You're like, I don't want to offend anyone, but I don't know how to say the name. I'm sorry.
I'm sure they'll let you off. Very forgiving, without a doubt. But looking at the current sort of state of things, the Earth Spirit ahead ever so slightly, 15-5 against the 11-6 there of Han. Maybe kind of expected in a way. Just naturally get a bit of extra CS with the help of the Quell Invade as well.
But the question though is, how much will 7E be able to accomplish? He has to do a lot. You are very, very, very much on a timer as an Earth Spirit. 1, your hero doesn't scale very well late game because you just don't do that much damage. Secondly, you're up against an Alchemist. It's quite tough, so you have to make those first rotations matter. It's so, I don't know, I never feel like you want to play a hero like this, where you're like, yo, dude, make a rotation or your game is over.
It's a horrible position to be in for sure, but Yeah, we'll see if they do make that move. Meanwhile, Alchemist seems to be having a pretty good time.
Lovely time.
25-2, although I say that, now he's getting gone on. The second scatter shot actually doesn't fully connect, but it doesn't matter. The third one with... That's why having 3 charges for one ability that does that much damage is pretty stupid at times.
Oh, I think it's perfectly balanced. And one nice thing we have to mention is that Beyond, he has not gone for 8 points to retaliate at by level 3. He's gone 1 and 2 points in Double Edge. Double Edge is incredible damage. And this harassment... Again, I've seen this matchup. It almost always goes in favor of the Alk Tusk. This is the exception.
Yeah, I mean, is it maybe the fact that Azure just aren't, I don't know, willing to go for the big dive play to just kill the sniper? Are they playing maybe a little bit too careful in this lane?
I think... Well, the problem is they started off by dying. So that made it just really hard for them. Oh! Pichu wanted to go for the courier, but couldn't get it. And
I'm quite surprised he didn't Ice Shard block the courier, actually.
PYW. Okay, he's kind of blocked in, but there's no Alchemist to help him out. And I think they gave up on being aggressive in this lane.
Yeah, I think they're just going to try and default to finding the Alchemist farm. I mean, he is getting CS, he is up there, so that's pretty good. But even still, the Nature's Prophet seems to be having a solid time as well. 25-13. A very large amount of denies coming his way, which is impressive.
I wonder how many of these denies might be cogs, but sure, yeah, it is definitely a lot of denies. And overall, Team Zero is having a decent time. 3 kills, first blood. The only thing that's the factor is, you know, Bounty Ruins and an Alchemist lineup, of course. Invoker. He's got... Yeah, I'm wondering what he's going for. It looks like it's going to be the double Wraith Bands to Witchblade. Doom might be going for Hand of Midas. Ooh. That is going... Yeah, New being a little bit... You know, he likes that money. Who doesn't, but...
Money is always feeling good. Meanwhile, 70 is actually going for the earn into the Spirit Vessel play. You know, pretty standard when he gets to hero like an Alchemist, so he'll be forced there.
Pichu picks up. He was holding on to, you know, standing next to it, but wastes a bit of time. As this could be a kill.
Yes, sir. In danger. Here comes the TP ball. The clockwork actually blocks him. A very awkward spot, but actually a rotation comes in from the Alchemist of all people. Just turns up to the party. Now maybe they're going to try and get aggressive themselves. These scatter shots, just look at this damage! It's bloody well ridiculous as New just dies. And the Willow barely able to get out alive himself. So it is a trade at the end of the day. It's an off laner for a safe laner, but you also have to rotate in your out for that.
I feel like overall you're okay for that with Azure. Although the rotation by the Alchemist, you know, slightly sours the meal. The Nature's Prophet's critical for your late game. He has to have a good time. Doom, if he dies, whatever. Oh.
Pichu trying to go for the steal on towards the Wisdom Rune.
Snowball.
Yes, sir. Here he doesn't have a hatchet, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't get it. Yes, sir. Still able to grab that one himself, and now slowly and surely Pichu is just going to die. Oh, although is he? Nice blocks with the TP. He's out.
Waste a bit of time doing that. What was very unfortunate for him was that he snowballed to the hero, but he ended up like. Nature's Prophet was in the middle, standing between him and the Bounty and the Wisdom Rune, so he had to move around him. The stun wasn't long enough. Close though. Good, very good attempt. I mean, he lived and he forced 2 cores to come chase him.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just buying the space and the time is good enough. Especially since one of the cores obviously was the carry of all people, which is extremely effective.
New really wants this Hand of Midas. By the way, I'm getting some slight stutters. Are you as well, or is that just on my end?
Yeah, I'm getting them as well.
Okay, cool. All right then. If it's both of us, then it's not my fault. So it's like I'm okay with that.
I can make you pretend it's your fault if you like. Makes me feel better. Meanwhile, in this mid, 7E, maybe in a bit of danger. Several heroes coming his way. Tornado is there, trying to roll off, but the block comes on through from Pichu. Can he get one more hit? The Scatter Blast, he will find it. And it is 3 kills going his way. Just continuously harassing out the Invoker as well. Man, the damage that you can do with just a few presses of the Q is ridiculous.
Yep, he's also got 2 Wraith Bands. I like this. I see sometimes in the, you know, they're like, no, let me get a Solar Crest and Arcane Boost. I'm like, no. If you got placed a Port Sniper, you're committed to grief. I mean, to being damage dealing. So commit to it. Go all the way.
Yeah. I mean, he's doing fine so far. Obviously, not still charging head in terms of net worth, but he's firmly ahead of all the other supports. And to be honest, he's on the coattails of the mid lane Earth Spirit as well as the Doom.
Radiant's
And
bottom
he's
tower
all of it
is
comes
under
down to the
attack.
fact that they had Beyond doing an amazing job on this Centaur. Like, he was able to, he kept PYW from feeding, which is, you know, I don't say that like as an insult to him. As a sniper, it's easy to get caught and dying, and he's also like allowed him to get impact on this game. It's massive.
Looks like Fight going in the mid, trying to make a move on towards Evoke, but actually it looks like maybe 7E's the one in danger here. The Drinking Buddies allowing the extra damage, but with the use of the Stampede, they are able to make the space, but that was a move that Team Zero made and went very awry for them.
Oh well, it's not the biggest deal in the world though. You know, it's like you force out the Stampede as okay. Planet. Can you TP? Nope, you can't.
He was kind of hoping that the Earth Spirit had rotated all the way back to base after he got quite low there. The body takes quite a while for him to go down, but with the use of the Magnetizer, he's going to try and farm the stack with it.
I believe that's the first earned charges of the game, so that's kind of nice along with the kill, but they do lose Beyond in that. The Doom shows up, dooms him, and gets the kill. That is more impactful overall.
Yeah, for sure. Just ended up wasting a lot of time up there in the dire jungle, which was pretty damn good, but the Rune ends up spawning down bottom, just taken away there by Pichu. So no full refill for 7E this time.
That is a lot of gold on Mr. Alchemist. Alright, 7E, he's going to go for a Spirit Vessel. It's a counter to the Alchemist. Generally though, when you go Spirit Vessel against like Alchemist Morphling, a lot of times you get it, and then within 2-3 minutes they have a Manta or a BKB, and you're like, oh, well, that feels awful.
It doesn't feel too great.
No, it doesn't. He'll have time to have some impact. Top lane, they might get a kill on Mr. Clockwork. ZZQ, is he going to be able to block it? Or is Yes Sir going to be taking the full brunt?
Yes, sir, it's going to be the primary target charging on through. EMP will land, but the Cogs put an immediate stop to this whole play. And now maybe Azure Rage is going to have to settle for pushing into the tower instead. As you can see, Alchemist is just trying to keep all the troops inside the acid spray to speed it up. We're gonna head down to here. Doom actually just vacating the area. He wants to join the rest of his squad up at that north side. Actually spots out the Clockwork as well. ZZQ does put down the Cogs, but nice to play shards. He is a goner for sure. Question is who gets the credit? It is actually going to be the Alchemist of all people as well.
Very good for them. Honestly, a tower for tower trade would have been like, if you're Azure, like, whatever, we smoked. But getting the kill on ZZQ does make the whole thing worth it. So, very nice. And he's just going to rotate bottom. Low's farm. Very good. Very, very good so far.
Yeah, they are happy. 6.5k on this Alchemist. I believe that's Radiance now coming out on the Courier, which will be...
Not yet. He needs about 1,000 to get the relic.
Okay. No,
but
he's getting it.
Yeah, but I think the courier just delivered a TP scroll, because you know when you're TPing a lot, you run out. I always carried 2 TP scrolls, but that was before. Now I just carry 1, because before you always wanted 2 in case you TP, you want to TP out. Now you TP, you die, you get refreshed. The free TP is so good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is the quality of life increase for the sniper, not for the snipers, for the
For
supports
everyone,
more than
right?
anything. Yeah, feels good.
Yeah, life is actually you're having a really good game if you're buying your teleport scrolls. You have a really bad game if you look and you see you have 5 TP scrolls available. You're like, oh shit, I didn't realize I was feeding.
Yeah, that's all it is just speeding. Meanwhile, an attempted EMP, not going to land onto anyone. It says 7E charges on through. There is going to be Tuskir. Stampede used. The Snowball avoids a lot of it, but it doesn't matter. The serious amount of damage is in. They will be able to kill the Invoker. Question is, can the Willow escape with the Shadow Realm TP? He will survive. And even the Tusk, nope, not so fortunate, still gets caught.
Oh, the death it was gonna live for a second here. And PYW is going to go for first item 4 step. I like this as a choice. Get away from the snowball, get away from anyone who's doomed up, can get some distance. It's really nice for the sniper. I imagine at some point though he's gonna have to start thinking about scaling. Either do I become a support or do I ascend and become a core?
I just become a core. I feel like that's the only reason you play support,
right?
Like a sniper, isn't it? It's just why would you pick sniper and play or build as a normal support? It wouldn't make sense.
Disgusting. Alright, Beyond, he's very farmed by the way. He's got Blink and Blade Melt. Of all the heroes in the game, he's the scariest. Net worth wise, no, but Doom's got like Midas. What's that gonna give you? And Alchemist is kind of fragile at this point. Alright.
Well, he's looking like he wants to make this move. Smoke Oh, they move in just a few
They know,
seconds
they
too
find
late,
it.
but it doesn't matter. They still get the jump. This is a freshly
kill it?
completed pipe though.
Oh,
Hookshot's gonna
so good.
miss, and it will actually end up going down. The pipe must have been on the courier then, fully completed.
But they are, looks like the Dire scan. They want to go for the Wisdom Ruin. As, oh, look at that. Can we look at the Dark Willow? She's going to get it in time. Very nice. Losing Mew, not ideal, but double Wisdom Ruin is the bigger win.
For sure. Yeah, it definitely helps bump up your supports a little bit more. Gives them those much needed bits of levels to play around. And still doing fine.
Can we see the graph? I want to see how much experience they got out of that. And yeah, you can see, like, even though Mew dies, look at the experience you get from double Wisdom.
Flies up through the roof.
That's
Although,
a good kill.
with the kill on towards PYW, but the Stampede is there. Ice Wall doesn't do anything to prevent that spell. He's just going to poke from afar, really just trying to just keep everybody at arm's length as best as he can, but this tier 1 tower will go down.
I love how much Team Zero is putting faith into PYW. That's how often do you see Stampede being used just to keep a support alive?
Yeah, not at all. I mean, I suppose is he killing spree or is it a dominating spree?
He's got dominate.
Oh,
He's got 4 kills to his name.
yeah, so if they do let him die, it's a large chunk of money that will be given away, so you got to keep him going as long as possible. He's also been there for every single kill on the side of Team Zero.
Yep.
Like, he's just been everywhere all at once, doing his job. Fantastic stuff.
He's not that far behind the Invoker, honestly. He's got decent, comparable gold to an Invoker. Now, the scary thing is for Team Zero, you're at the stage where the hump, you haven't climbed it, you gotta do some real heavy lifting right now. You gotta get some kills on your Earth Spirit, you gotta start closing up the map, because, the tidal wave is coming, and you have to hope it doesn't wash you away.
Yeah. Or at least if you've, brought some rubber bands and a little flotation device.
Yeah, I feel like I started off with the hump, and then I went to a mountain, and then tidal wave, and here we came with the rubber bands. Team Zero need to do more. There we go.
That's the safe way of saying it. And one thing they're doing is going to be able to find this kill on towards the Willow.
Or are they?
Or are they? He's actually still pretty damn well healthy. And now in comes the rest of the team. There's going to be the drinking buddies. Pulling Planet to safety. Sharpshooter from afar. It's enough damage to get the kill. He will fall. Question is, though,
Bigger
does
kill,
this
though.
cost 70 his life? He needs to bring him some safety. There will be the Stampede. Makes a space, running around in circles. A
nice
3-man
man.
stop comes in from beyond. Perfectly placed. ZZQ will still die. Doom actually commit on towards the Centaur somehow. There's actually Team Zero who's dying more as a jump forward from 7E actually cliffs the Alchemist.
You got him.
Goods him up, but never mind. A Blink Dagger gets himself back into the action. And after all of that, it's actually a 3-for-1 favouring Azure.
It is, and you know why they won? Because they brought more numbers. I don't believe that. Yep, Nature's probably threw out his ulti, but I don't think he was really committed to that fight. Most of the damage was just from his ultimate, and that's it. Beyond jumps in, and so does the Earth Spirit, and unfortunately both lose their lives. That how much damage? Look at the Alchemist. That Radiance damage is insane. All right.
It is nuts.
You have got to start thinking about who's going to be building that pipe on the Dire side. Is it going to be? Ooh, that's not good. Beyond is actually going for a Crimson Guard. I don't like that at all.
No, I mean, I suppose it's only really the Alchemist right clicks that are going to be affected by that, or unless, of course, the Invoker builds some sort of right-clicking build. But yeah, I feel like a Pipe of Insight would have quite a lot more value, at the very least, these early parts of the game. But
yep,
not going to happen at all. ZZQ has been caught. Mana drain, stunned up. He's dead.
The crumbling. It's happening, man.
6,000 gold lead now at 18 minutes in. This Alchemist net worth is absolutely insane. He's how much? 7,000 gold ahead of that of the
6.
It's what fitness, 6,000 gold. Yeah, he's extremely massive. Got pretty much a whole big item and a half.
And this is the scariest moment right now for Team Zero. They have the hump is here, and the wave is coming in with the rubber bands.
So the wave has the rubber bands, not the people.
Well,
well, 70. What's he doing here? This is an awkward place to be in. He definitely did not bring his safety flotation device, and he drowns. It's surrounded by Azure heroes.
Oh God! And he's the one guy who just cannot afford to die. You can look at the Centaur, and he's probably like, "You guys can scale, you're good." But if you're Earth Spirit, New
Yeah,
scale.
speaking of the natures.
It's getting rough. It is.
That's brutal. He just completed Glepnir as well, so I was thinking, okay, maybe this is the chance for Team Zero to start making some serious plays now that the Nature's Prophet's geared up to join in, but then he just dies. And a Battle Fury being the item of choice for the Alchemist. What's this about, Tomo?
Well, it's certainly very odd to see that, you know. I guess because you have a Quelling Blade, you don't want to lose it against Nature's Prophet's Sprout, so he's like, might as well upgrade it. Oh, fight begins.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is
okay,
under
they're going to try and get things started, but just easy disengage there from Azure Ray, holding everybody back with stuns, nicely placed shards. No problem whatsoever, and Team Zero have to try and rethink on how they can get these engagements going. But yeah, I don't know. It feels weird to spend like 4,000 gold just so you don't have to get rid of a Quelling Blade. And you don't really need it to farm, considering how you already have the
Dire's
Radiance.
structures are fortified.
It's extremely odd. I don't quite understand how or what the decision is for this build, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see it pay off. We'll just have to wait and see, but I don't feel hopeful for it.
Sorry about that. Just had to go for a little bit of a second. Did anyone die in just now?
No.
No, just as coming. That's a little unfortunate for Team Zero as, but this could be a nice catch on Han. Huge if they can get it. No snowball
Yeah,
save either.
try to. So there is Stampede used as well. They lock him down. He is gone. Question is, can Azure Ray get any sort of counter kills? Trying to come in for this
Looks like a tough
backstab.
one.
The Tuscan Dune in an awkward spot. Roll forwards there from
Good rock.
7E. But they're not wanting to fully commit for this one. You can see on the minimap that the Alchemist is nowhere to be seen. Terrorize not really doing too much. Finally, the Alchemist actually will turn up. Chucks a stun, jumps
No
immediately
ulti,
over
though.
towards the Nature's Prophet. He will go down, but they're still going to be able to trade on towards New. Are they? The Doom's getting very low. Eventually, he will fall. Tusk as well has fallen down. Now, it's just a 2 versus 4. Chemical Rage has been used. Dodged there. Tried to get the stun off, and now with the concoction. Oh, he
what?
blows himself up. Just did not press the toss. That's a little bit weird, and still... He's in for more. The shards a little bit off the mark. Couldn't get the full connection.
kill.
Instead, stunned in the stun strike. They will be able to bring him down. That was obviously a buyback on the Tusk though, so not the cheapest victory, but I don't know. Azure, they recover a little.
They do. They do. It's a nice move for Team Zero to overall forcing out that buyback. And now you start thinking, hey, if we kill Pichu, we can take Roshan. You know, because Pichu will be dead for a long time, so it's a nice move for them. Overall, though, there were some mistakes happening there, like that stun on the Alchemist, you know, forcing them to, like, he could have gotten a little bit more out of it.
Yeah. I don't quite understand what happened. He just didn't throw the...
Yes.
He's just casually walking. It's like, I'm going to blow up. I'm going to take you with me. Very weird.
And mind you, the Alchemist jumped into that fight without his ulti. If he had that, he would have killed the Nature's Prophet pretty easily. So jumping in like that, and that's why we see Erica, or sorry, yes sir, survive.
Yeah. There is going to be a free shard going over towards the Tusk. A little bonus there for himself. Some items on a courier here. Whose courier is this? That's the Axe. Just sells them all. Ching!
There you go. What do you need Iron Branches for? Look at him. Still no BKB though. Wants a Salt QS before the BKB. He's looking at the other side. He's like, you guys don't actually have that much lockdown. So BKB can just wait for now.
It doesn't seem to be needing it, but happy just carry on doing what he's doing. I mean, it seems to be that this Battle Fury is literally just for flash farm, you know?
Yep.
You'd think an Alchemist with Radiance plus Acid Spray would be more than enough, but no, he's a very greedy man. He wants everything, and he wants it right damn well now.
He's like, I can farm faster with these items. And they're like, yes, but do you have to?
They're going to smoke, but he hasn't actually got his AC delivered yet. Instead, they're going to make this move on towards PYW. Shouldn't need the Alchemist for that one. Like, it's just a lone sniper. Okay, force up to the high ground. Never. There will be a Willow to finish things off.
He's actually very close to his Maelstrom on PYW. That's going to be very nice for mid lane. They might get a kill here on ZZQ.
Does have a shield rune. Might take a little bit of time, but okay, no time at all.
You didn't even get a chance to throw out his Glimmer, poor fella. As now it is very much in Azure's control. They also have a Pipe and a Crimson on Doom. So New is going to help his team farm up. Sorry, stay tanky. The problem is 7E.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Earth Spirit support, please. I mean, sorry, Earth Spirit mid. What a choice.
Yeah, it's not quite panned out for them so far this game. I mean, maybe they should have just slapped the sniper into the mid lane and then just rolled with something else. I don't know. I mean, the PYW sniper position 4, it started off the game really well. They found several kills to start off with.
70.
But since then hasn't transitioned. Meanwhile, yeah, starting off on towards the Earth Spirit, but a good kick away makes space.
Yeah, the Witchblade synergy with Cold Snap's pretty cool. Oh, 70, he must know. Did they find time the tornado?
Oh, Boat just about gets him in time. And Hand will secure this kill. Okay, Meatball goes the wrong place. The Alchemist goes the wrong place, but who cares? They still find him. Hand of Midas finished at 24 minutes in.
Oh, that's fine. Usually you're doing this because you're like buying it, using it, then selling it for the XP. Because he does have that facet, so it's not a big deal if he buys at this point. Yeah, the Devil's Bargain. Thank you.
So it's 90%, but the total cost for Hand of Midas is was it
2,200, 2,150. Observer, please do your job and reduce our ignorance on this topic. Observer's like, I don't know how to. He can't open the shop. All right, he can't open the shop. Poor guy. I'll do it. It's 2.2. It's 2.2. Yeah, he's 2. Oh, yep. So Hand of Midas 2.2. So you lose about 220. You make 190. You lose about 30 gold every time you use it. If you use it and sell it
it's
instantly.
literally just for the experience.
Oh, 160, sorry, 160. So, so you lose 50 gold. 70. 70 gold.
It'd be good if it generated charges whilst it was...
That's...
I don't know, like you buy it once and then it carries on doing charges.
Exactly, right? So you get it back, you have 2 charges, you pump, then you sell it again. That would be worth it.
That would be just printing money. It would be very unfair. But we do have this move coming out here from Team 0. With a smoke, but jump immediately there from the Alchemist. They find him. There is going to be the stun comes in from beyond, keeps the Tusk alive for a little bit longer. Actually, it's going to be the Alchemist who goes down first. It's a big target to start things off with, and even a buyback comes in from ZZQ. They want to try and take this fight here from Team 0 as the Tusk completely separated from the rest of the team. Run out. Snope. Wait, what? What happened to his snowball? He just disappeared. You saw that as well, right? He started Snowball, and then Snowball vanished.
I wonder if he got interrupted. Beta game.
Beta.
No complaining. Alright, so Low, he has recognized something that every player at some point or another needs to remind themselves. You need a BKB if you're gonna jump in. So instantly, what does he do? He's like, oh yeah, I should queue up a BKB. This is a very big win for Team 0. Suddenly this 9k, it's scary, but it's not, it's not that terrifying. You're like, I have a chance, boys.
Yeah, 100%. It's a huge window for them now to recover in this game. Well, one thing to help balance out a bit more is immediately take that Aegis away, which they will successfully do. Yes, sir, is dead, and now Han gonna try and retreat himself, but just look at the amount of chase coming out here from Team 0. They want to punish this one. And they do successfully take out the Invoker. I think, to be honest, considering how Team 0 are behind, they're probably happy with this trade.
I suppose so. They
they even get the +1 on towards the Willow. Okay, now they're definitely happy about the trade.
Right, I was gonna be like, getting the Aegis out immediately off the enemy's hand is pretty good, even if you have to trade a cord. But the +1, that is nearly 1,000 gold from Planet dying. That is not a little bit.
Wow.
Okay, what's the win percentage? Is it like 60 now for Azure? Yeah, it was 61, dude. 61. That is.
To be honest, it wasn't even that high. It was only like what, 68%?
No,
like roughly the total.
Right? Yeah, I think it's like. So, I was like, yeah, 68, 69. I'll check. I'm sure it was 69 at some point.
70 was the biggest.
Yeah, so 69 at some point, right?
You just like saying 69, don't you?
I mean, it just went over it. You said 68.
Okay, I know how your mind works. But yeah, this is a massive swing here for the side of Team 0. They've balanced out the kill score. Obviously, it doesn't really matter, but they've brought the net worth lead down by a huge margin. So they are feeling much more comfortable. But now there is that BKB into the hands of the Alchemist. That sort of play by the Roche Pit will not happen again. They've got to find a way to deal with it. They cannot let it happen again. If he does it again, he is... Low's kind of throwing the game for his team. His BKB is finished, by the way. Takes him like 20 seconds, and he just prints it out. Yeah, and then he's still like 1,600 gold towards a to the upgraded blink. Yep.
We're
What's
looking
the anti
at
blink called again?
Swift Blink, Overwhelming
Swift
Blink,
Blink.
and
That's the
Arcane
one.
Blink.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Swift Blink just left my brain.
Whoa,
But actually make the jump forwards on towards the
What?
Alchemist. There is going to be a silence with the BKB still not popped.
They might need to go
See
back.
if they can get the full jump, but even still, the aggressive jumping from the Alch. He just
no.
wants to commit for this one, still not using it new. Maybe in danger, will actually be able to get the Doom on towards the Earth Spirit right now, but he's getting controlled up by 2 heroes, but he takes the Doom down with him. So far, a 1-for-1, but the Alchemist, now with his BKB about to run out, let's see if he continues going after anyone.
the
Beyond
stun.
in the front line, reflects the stun back on towards the Alch right now, but it doesn't matter, they just have all the damage they need to take down the Centaur. Still, it's a 2-for-1 exchange here, favouring Azure Ray, but without the Chemical Rage and everything else, it does not look like they are that interested in pursuing for more.
Doesn't feel like much of a victory, even though they trade 2 for 1 somehow. The net worth actually dips down a little bit in terms of overall. You know, Nature's Prophet was farming the whole time. He shows up a bit late, and Yes Sir's like, yeah, this is okay with me. And Alchemist, that was a rough start. The Earth Spirit rolls into him accidentally, and then you know, Centaur jumps at stuns, then a hook shot, and he's like, man, now I use the BKB after I've taken so much.
Got it.
Yeah, he just like flew in there, completely separated from the rest of his team because there was ice shards in the way. But he was like, I don't care, I'm just going in. With the BKB activated, he was holding the vast majority of Team Zero back, which probably allowed them to just take out the Earth Spirit without any assistance from the rest of Team Zero. So it kind of did for them in the end. But yeah, definitely not the big win that they were looking for that first BKB usage.
At one point, Alchemist was double the net worth of the Nature's Prophet. He's still... Now he's actually... The gap now is actually bigger than that at that moment, but it feels less. Because, you know, if I'm 10k, you're 20k, that feels like a lot. If I'm 30k and you're 20k, it's like, yeah, that's a lot, but it's not that much. You know, it's very surmountable. That's a... wait, is it... Do we say surmountable or mountable? What is it? I know, like...
Well, I like it when you use mountable. It does something. Sounds good.
All right. Well, it's certainly very mountable.
Ooh. But no, yeah, 100%. Team Zero are not out of this at all. We've seen them take successful fights a couple of times now, or at least made it a very painful victory for the side of Azure Ray, which is exactly what they want. But still another 4 minutes before the second Roche could potentially be up. Is that, do you think, what Azure Ray are kind of just going to wait for? Get the Aegis back into the hands of the Alch, or at least in the hands for it the first time? Or do you feel like they just might run at them anyway?
I think you might want to run at them. You have time. You might, you know, you can hold your aggression like in 2 minutes or 3 minutes when the Roche is about to respawn. The scary factor, the thing that that's keeping Team Zero in is PYW on Sniper. He is 9-1-9. The man is going to have a Gleipnir soon. He's got the Vindicator's Axe, 35 attack speed, 30 damage if he gets silenced. He is, like, legitimate damage is coming out of this guy.
Yeah, I mean, because you've got the Vindicator Axe, do you think that's actually worthwhile to get like a Mask of Madness?
I was about...
Oh! Nice dodge actually there. As Hans able to get himself out of danger, but the chase is in. Yes, they're trying to cut him off, but there is going to be the drinking buddies, but they are just doubling down to try and find Hand, but here comes the rest of Azure Ray. ZZQ out of position and now 7E's like, where the hell is my team? They are not to be seen at all. He's trying to find the direction to get the roll, but just gets slapped down there by the Alchemist. And it was a cute attempt there from Zero to try and get that kill, but it just doesn't pan out at all.
Nope. And by the way, your question about if you want to get Mask of Madness for Vindicator's Axe, probably not. Within 5 minutes or so, you're going to have tier 4 items. That includes the, I forget what the name, the sword, the one that gives you magic damage. You have the Ancient's Guardian as well. That gives you more, like, they're better items for damage coming very soon.
But the memes, Atomo, the memes.
Oh, the memes, right. Nah, it's not worth it, because winning would be nice.
You try hard. Even still, we got the push coming in here from the mid. Azure Ray knocking on this tier 3 door. There is no glyph available as well here from Team Zero to delay this. Just gotta wait for their teammates to respawn.
Wow!
Oh, jumping from Beyond. They're gonna try and bring down this Alchemist. It's good damage right now, but still not enough to actually finish him. Instead, Beyond, potentially the one in danger as the Alch just turns around. A few more right clicks, all they need. He will fall.
He has buyback.
70 is here. Doing a couple of kicks, but they can't fully commit for this fight. Like you said, Beyond the fight back. Definitely Team Zero could go for it. and take some sort of fight. The hook shot forwards from ZZQ, but it
Oh,
misses
Double
completely.
stun.
Doesn't land on towards anything. Finally, out comes the buyback, but they're going to be able to focus down on towards the sniper. Both supports dead. No buybacks on either of them right now. The Willow getting extremely low. Planet only surviving there by the Yule Scepter, but will die immediately as they fall to the ground. But the Nature's Prophet
Yes,
stuck in the
sir.
shards, gone beyond. Die back from him, and this could very well be the game almost, as there is not
What
a
a
buyback
block.
to be seen here.
What a
It looks
block.
like 70 will survive, but he's gone out. But a huge win for Azure.
Yep, and Team Zero, I don't know if they're going to call it or not, because they might like see if Azure gives them another chance if they don't go straight for Throne, but they are going for Throne. Oh, they force out the glyph. Alright, this is the point of the game where I tell you something about the sniper. The scatter shot facet is garbage right now because you want the long duration shrapnels, not the short ones.
Yeah, it's very much a win the lane sort of
Yep.
facet rather than win the later game, which is maybe what they were trying to aim to do. I mean, that kind of makes sense when you consider the fact that they went for an Earth Spirit mid.
Yep.
Shows you wanted to try and do that earlier tempo, but unfortunately for them, it has not panned out. They've lost 2 full sets of barracks now. The bottom one's just dropping so quickly, and there's still a lot of time without the 2 remaining cores. This is just Megas here. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Oh, okay.
CCQ.
cute.
Trying to delay this, but unfortunately the objective had already been secured, so it achieves nothing.
Yeah, they called.
Oh, they just tap out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
They-
we can't really blame them for that one. That was brutal.
Yeah, and no buyback from any of their people. They tried their best. They knew that they were like, there's no way we can go up against Mega Creeps and be 26,000 gold behind at 30 minutes. So, smart call out by Team Zero. It started off pretty decently, you know? A lot of it goes down to PYW and Beyond having this fantastic performance early. But I, again, think that this early Crimson Guard by Beyond, it was a problem. There's not that much physical damage. It's a lot of magic early. You can just, pipe helps. Crimson Guard, not so much.
Yeah, I think I tend to agree. Like, the pipe would have been just a little bit more useful for sure. Maybe that could have made all the difference in this game. Who knows? Like, so all you really need is to win one fight rather than lose it, and then it changes the momentum of the game completely. But yeah, it just does not pan out that way. I like what you're saying as well. PYW on the sniper, he had a really good start. He was getting kills, making some space, but it's a support sniper. You know, we've seen time and time again, support sniper just always ends up getting a loss, no matter what.
Yeah, unfortunately for him. But still, very solid effort by Team Zero. Azure takes the victory. They 2-0'd them in a recent qualifier. We'll see if they can do that again. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break, about 10 or so minutes, and we'll be back with Game 2 of Azure versus Team Zero.
shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now.
Welcome back, guys, and we are here for game number 2 between Azure and Team Zero, where Team Zero, they got bullied a little bit in that game there, Tomo.
Yep. Oh yeah, it was not a bad start, which is why we always go back to the sniper on PYW did really good, and the spicy burger is hitting me right now. Oh, that's a hot one. That's a hot one. Yeah, they did really well, especially with Beyond on the Centaur. He was able to keep them all alive. They were able to get like 4 kills early on. But we have 7E on the Earth Spirit, and that's a hero that needs to rotate, needs to make space. Not easy. And when you fall behind, he just becomes useless. And Beyond's first item, I'll go again, not getting the pipe going for the Crimson, that was a mistake. And it really cost them their momentum.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. A little bit of a itemization error, and that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, you drink that water. I think you need it. A little bit hot in the mouth, eh?
It was spicy, and I had to like shove it down in our 7-minute break. Thank you, ESL. We appreciate it. Make it shorter next time. It's too much. It's too long.
Yeah, we don't need that much of a break. Just long enough for me to put my head out the door, take one breath of air, and crawl back into my cave to start casting some more Dota 2.
Exactly.
Which should hopefully be starting any second now, as yet the game number 2 draft has now started. Let's jump on in, see how it's going to go. I mean, what sort of adjustments do you think Team Zero should make / could make / you want them to do?
5 seconds.
Well,
remaining.
I don't know what would be the bigger like thing I disagree with, whether it's the mid Earth Spirit or the pipe on Beyond. But sorry, one of them needs to change. I would personally prefer that they, like you said, they would have put in the sniper mid and picked another 4 with disables, and you would have been like on a slightly better spot. But we'll see how they think about it.
Yeah, someone just a bit more useful in the mid lane, to be honest with you. It's kind of why we don't see much mid Earth Spirit anymore. Just didn't really seem to have that much impact. It's not like his lane even went that badly. Like, it was fine versus the Invoker. Like, he was able to find a decent amount of CS. I believe by the time the laning phase even ended, he was actually ahead of the Invoker as well.
Yep.
But just couldn't
5
really
seconds
translate
remaining.
that into any sort of momentum across the map or
Team Zero.
or anything of
Turn
the
to
sort.
ban.
So yeah, I'm not going to see it. And actually, we're definitely not going to see it as Azure decide to ban it this time.
Yeah, and I'm glad. Maybe
10
Azure
seconds
thought it was a
remaining.
bigger problem than it seemed like. Maybe that was just like an off game for 7E, and he's
5
usually a lot
seconds
better with this
remaining.
hero. But in general, I don't like seeing this hero in mid. It feels like you put a timer on yourself, which is one of the worst feelings you can have. As Shadow Demon and Tusk still not banned. We'll see if either team wants to. Let's see who's got. Azrae's got first pick, so it's on Team Zero to ban one of them. Actually, they might have to ban both of them right now, or give it to Azure.
Team
That's a very
Zero's
awkward
turn
feeling.
to ban.
Yep, they got the Tusk. Shadow Demon. Come on.
Feels like that'd be a safe way to
Team
draft it. No, they actually get rid of the Mars
Ooh.
instead. That's a
Okay.
little bit interesting. So
Spicy.
could be the potential SD pickup for Azure. They
10
could ban it,
seconds
grab the
remaining.
Omni. They could grab the Sniper for themselves.
5
Maybe they could
seconds
even just lock
remaining.
in their support Medusa.
Don't think you're gonna start off with a support Medusa, buddy. That just doesn't happen like that. It's
But I want to see it.
no, it's not. No. Azure won't do that. You know why? Because they ain't crazy people.
Well,
So-
that's just no fun.
I know. It's always, the crazies are always the most fun, but also not the ones you want to date most of the time.
No.
No.
I'd say it's probably not a good idea. You
Yeah.
know, might be fun to play
Player
with
team
them,
pick.
Dota 2 guys.
Of course.
But maybe not make a team with them. Dota 2 guys.
Exactly. You can. It's like it's a laning phase thing. You go in the lane. It's fun. Keep it cash, and then
Yeah.
like you go your separate ways.
Yeah, and then they
Mm.
steal your last hits and
10
play with your best friend.
seconds
Oh,
remaining.
terrible.
And,
Turn to pick.
and stab your cat. Alright, well,
What the hell?
Oh yeah, Shadow Demon comes up for Azure. That's gonna be their opening pick. That's really nice because you can give it to Pichu if you want as a 5, or you can play it on a position 4 with Planet. I generally don't think Planet is much of an SD player
10
though.
seconds
It's way
remaining.
more likely that it's gonna be a 5 Shadow Demon.
Mhm.
5
Yeah, we'll see if
seconds
that ends up
remaining.
happening or not. So Team Zero looking for their pick. The Sniper is still available. They could very well grab it now. Obviously, we saw in that last game that they were willing to play it as the position 4. They should also
Yep.
be willing to play it as the mid. And it's just a fine opening to a draft in general.
Agreed.
It's even quite hard to completely outdraft a Sniper. You can make his life hard, but in the current meta, he's still probably going to get work done.
Exactly. Putting him mid, he's gonna have a decent amount of levels in farm. He's gonna be able to get his items relatively quick. Whether they start with, they go with a Mirana for Team Zero. Okay. One thing you want to prevent the Shadow Demon Mirana combo. Yes, it's been years since that's really been prevalent, but you never know, and it's good to prevent that.
Dire
I always
team
like
ban.
when people revive some really old, janky strats, which you just don't see anymore. It used to be so much fun seeing those things. You remember when like Grimstroke first came out and it was
Oh.
Grim Lich every game?
Or Grim
This sort of
Warlock.
stuff. Yeah, man, it was so much fun. Just
That
doesn't
was the
happen anymore.
best. That was the
10
best.
seconds
Grim
remaining.
Warlock was incredible. Double Fatal Bonds, double
5
Lich
seconds
Chain
remaining.
Frost was also good. I remember we used to see double Duel and double Reaper Sight, but those were a little bit more like, not easy, not super useful most of the time. Double Doom, that was a good one though.
Yeah. But Grim has just completely fallen off the face of the earth. Just doesn't seem like a hero anymore. No one's willing to
Team
play it.
Zero's
And no
turn
one
to
actually ever
ban.
picks Grim for his ulti. You ever notice? Feels like they pick him because Inkswell's good and he's okay in the lane. But I've never seen someone be like, "Yo, let's build 3 heroes with Grim who have single target abilities." Like, I just don't care.
I feel like it's probably because it's harder to execute. You have
Yeah.
to have 2 people
10
perfectly on the same
seconds
page,
remaining.
and your ultimate connect on the right 2 heroes. It's something you can't really control.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's not the easiest hero to pull off, which is definitely a reason why we don't see it as much. But see these following bans come through. Azure do take away both the Centaur as well as the Pangolier, and Team Zero really are thinking about
Team
this ban for
Zero's turn.
themselves, and it's going to be the Puck.
Okay. They take the Invoker. Team Zero felt like, Han did a lot of work with it. One way we don't feel like banning, we might as well just take it for ourselves. Probably, unless Azure goes for Sniper, probably one of the best mids right now is Invoker.
Yeah.
I think his impact is less
10
flashy
seconds
than
remaining.
before because you don't see like the Meteor Hammer to Deafening
5
Blast with
seconds
Ice Path
remaining.
on top and a Sunstrike. You don't see like those highlights, but just Witchblade, Cold Snap, you're doing work. You're fine. You get some BKB, you're always solid.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty great hero in general. Just brings so much to the table. But I think I just agree with the sniper pick. Just grab him, chuck him mid, show why Team Zero should have played mid sniper last game. Just rub a bit of salt in the wound. It's always a good way to play.
Oh, salt in the wound. You are a cruel, cruel man, Blue Scale. However, I don't really disagree with you. What are they gonna take? They take the Void Spirit. Alright.
That's a little bit different. Didn't see a huge amount of voids nowadays either, so starting to see a little bit of resurgence of the Spirit Bros in this current series. I'm liking it.
Why do you think he stands like that? Like, he shows up standing
10 seconds
normally,
remaining.
he bows, and then for some reason he lifts up to stand on one leg.
5
Is that like
seconds remaining.
easier? Doesn't seem like it's easier to stand that way.
Maybe just like he's really mad that he's the wrong shade to be a flamingo. I feel like that's it.
I don't know. Well, either
Wants
way.
to be pinker.
Yeah. Either way, it's not bad against Invoker. You can dodge a lot of his spells, which is nice, and make your distance. It's not as bad as like an Earth Spirit that's scaling as well, or Void Spirit just with an Axe is pretty damn useful throughout the game. But okay, it's a little different. It's definitely different.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's nice to see some heroes coming through that aren't
Zero's
just the
turn
same ones we see every single time. They are mixing up a little bit more. They do decide to go for the Snapfire, which will be their
Solid.
position 4
Yep.
now locked in. We'll see what offlane pairing they will be able to get with that in a bit, as Team Zero now looking for their 3rd and 4th pickups themselves.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
is this like a guaranteed support Mirana, or do you think Team Zero could be
5
thinking
seconds
about playing it
remaining.
as a carry?
I think you always have to be flexible with Mirana, but I agree with you. I think I'd rather see it as a support, because if like Mortimer's Kisses come out, you can sort of focus on dealing with that instead of, if you're a core Mirana, you want to just be right-clicking the whole time. You don't want to be like, oh, I have to take out the Phoenix Egg or the Snapfire or something. Just focus on right-clicking. So for Mirana, better Mirana.
Yeah, I agree as well. Just we started to see even towards like the end of TI, just Carry Mirana started falling off the radar entirely. It was just flopping
Team
several games in a
Zero's
row.
turn.
One hero that wasn't flopping much was the Luna, and we've actually seen it ignored in both games so far. Like a lot of other teams just snap pick up Lunas, but apparently these two don't.
Azure, I don't know if they play Medusa carry, but Medusa. Oh, there you go. That's why. Okay. I was like, you pick Doom, and you still have last pick in this phase, and Azure could take, but then Nyx Assassin, and you see Invoker, and you're like, all right, no Medusa, we got it.
I agree. Do you think this could be
10
a good
seconds remaining.
exort game for the Invoker? Just to get like some
5
decent points of the
seconds
Sunstrike,
remaining.
you can have Nyx Assassin, Impale set up into Arrow, into Sunstrike. Like that should pretty much kill anybody.
I think that's great. We'll see if Invoker, if he believes the same thing on 7E, but yeah, I would mind seeing even one value point gives you 200 damage pure at level 1.
Dire
Like,
team ban.
I don't, you can just go 1 point, doesn't make a difference. As Azure, they go for a News Visage. They're starting to, you can see the draft ideas are starting to shift, as now Azure are realizing, yo, we might need to go fast, and we definitely have to stick together. We're up against, like you said, the Nyx Assassin and the Sunstrike Invoker. That's a lot of damage. We cannot solo, and if we cannot solo, we have
10
to be pushing to make it
remaining.
worth it.
Okay, so then if
5
that's the
seconds
general plan
remaining.
that Azure want to head
Zero's
towards, what
turn
carry
to
do you think they
ban.
could be thinking? Because I feel like the Alchemist doesn't really fit into that playstyle.
No. If you were Azure and you want to pick a carry, well, Lone Druid would be ideal, but he's banned out. Troll is meh. I think Luna or the Dragon Knight. Oh wait,
10
Luna just
seconds
gets banned.
remaining.
Yeah, I would say Luna or Dragon Knight would be the suggestions.
5
So then
seconds
the DK
remaining.
is going to be the next highly prioritized one, as Team Zero still thinking for their final ban. See if they reach the same conclusion as you there, Atomo, and take
Dire
away that one.
team
Or maybe they
ban.
might have a different idea. Nah, they do. They take it away. You're so smart.
I mean, it's meta picks, and that's what the general idea would be. These are the kind of the 2 fastest scores, but also I am quite smart. Thank you. 97
So
IQ
modest.
on the last test, actually.
97.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah.
Wow, I don't know if that's good or not.
5 seconds
Actually, it's
remaining.
bad. 100 is supposed to be the average, so. Have you taken an IQ test?
What IQ test?
Well, there's like a billion of them online. They're not super accurate, but like you do like 4 or 5, you take the average, and you're like, oh, I'm roughly that smart, you know.
I did think about it once, but then it was like this can take like half hour to an hour, and I was like, oh, I can't be asked.
You can't be asked to figure out how smart you are.
No, I'm just I'm that intelligent that I just don't need to know how intelligent I am.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Well, I like what Azure did. They took the Shadow Fiend. That's very intelligent by them, as it gives them a great tower push with the Visage.
101 IQ play that. It's just above
Whoa.
average.
Oh, yeah, actually, IQ
10
can.
seconds remaining.
I think for most people, you're gonna hover between like the 100, which is
5
average,
seconds
and then you're gonna go up to like, 110 is still. It varies. It varies. My brother's a genius, apparently.
We'll see, 107.
No, he's like 140 or something. Yeah,
That's a big number.
it's very large.
How does it feel to have your brother double your IQ?
I double his MMR, right? So there you go.
That's something. But still, last pick to come out here from Team Zero. Looks like it should be their carry, but not entirely sure which direction they're going to go with this one. Only 15 seconds left, unless maybe they're considering playing Mirana carry instead, as they go for a Broodmother. This is a very interesting way to take the draft.
That is. Well, I mean, right now, if you are Azure, you have to be looking at your allies like, yo, guys, we cannot split apart. Splitting apart against Nyx and Broodmother is super dangerous. Very hard in a game like this. Azure, like, the way the lineups have become forces you to... It's very interesting. Very bold move by Team Zero. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, well, I just hope that Shadow Fiend, Shadow Demon, either one of those are going to bring some bug spray to their lane, because there's far too many legs from those two heroes alone. That's disturbing.
Indeed. Han has to put in some serious work, because the Void Spirit's kind of like the main guy who rotates. He's got to ensure that the drafts don't, like, Team Azure doesn't go crazy. Honestly, despite Azure winning game 1, I think this is going to be a 1-1 by the end of this game. I think Team Zero's draft is too good.
It does look pretty scary, I'm not going to lie. We saw one Nyx Assassin in the previous series, and it did kind of flop, though, to be honest. They were never really able to connect with it, but of course, this is now in the hands of PYW. I'm sure he's not going to make any sort of silly mistakes, and he's just going to bring his A game here. So I can see the direction that Team Zero could get this win. We'll just have to wait and see, but I don't know. It definitely feels like it's ticking a few more boxes.
Come on! Look, together, combined, our IQ would be 140, and if we both agree, then that team is going to be very likely to win.
Wow, I didn't realize your IQ was 139. Jeez, you're so smart.
I think if you have... Let's not go into what IQ would look like. Let's just not go there.
Who? 5-on-5 smoke could potentially see both teams run into each other, but more than likely it's just to put down some wards beyond, and SF just going to bump into each other, so nothing really gained there. I haven't seen any teams go for like a solid big gank play yet today. Actually, we saw one in the previous series, but...
Yeah, First Blood, they were able to kill the enemy carrier, weren't they? In the previous game,
I've been awake far too long, Tom. I can't remember what we were just talking about.
By the way, poor Blue Scale is correct. We woke up at 4 a.m. to be able to cast Chinese games, because we're both in Europe. And ESL was like, would you like to do China? And we said no, but they're like, we want you to do China. And then we realized we had no real choice in the matter.
We're happy to be here. We've been getting some good games. I mean, first series was fun. Second series was a little bit one-sided, and first game of this one was a bit as well. But yeah, this should be the fun one for sure. Big game.
I enjoyed the first game of this series, actually. It was very interesting to see how Team Zero was forced in the corner and they tried to battle themselves out. Oh, what's this?
Okay, disruption onto the Nyx, but there is still Beyond to make sure he grabs the bounty. The full bore wasn't able to slow down Beyond, so after all that, they all clash, but nobody goes down. And that is going a 2-for-2 split on the bounties. So both teams onto a neutral start.
Yeah, but Pichu was able to get an Observer Ward, so it's a slight advantage for them. Also, really nice Planet Scatter Blast from a mile away. Slows them down, keeps them from getting on top of him. Well, So top lane, let's start looking at the. Oh, wait, actually, we're sorry, mid. It's 7E versus Han on the Void Spirit, and you should be okay on both sides, unless one person goes overly aggressive. No one should be dying here.
Yeah, for sure. It's just going to be an even trade a lot of the time. See if Hans should be able to just easily dodge a lot of the EMPs that come his way. Unless, of course, 7E does go for this early exhort build, which we were kind of suggesting could be a direction that they go for. But so far, he has gone for Causeworks.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, by the way, every time I look at the Invoker, I have to read what his fastest do, because he's got like Elitist, and Agnostic, and some other one. So this one gives him Lifesteal for Quad. Oh dear, Planet gets the kill.
There you go. First blood found bot lane, which is probably exactly what Azure want. You know, you do not want to allow this safe lane from Team Zero to start off really well. You want to try and stagnate it as soon as possible. And killing the Rhino is going to help you do that.
Yep, you have to be quite worried about that, because New's Visage is the big playmaking hero on Azure. Here, that fast drums, taking towers, closing off the map. If Team Zero lose control of the map, they lose the game. So they have to make sure they have a good laning phase. It's very much two heavy pushers on each side, and both of them want to control it. I mean, with that first blood, rough.
Yeah, it's going into the hands of New, where it was also a soul assumption kill, so it's like even more bonus gold from the first blood on top of everything else. It's like a massive cash injection for him. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do. Actually, Cookie just on towards ZZQ, but he's going to be fine. But I guess has to just walk himself away. Yeah, it's getting a little bit scary, this offlane from Azure.
It is. I'm a little surprised, because I thought that the Mirana Brood would do well, but then you realize Brood starts off not too tanky, not that whole lot of armor. Like, she's generally a bit weak at the start. Oh, that was miscommunication, 100%.
Yeah, they might not be able to get the kill, but they're probably going to do a lot of damage on towards the Brood, but they need to let him go. Meanwhile, PYW dragging the creep wave back to a decent spot here for Beyond. Just going to be able to farm in front of his tier 1 tower. It's going to help him out a lot. As it's always quite annoying to lane versus the SF.
Is that, yeah, I was like, is that 3 or 5? Can't tell. Is this 3 charge? Oh, PYW shows himself again. And can he make it out and not take? He does take a shot of poison. Interesting. I was wondering if Pichu would have given him the Lotus, but thrown the Shadow Poison at the same time. Like, alright, laning phase going okay for Azure.
Yeah, it's just really this mid so far that 70 is leading in terms of CS. 11-4 versus 18-6. So 70's having a pretty decent time right now. It's low HP, low mana, but it's not really still that much of a threat that the Void Spirit can bring to him.
Yeah, he seems okay right now. But definitely, it's a bit tough. I'm fault Han. I think this is actually a bit of a tough matchup for Void Spirit, unless... Oh no, not in tower range.
If that creep was just like a little bit lower HP, that probably would have been a kill potential.
Yep, buttload of damage would have been coming out for sure. Meanwhile, how's bottom lane doing? Yes, sir. Holy, yes, sir.
Just a few souls in. Oh, the Scab Blast actually missed.
Planet?
Yeah, that kept him alive for sure. Although ZZQ stepping up, and you obviously with the threat of the Soul Assumption. Look at that! Yes, sir. Just not paying respects there to the Soul Assumption damage, and such a free kill. I'm sure even as Azure are probably confused about how well this lane's going for him.
Right? That was arguably the most important lane for you. I mean, Broodmother can recover. We've seen it 100 times. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you shouldn't be in a position where you have to recover. Very, very rough one. All right. Well, at least you can look to mid and be like, we're doing fine there, but this the new Invoker style, it's not ultra active. Oh, that's bad.
Okay, PYW
Once
does end up going down. There will be the trade in case 1-for-1, and you give solo XP over towards Beyond, so maybe 0. They're not too sad about that exchange at all.
Nope. No, it's fine. It's fine for them. Meanwhile, Doom, he's not getting a whole lot of CS. This is going to be the weakness of the Team Zero draft. Your offlaner doesn't do that much, so your other two lanes have to do well.
Without doubt, although Now
7E.
making a move.
Oh,
3-man gank coming the way of 7E. Tornado does land on towards 2. There
Look
is
out.
going to be the attempt with the Ghost Walk, but there's just no escape from that. And it is the kill going the way of the Shadow Demon. So nice rotations from the two supports there in Azure. And it doesn't look like the other two calls can get punished for it. You know, sometimes when you see the support step out the lane, you just make an immediate beeline to kill the core on their own. But SF safe underneath the tower, and the Visage is a very difficult kill.
Yellow is. Oh, yeah. Here's Shadow. Sorry, here's Shadow Demon back. No.
Race connects. Not going to go for the long ones. Actually, Beyondus comes on in. A couple of right clicks. There's a lot of damage on towards the SF. He's trying to
kill
run
him.
away, but also with the turning up of the Mirana. Okay, that's a nice kill to find there for the side of Team Zero.
Most heroes wouldn't be that scared of a Doom running at them, but Shadow Fiend, yeah, he does. You can't really get away from him. The Scorched Earth, the Fire Blade, it's a decent amount of damage, and there's nothing you can do for Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I feel like if this was my pubs and I was playing the Shadow
Radiant
Demon, the SF would have tipped me for sure. It'd
Yep.
been like, that's your fault, 100%.
I died because of you. Oh, and we do have the whole family, right? Shadow Demon, Shadow Fiend, and Doom. These three heroes have a lot of history in the lore.
In the lore.
In the lore.
Slacks
Ooh.
is the only one who cares about lore, but the Doom does end up going down there. That was the attempt back to the base as well, so he's going to have to make the walk of shame back to this lane. There's a lot of free time and space here now for the SF to work with.
You make a lot of walk of shames, Luke?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Never, because I don't die. I'm a good player.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you like
So-
how I just lied to you?
No, I've seen you play. You are a good player.
Oh, thanks. Didn't realise you could be this kind to me.
I know. It's. I felt something move in my chest. I was like, oh, what is this feeling?
You might want to get that looked at. Parasites ain't no joke. Jump from hands, trying to, apply a bit of pressure with him, especially picks up ultimate, but there's no threat on towards 70. He's fine.
Han as well, continuing to sort of just be in the mid lane. I wonder if they're, if Azure is comfortable with the state of the game. They're like, all right, if Invoker doesn't rotate, if Broodmother's where she is, we're kind of okay with it. What we're scared of is when they group up and start taking tower by tower and closing off the map. If we keep them in the lanes, we're okay. We're happy with the situation.
Oh, 8-minute rune spawning. He's actually going to spawn down at the bot. Hand will be able to grab it. And a quick jump away there to avoid the EMP. Easy grab for himself, but obviously it's just an illusion rune. It's not like he can make any aggressive play with that off in the bottle. All it just meant there for defensive purposes. But the SF, though, has gone through the twin gate. 4 people on mass here from Azure at this bot.
He's got
They're
ulti.
going to down this tower, but here comes the reinforcements from Team Zero. They want to try and keep this alive, but the Mirana not going to live long enough
Doom.
for those reinforcements to come in. They want to just make a beeline on towards the SF. Impale Doom will connect, so he is dying for sure. Maybe he can get him to do some decent damage, but the rest of the squad are just running away. So as it stands, a 1-for-1 favouring Team Zero so far.
And the inside is just like losing the Shadow Fiend. Very tough. He's the most farmed hero for the least farmed hero. That's bad trade. Although,
Oh, jump in from Han.
There's
On
no
W, with the blast that comes on through, so much damage. He goes. Nudo might just die in response as the Visage will go down. Only one
blocked.
familiar remaining, but Han, he's out of mana and he's out of luck. He is gone as well, so double go the way of yes sir. And that is a big victory there for Team Zero. 3's gone and only losing the support. Massive.
nah, it is massive. It is actually quite a scary situation here as, yeah, they lost all their cores. Oh, the Azure. A bit of a forced rotation jumping to the tower, but they felt like, yo, we got pressure, yes sir. This is a Broodmother. Like, but no value out of that rotation at all.
And I guess they just weren't quite expecting everyone from the side of Team Zero to turn up for that one. It was quite a shocker for them. And the SF, we can just see how easy it is for him to go down. You get doomed, you're basically dead. There's no real decent save there. And the SF is in... the Shadow Demon, sorry, is in the perfect position. You're just going to die.
Preposition? Yeah, preposition.
Position.
Proposition for a position, things like that.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, now that Doom is not available, they'll probably take it a little bit easier though on Team Zero, just because you don't have the Doom. You don't want to be too aggressive when that's not around. But PYW is about to hit that level 6 with that creep. There you go, he's level 6. Now this thing's get a little scarier.
him out quite a lot. But I still feel like, you know, at the end of the draft, you were saying that there was a lot of pressure on this Void Spirit to get a lot of work done and make some space, but so far, Hand's actually at the bottom of the charts right now. He hasn't been able to fight all too much, and he's actually going to dive quite deep on towards the Invoker. He has the Invis rune, no detection available, so he's actually just going to walk himself away from that one. PYW, though, slow a couple of raids to the face, he will die, but here comes the Brood Mother. Will just blow up the SD immediately. Doom was also expended on towards the SF. They want to try and just fully commit for this kill. Instead, Nu might just be the one they settle for. Familiars not able to make enough space. Good AoE stuns. Actually, Han, he's going to re-engage, jumps over towards the Invoker, but where is the rest of his team? Everyone from Azure has completely abandoned the area, and it's just 3 more kills going the way of Team Zero.
Dire's structures are
This is the scariest moment for Azure. We saw it coming. Yet the Broodmother is now the most farmed hero on the map because of yesterday that triple kill. Han is having a decent time as well. Sorry, not 7E, my bad. And as well as beyond, you've got an Azure, your main playmaker. This voice, but he can't do anything. Now you're in a very incredibly tough spot. If you split up to farm the map the efficient way, you have Nyx Assassin. And if you stay together, I don't think you're winning fights.
Yeah, you just gotta, I feel like you've got to sacrifice people at this stage of the game. You just gotta try and make space for the SF and get his farm on the go. Han needs to somehow as well, because there's only 600 gold separating him and the enemy Nyx Assassin, from crying out loud. He's just really struggled this game.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. I do like what we're seeing from you. He's going for the pipe right after the drums. I think that is fantastic for the game. It's just... Hopefully you wouldn't have lost too much space by the time that comes out. Top lane,
Yeah,
might have
that is the
engagement.
thing, isn't it? It's just how much work Team Zero can do before the item is out. But you're with this smoke.
They're all
They
rotating.
do obviously spot PYW. Beyond is there as well. They're spying out
This
the
could be a big
Invoker. The
fight.
question is, who's going to be their jump? They jump straight away on towards the Doom. They want to kill him as fast as they can. With the jump forwards once more, Han should be able to finish it. He will. But here is also, yes sir, comes in the back lines. Both the demons are dead. The tornado also lands on towards Han. He's out of resources right now. Morpheus
there you
Kiss is
go.
raining in him, but the spike carapace, it's just so easy to cancel it. And he's just charged extra kill. Planet running as fast as he can. But there is going to be the combo. And eventually he goes down. 4 people gone. And Nu the only survivor because he wasn't there.
Yeah, very surprising not to have Nu show up. That is a very big disconnect. Also, Planet, the entire fight he was holding his ulti because he knows Spike Carapace is being reserved just for him. He's waiting for the next assassin to die. It doesn't happen. Throws at the end. He's like, yo, last effort. Let me try and get something for our team. And it doesn't work out at all. And this lead is terrifying.
Yeah, it just continues to grow more and more. I mean, before that fight, it wasn't terrible for the side of Azure. It was equal. It was like only less than 1k gold lead, but now all of a sudden, you're 4,000 gold behind. The Broodmother firmly top farm core of this whole game right now, which is a terrifying prospect to deal with. And yeah, yes sir, is just... How I mean, when you consider how his lane went, we were slightly worried. His support died a couple of times. He even got picked off, but they've recovered. No problem.
I'm not sure if I love what Void Spirit's building, by the way, with that Echo Saber. Observer. Observer's actually incredibly high mark. What do you think of this Echo Saber? Good, bad? Observer's like...
Not good.
Good.
Say good.
I guess it is. I guess so. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a really nice
meanwhile,
kill.
though, 7E, he has actually been caught to try and bring down this Invoker, but instead it looks like Nu will die in response. It is actually a trade. If Azure can get losing anybody else, which they won't, it might not be too bad, as they're actually going to sustain losses on both supports as well. PYW getting a double. Just when you think Azure are going to find something, they just end up losing even more.
That's problematic. Oh, that's very, very problematic. Or just again, they try to go for this. You're like strategically have no choice on Azure because every option is risky. Stick and fight and very likely die. Split and farm and very likely die. Azure's got to find some way to break this chokehold, and I don't know what it is. You know?
Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. It's just so hard. Maybe you just pray that the SF's able to farm himself into a position where he can just carry the game for you, but It's not going to be easy by any means, although they're grouped up in the triangle area where they might bump into the Nyx Assassin. Do they have any detection for him? So far, he's completely unaware.
Dire are
You know,
scanning.
they might have been able to take to recover if Low went for Magic SF build. You know, the Blink, the Sun, the Yashakaya, just jump in, hope for the best. The right click build is good and more like dependable, but you kind of need like a big RP sort of spell, and that's the one you have.
Radiant's bottom
That's
tower.
really interesting to see though there, Atomo. Like, Team Zero, they saw everyone from Azure coming in. They could have stuck around to defend their tower, but they all actually made the conscious decision to just disengage, sacrifice their tower, and split a bit of the map themselves, rather than taking a fight, which in theory they should have easily won.
I guess they're waiting for people to split apart, which they just do. There you go.
Yeah, they've got to jump onto the SF. There is going to be the Shadow Demon, puts in this lane here to try and keep the SF alive, but the chase is coming on through. Yesser as well trying to turn up. Nudo with the stunts coming in from the Familiars is
he
able to
healthy?
keep him alive. There will be the Requiem coming out, but never mind. PYW, you could just run through trees because that's fair. And they'd find the kill either way. Nudo taking a lot of damage. His Godlike Spree now coming out here for the Broodmother. Hands turns up, but he's doing no damage at all. Maybe he has a shield rune, but that's only going to delay the inevitable, it feels.
Oh,
As a
can they
Shadow
get-
Demon
that's a big
trying
one.
to do some work, but never mind. The inevitable is not delayed as they are able to kill Yeso instead.
Dire.
Quick Blink Dagger out there from the Nyx Assassin. Trying to survive. Looks like PYW will get out.
That's massive. 2-for-2 trade. Yes, you trade 2 cores for, you know, a core and support, but
Dire's top
considering
tower
the state
is
of the
under
game,
attack.
Team Zero, like, they're tending to roll over them. And this trade is massive. Han? Oh, that's bad.
Okay,
Oh, wait.
got it off. Stun though comes on out. I'm going to try and continue this chase. Jukes into the trees, but unfortunately there's just no escape from that situation. Yeah,
Okay.
Hans does, yeah, he sticks around in a dangerous spot, gets punished.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that good of a trade, not because of Han dying at the end, actually. You can't trade 3 of your cores and get less kills and still call it a good trade. It just doesn't work that way. A little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, well, slight punish there, but definite signs of life here for the side of Azure. You know,
Yep.
the last few fights were poorly. We'd kind of expect them to maybe start running out of momentum, but they have shown that they can definitely find these kills. Question is though, can they do that again, Atomo? Because they've got to do it a few more times yet.
Well, the nice thing is that no one on Team Zero is going for BKB anytime soon, you know? Yester went for Manta into Harpoon. Looks like Invoker. Wait, does he have on the Courier? I don't think it's a BKB. Yeah, went for the Dragon last. I remember I was like, I know he's not going BKB. I saw something else. So your damage from the Snapfire is going to be very relevant. And, you know, same thing from the Visage. You have chances. This is actually kind of an opening that Team Zero is giving. They're saying, no BKBs. You know, you may kill us if you wish.
The classic way about how most pub games are lost from people
Yep.
just not buying BKB. You know?
Yeah.
But like, what was it give me? Nothing.
No, I'm already winning. Why do I need to, you know, like not die? You're like, well, sure, buddy. Top lane, they might get a jump on. Oh. I was like, I thought they were yeah, there you go.
Okay, it took a long time to pick up that tier 2 token. Maybe that's just called Hans his life as they just dump everything onto him. There will be the Shadow Demon Disruption save. There is the Sunshine coming on through. There's just
Awkward.
not enough sustain in the world to keep Han alive. And now, charging forwards, Requiem is going to be there, forced to
Zoning.
disengage. Tries to make some space, but then this continued
What a
push. Big
stun.
2-man stun from PYW. What an absolute champion. Not able to really follow up and secure the kills though, although, yes sir, trying to do that.
There's the
Actually
kisses.
does force the resummon out from New. Mormons kisses don't achieve all too much, as Yesser just charges after him, cancels it out. But so far, it's only the Void Spirit to die. I feel like Azure are quite lucky not to have lost anybody else.
Agreed. By the way, unfortunately for them, the cookie was thrown as the disruption landed from the Shadow Demon. And from what I know, throwing cookies into a dark void leads to nothing. Oh dear.
Oh, PYW attempting another grab right now, but it is going to be some re-engagement. Your Scepter trying to keep him alive, but he will maybe, yes, he will die. That's a 4-kill streak as well. That's actually a decent
good.
amount of money.
It is. I mean, he's got more gold than the Void Spirit.
Ooh,
That-
that's rough.
That is... So it's like, good news, Azure. You killed, you know, someone more farm than your mid. Bad news, he's a support.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Hans, I don't know, like, Do they just need priority over towards this Void Spirit to try and recover his game, or do you just kind of treat him as a 3.5 or something?
Mr. 3.5, you know, welcome to the game. Honestly, despite that, despite everything, this is an actual okay situation for Azure. It's getting like better. Let's look at the win percentage. I think it was quite a bit worse. It's very slightly, yeah, it's slightly dipping, very little bit, but actually not as terrible as it could be.
That's true. It's like a 2-to-1 odds. So they will end up taking this one, which isn't bad at all. But obviously, they still need a few more of these fights to actually end up going their way. Minute mark obviously comes on in. That's generally the time where most teams look to go for their first Roshan attempts.
Yep.
And it looks like Team Zero are going to do that one. The Broodmother are TPing towards the outpost. They want to go for this. Do you think Azure can contest it, or have they just got to let it go?
You have Kisses, you have Visage, but honestly, maybe letting it go would be the safer option. Give it to them, don't take a fight. Later on, when if they try to rush high ground, you just have to win one fight when you're with your biggest advantage, your high ground, you'll be okay. I commend Azure. I think this is a smart move.
I mean, to be honest, this is like quite nice for them. They're like, hey, look, we can get on the map, we can hit creeps.
It's taking
Nobody's
a while.
getting ran at and dying. Yes, this is fast.
This isn't a fast rush by any point. By the way, they did get the Dire Tormentor, and Shadow Demon was able to get his free shot, which is nice. The Demonic Purge is pretty good.
It's a nice little quality of life increase. Meanwhile, jump through this twin gate. All hand uses the
might be baiting.
to farm creeps.
He's baiting very
This is
hard.
good bait. Yeah, this
Massive
is
bait.
too hard of a bait. I feel. Oh, he's able to get the double jump off. Can he actually survive the damage block? Well, never mind. There's going to be Harpoon. Similar down to low ground, and PYW slaps him in the face. And yeah, that was an extremely greedy place to be farming there, Atomo. Like, the enemy team has just rushed twin gates right next to you. Dangerous.
You can't, you know, when you look up in the dictionary what greed means, you just see a picture of Han there. Because this is the second time he does that. Bottom lane as well, they were like, they won a fight or drew a fight, and then he's like, I'm just going to hang out here on the enemy side of the map. Oh, that's all gold. That was a nice bit of gold for the Snapfire.
Farming up all the spiderlings.
No, watch this. Boom! That's like more than 100. That's very solid, honestly.
Yeah, you kill all of them, you slow down the push, you farm money. That's pretty good. It looks like actually Azure, they're willing to take a fight by this tier 2 to defend it, despite the fact that they're playing against the Aegis.
Sharafi, nice force staff, keeping him alive. Does he have a BKB available or not?
I don't think.
Yeah, there
Oh,
is.
he does. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way he's going to be that forward without BKB. Well, he also needs a Linkage Sphere, though. Too often, the people are just jumping on his ass.
Yeah,
and by that,
the
I
Doom
mean
is massive.
Doom. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
It feels quite important to get it, but then it's like so much of his net worth then would be invested into defensive means, and it's like, who's then doing the damage?
Honestly, I mean, the ideally thing would be that one of your supports buys a Lotus and a Linkens, and they put it on you, and you'd be safe. But I don't know if you're going to be seeing that coming out from Planet and Pichu in this game. I mean, you do have saves though. It's just hasn't really been working.
Dire's top tower
I mean, it's
is
just
under
been really
attack.
hard. The jump and execution from Team Zero in this game number 2 has been on point, it feels. Oh, and the casual arrow lands. Disruption. Where's the disruption? Finally, it comes on out, but the SF has no HP left, Atomo. He's just going to die. That is an extremely large mistake to make there for the SF. And look at this, they're just charging on into the base.
Oh dear. Okay. What is good is that look at the creep wave. It's not pushed in. So I don't believe that you're going to be able to force a buyback out of this. It's just a pick-off. It's good. It's nice for Team Zero, but it doesn't change the status quo of the game. However, Doom's coming top. He's got Blink. He's got Doom. And Han's like, no. Catch me once, shame on me. Catch me twice, my name is Han. Catch me 3 times, it's not happening.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think Han technically has been caught 6 times, Atomo. What
Radiant
did you
are
call?
scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know. I'm not that. You know?
Something not good.
Yeah, me no wit. Me 98 IQ.
Damn it. I was expecting more, Tommy. You've let me down.
Used to it. 70. just kind of pushing the lanes a bit. That was a good kill on the Shadow Fiend, but as kind of we expected, it doesn't result in too much of the game change. It's just a little bit more of a lead for Team Zero, which in 8 seconds the Aegis expires. So overall, the net worth went from what I believe 5 to 11,000. Still, it's not that bad.
What is this spider army just walking across the map? Just it looked like some sort of like tower defense game. Just like kill the creeps as they're walking past you. Meant nothing, although the fresh BKB has been completed here for Yes Sir, and a fight is immediately coming their way. They're trying to lock down on towards this Invoker, and he will actually fall. That's a big kill to find. Mormos kisses as well. Not actually going to find the plus one, but BYW jumps in aggressively. We'll get a connection on towards Planet and the Doom. It lands on towards Hands. Looks like he might go down. Disruption keeps him alive. Stuns as well from the Familiars. Requiem not going to get a silence onto anybody as Hands is desperately trying to survive, but he's just not fast enough. He will fall. So far, 1-for-1 exchange. Although, another double stun. PYW is on it today right now. New though, goes in towards the Stoneform, keep himself alive. Yes, sir, has to be careful. His Aegis might be expiring in 20 seconds. Can't fully commit, although he will. And the first life has been used up. Then the re-engage SF Disruption keeps him going as PYW dies off towards the side. But there's just no escape for the SF. He will fall. Yes, sir, still trying to double down. But the heal's coming on through the stun control. He needs to hit people with the Sunstrike. It might be enough. And eventually, the Visage does go down. And now the Shadow Demon, not long for this world, as he can't really the full bore. Nearly killing ZZQ, but couldn't quite get the grab. And now Planet in an awkward spot. Okay. Found by the Brood. Although, here is Hands. It's been that long of a fight. He's just respawned. Can he actually kill the Brood? And he will.
Wow.
He takes him down. And okay, Azure Ray, they actually are able to recover at the very end.
That kill on Yes Sir, dude. That is the one that brought them back into this game. As Azure with a devastating, gap in the net worth, are still able to take these fights.
Yeah, and that was against the Aegis as well in the hands of the Broodmother, which, you know, you've got to factor that in if you're Azure Ray. Just like, okay, we just got to know that that was 2 lives in the Brood, we were still able to kill them twice. Sure, we still ended up losing, kind of in the end, but it wasn't too bad. We have a little bit of stuttering going on, or is that just me?
No, it's both of us. It looks like the game is a bit buggy, isn't it, Blue Scale?
Well, twice the buggy, you could say. Maybe 3.
Yeah, it looks like the heroes are running out here. This is something that tends to, occasionally happen when you are outside of China trying to switch games in China.
I mean, this has been happening quite a lot with me spectating through the game myself. So I've been quite impressed that the Observer hasn't been suffering with it as much as I have, but it looks like now it's finally hitting home.
Yeah. Well, it's actually very smooth for me in the game right now. So, production passed the ball here.
It's fixed. You can close your MacBook, mate. We don't need you to observe. You're fine.
Alright, what we're looking at in terms of items, anything new? Beyond has finished his BKB, so when he jumps in, there's really nothing to stop him throwing his BKB if he gets out early. And ZZQ has a Guardian Grease. Very nice overall.
Pretty good.
They might be grouping up here on Team Zero. Might be thinking about going bomb, defending this tower. And looks like they decided, nah, it's not worth it here for Azure, and they back up. They feel like they,
catch a whiff of it, and it all depends if Team Zero still find anybody. They're not quite bumped into it with the vision. Now we'll see the SF, Casual Arrow. Actually, the re-engage from Han, they're going to go for this one. Doomers has been committed on towards the FS, but look how quickly the Invoker dies. He's just gone, and now the Shadow Fiend will just get the 4-staff away, trying to make the space. Hand controlled, stunned, and dead. So far, once again, it's a 1-for-1 for these 2 mid laners. Shadow Demon completely abandoned from the rest of the squad. He will fall. No save for him. But the Shadow Fiend does survive this time. Noob might get caught from the stun. They will find him. An awkward place to try and TP out. So close to the majority of Team Zero. And that's a massive punish, actually.
It is, but again, look at the creep. Top lane, you will be able to clear it out. Mid lane, there's still tier 2 tower. And bottom lane, it's past the river. So it's not like Azure is going to get too heavily punished for this. In terms of, infrastructure.
I think the tier 2 tower died a while ago.
For the mid? Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought. Right.
It's been a long day. It's been a
I
very
saw-
long day. But the tier 3s.
Ooh,
Oh, they
yeah.
just get the catch on towards the Shadow Fiend.
that
The
might be
Mormous
it.
Kisses immediately put a stop to. And yeah, without the Shadow Fiend now for a full minute, can they hold on? Or actually, the re-engage from Han,
Okay.
they are able to take down this Nyx Assassin, who's been a big old thorn in their side. Yeah, he's respawned on the Visage. Maybe going to try and pursue for more, but also the Invoker has respawned as well.
I was like 100% this fight's over. They're gonna take some buildings, but Azure with a very quick kill on the Nyx Assassin, suddenly Team Zero's like, let's not. Roshan is up, maybe we can go for that instead.
It does seem like Team Zero continue to pick off very important heroes on the side of Azure, but they just still can't find the window to capitalize on it. Like you said, it's just, yeah, they can't really get too much done. Sure, they got rid of the tier 3, but both barracks still standing.
Yep. Visage about to getting close to, well, I say close, they actually got some distance to the Assault Cuirass, but that and the Boots of Bearing, and SF can just tear through people. I like what he's doing on low. All in on just damage. Crit, and he's like, oh, you guys, be alive. They use your leakers on you.
Yeah, I feel like that's what when he was doomed in that fight in the Radiant jungle, he was still able to stand his ground for quite a while, just right-clicking people down.
Yep.
It did end up doing quite a lot of work, but this second Roshan already dead, and once again, they give the Aegis into the hands of the
No
Spider,
Doom,
but
though.
look at this, yeah. Azure
They
Ray,
could
they
go
still
for
want to
this.
take the fight. Han leading the charge.
Isn't here.
Initial silence off on towards the Brood Mother with the Remnant not quite connecting. Only
I don't
illusions there
see
to block him in the way. And now they're going to try and fully take this fight. Just charging forward here from the Brood. Focusing on towards the SD. But before start, he's able to get himself out. But look at that again. Han is just caught out of position. He will die. Finally, out comes the dude with the Requiem pushing people off to the side. Can they focus people down? P1W might end up losing his first life. Even the Mirana is able to get himself out of there. Off to the side, Nu. They're trying to take down this Brood if they can. There's a lot of routes to control. Eventually, that first life has been stripped away. ZZQ attempted to get on top of the Shadow Demon with Nu here, trying to give it a life. Good disruption, keeps the Visage alive for a moment longer. Maybe they can actually turn this one around as the SF is continuously getting pushed out of there. Just fantastic plays, but look at this, yes sir, he's making a beeline for it, but eventually the Sunstrike connects there from 7E. They do find it, but now the rest of Azure Ray, they've got to TP the hell out of there. Nu attempting it, the stun millions, it keeps him alive.
Dude, Azure is incredible. I mean, the way that was an Aegis fight, the Doom comes out, and still they hold. There was some really impressive saves coming up at the end with the Hurricane Pike. He dies to a Sunstrike, you're like, alright, 7A, you're a god with that. That was really cool. But it's so close, these fights.
Yeah, this is incredible.
The fact that it's 16,000 gold ahead for Team Zero and it's this close tells you like what the two lineups are good at. Team Zero took advantage early, fantastic, but winning these fights is no problem.
It really is. At the very least, they're not getting completely destroyed in these fights. They are bouncing back. They're at least taking people to the grave with them, which is the main reason why they are holding on for so damn long. We just saw on the graph there that it was like 87% win chance for the side of Zero. I don't know if it's that big, but I would.
You know, Gaben likes Brood Mother. You know, he's like, I like them legs. He's got a lot of them.
A whole lot, too many. But yeah, I feel like it's like a 70-30 in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely see it that way as well. But you give it the 17 Team Zero?
Yeah.
Okay. It feels crazy to see a game with this much disparity in the net worth, with Azure just like the way they're taking fights should be studied. This is some of the most impressive team fighting I've ever seen.
Yeah, I feel like there are several teams, be them Chinese region, EU region, doesn't matter, but yeah, I agree, there are some big lessons to learn from just how well they're able to perform from this far behind, but we do see Team Zero gonna steal the Tormentor, and see if they might push high ground as well.
On the other side, they're going to go, and I believe Han is going to steal the Wisdom Rune. It's going to be a nice bit for him.
I love that. You hover over the Nyx's like Aghanims upgrades. The Ags itself is a massive long list of text, and then the shard is just
applies break.
It gets break.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool. You get like regen, AOE, like AOE, like longer stun, AOE, spike, carapace. I don't know what Mana Flare gets. It's AOE something. It's
Dyer's
it's a
bottom
lot.
tower is
It's
under
a lot
attack.
to learn.
Hand though. There is a smoke gank coming his way. He's hiding in the trees. Will TP out. Is there a casual tornado? Ooh, so close to connecting. That would have been huge.
Radiant's
That was
top
definitely,
tower
he was
is under
clenching.
attack.
You know, you can feel him clenching from all the way over here. Every time though, top lane pushes in a little bit. That's a lot of damage just from that double catapult.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it is a tier 1 tower still alive at 35 minutes in, but, you know, given the nature of things, we can't be too surprised.
Interestingly enough, Invoker is now entering that stage of the game where I'm not quite sure where his scaling is going. He's got like the Witchblade and the Hurricane Pike, but I don't think he's doing that much damage, and you can see in the net worth. It's gonna come to Beyond to land a good ultimate, and he's got Refresher Orb. Doom has to be priority number 1. Just unless you can kill like 2 people, then you can take a fight 5 versus 2. But it cannot be like Doom lives and throws these 2 out.
Yeah, I feel like 70's been in the same boat as Han in the last few fights. Like, he's first one to die, like they both are. Just
Ooh.
away immediately.
Look at this. Azure, they're positioning on the cliff. They have a ward there. They know. They're like, let's come for us, boys.
Yeah, with the smoke wrap around, Team Zero.
Zero.
Just walking up into the
That's a smart
Dire
thing.
base. This could be an
That's what they
interesting
should
place
be.
to set up. Oh, but they see the
100%.
ward get placed. They know they're there.
Yep. You know, Team Zero is doing the right thing. This is just go ahead building. Why should you chase them around?
Okay, familiar stuns, locking him down. Meanwhile, jumping to the back lines. Han is
On.
in danger, able to get out there before the Doom comes out. That's
Ooh,
BKB also
where's
expended.
BKB?
He actually jumps back on in there, just offers himself up on a play. He might just end up dying here. There's going to be the refresher used. Didn't actually commit for the second
Man.
Doom though. Tornado
Oh, yep.
forwards, so Han will die. 75 seconds in the dirt. Meanwhile, yes sir, in danger. Actually charging away on towards the Shadow Fiend. Where's the help? There's just none, Tomo.
Ah,
And
super.
just like that, we were talking about how well Zure had been playing, but there it is. The game is over.
Run like the dogs you are, says Ezekiel. He is able to finish the game. Really well done by Team Zero. I like that they didn't fall for that bait. They saw that like, yo, this is the most obvious situation we can be in. You're standing next to the cliff. You have a ward. We know. They said, let's just go high ground. Let's just go hit building and force them to come to us. And they plant a sentry so they know that enemy doesn't have vision, and they just win. Really well done. Really well done.
Yeah, fantastic play style in general. Like, that was the exciting game I feel like we've been waiting for this entire day, Atomo. It was some real back and forth fight. Sure, it was just like Team Zero in the driving seat for a majority of that, but like we were mentioning, Azure in several times, they were really back hard. They were,
Yep.
you know, just making sure there was no real space that Team Zero could skew after all their wins, and it was just executed fantastically. Unfortunately for them, it wasn't enough to get the win in the end, but it does mean we get a map number 3.
Yeah, we praised Azure for their ability to hold, and what that deserves all of credit. But Team Zero's draft and the way they played that early game, remember they struggled early on with the Brood Mother. He was actually dying quite a bit. Still 10 minutes to up top of the net worth, and he was able to push it. So very impressive by Team Zero.
Yeah, very hats off to them sort of play style. Absolutely fantastic. And I'm very eager to what we are going to be seeing in game number 3. Which guys we're going to be jumping over to a short break, 5 to 10 minutes, and then we shall return for the conclusion of the series and the first day here for the qualifiers. So we'll see you soon.
The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light
Alrighty, we are here, and it's the last game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. The final one between Azure as well as Team Zero, and the last one of the first day of the qualifiers for the Chinese region.
Yes.
It was an exciting game number 2. There was
Yes.
some back and forth action. It was crazy.
Very good.
And let's hope this final one is going to be the same.
It was really fantastic that last game, because Team Zero had this beautiful early game draft that looked like it wasn't going to go off, but then it did. And then you're like, oh, Azure going to have to hold on for dear life. And they did. But then one pick off and the game's over. Really, really good stuff. Really good stuff. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this was the rematch for the finals. You know, like the grand finals.
Yeah, I think I agree as well. Like, it did seem like both of these teams are quite evenly matched. Game number 1 was slightly more one-sided than game number 2, but
yeah.
even then, we did still see that Team Zero had that ability to push back and, you know, Azure second guess some of their decisions. And we saw exactly the same, but just flipped on this game. So, yeah, I am very much liking it. No easy stomp from either side.
Yep.
It's exactly the Dota we were looking for all day.
Yeah, we wanted dirty. We wanted, you know, like close. We wanted there to be a lot of grinding around, and then, you know, one guy comes out victorious, or I guess a group of them. This one.
Yeah, I was loving all the words you were using there. That was building a picture in my mind, my friend. Building a real solid picture. But we do have a picture for you guys, and that is the draft as we're jumping on in.
All right, what we're looking at
Team
here.
Zero's
Oh,
turn to
okay.
bat.
Azure say that Earth Spirit. No, we do not want to give them Earth Spirit. We may have beaten it,
Zero's
but
turn to bat.
it's something that we are a little bit worried about still.
Yeah, I mean, that is paying a lot of respects, to be fair, to the side of Team Zero. It's taken it out 2
10
times in a row
seconds
now.
remaining.
Like you were saying, even though they beat it in game number 1, but they're fearful.
5
They don't want to see it.
remaining.
I don't know but the Spirits haven't fared very well in this series overall. Earth Spirit has lost game 1, Void Spirit lost game 2, and both games I think they were against Invoker. So it does seem like Invoker might be a little bit of a premium pick in this particular series.
Yeah, I think I agree. I mean, it was second
Team
pick in the
Zero's
last
turn
game
to
for the side of
bat.
Team Zero, but did Azure first pick it in their game?
Azure, I'm pretty sure they did.
10 seconds
I'm
remaining.
gonna go check again, but I feel confident.
It was very
5
early
seconds
either way
remaining.
into the draft, and yeah, it does just clearly indicate that both teams are more than willing to play it. And I wouldn't not be surprised at all if Team Zero don't ban it out, that Azure do just first pick it
Yep.
here and now, because just why not?
And there's still,
Team
you know, the Tusk. There is still the Shadow Demon, so we'll see if what the heroes feel about it. Alright, Shadow Demon. Now, if you're Azure, you have to decide:
10
am I willing to
seconds
ban
remaining.
Invoker and pick Shadow Demon, or the other way around? Am I willing to let both through? Am I
5
is
seconds
Invoker
remaining.
that good to first pick?
It could be. I mean, we definitely saw in that last game that the Shadow Demon made some clutch saves in a few different
True.
situations, but
Yes.
unfortunately just didn't quite have what it takes to change the momentum of the game on their own. So it does showcase that both heroes are very
Team
viable and
pick.
very highly prized. And it is going to be the Shadow Demon ban and
Mirana.
for the Piranha. Okay.
Okay, slightly anticlimactic compared to what we were, you know,
Dire
hoping
team
for,
back.
but it was still, and yeah, of course, Team Zero's like, well, we'll just take Invoker. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, very interesting that they prioritized the Mirana over an Invoker.
I mean, to be fair, in this patch, remember when this
10
patch
seconds
started and Mirana, well, not exactly this patch, but this letter patch started,
5
and Mirana was
seconds
like, you know,
remaining.
everyone's waifu. Everyone wanted Mirana. Mirana's the best thing ever. Best thing since sliced bread or cheese. I don't know. But now, as we're nearing the end of the patch, people are like, yeah, Invoker's actually pretty damn solid.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely is becoming that rising star, as it were, in terms of the general momentum, at least for this qualifiers it is. So we'll see how Azure are going to respond. Obviously, yeah, like I say, game number 1, it was against an Earth Spirit. It failed. Game number 2, it was against a Void Spirit. The Void Spirit failed as well. So
Yeah.
10 seconds
this time,
remaining.
Ember.
it's going to be a Storm Spirit. Or
Or an
Ember.
Ember, yeah, right?
Which one? There's 2.
Oh,
seconds
yeah, it's like, which brother is going to go up against the Invoker and feel his wrath? It should technically... The problem is that Void Spirit, we have... Earth Spirit's the problem, right? Because we have a blue ball and a red ball and a purple ball, but we don't have a green ball.
No.
No, that's too bad.
So, Well, unless Ice Frog wants to completely rework
Team
Invoker and put that into the game
Zero's
as
turn
well.
to ban.
So you have 4 different balls, which means you've got to make like 6 different spells. No, 8.
Yeah.
You'd have to make so many different spells.
You
crazy.
would. To be fair though, Invoker does have 27 spells when he was first introduced, so it's not like that's crazy.
10 seconds
so?
Yeah.
remaining.
The order of the balls was important. So Wex Wex
5
Exhort was
seconds
different than
remaining.
Exhort Wex Wex, which was different than Wex Exhort Wex.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so he had 27 spells. It was it was very gimmicky, you know, and this was like no joke,
Yeah.
20 years ago.
Okay, I'm yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not surprised that got changed.
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous. I can see like someone like Thompson actually being able to thrive with that, but that would be far too overwhelming for a lot of other people.
Can you imagine if a player like puts the wrong spell, 13 Invoker X were like, you used spell number 15, you should have used spell number 23, and you'd be like, get the hell out of here. What is wrong with you people?
Yeah, if the Dota 2 community couldn't get even worse. I mean, better. Yeah, I definitely meant better.
We love you. We love you guys. Alright, they are taking their time with this ban on Team Zero. Quite deep in the reserve. Actually, both teams were quite deep in the second phase. Getting rid of the puck. I believe both want, like, Team Zero wants to force a mid. Oh, that's nice. That's very good. I like this a lot by Team Zero.
It's nice and it's new, bringing a little bit of something different to the table here in this game number 3. So I feel like that's
Yeah.
pretty much locked in for Beyond. Like, obviously the Invoker's already there, so
10 seconds
shouldn't be seeing that in the mid.
No, what's cool about this is that Invoker,
5 seconds
Sniper is still
remaining.
there. I think Azure, you've got to consider the Sniper. They take the Clockwork. Not bad to jump on the Invoker, sure. But I don't know. I don't feel like Clockwork is solving your big problems. You need a mid. You need someone who goes up Invoker. I don't think the Spirit Bros are it. I just, like, should be the Sniper,
10
yo.
seconds remaining.
I agree. Just grab the Sniper, put it mid. You're gonna have a fine
5
time versus your
seconds
Invoker
remaining.
for sure. It's just so damn strong. There's no reason not
Yep.
to. But maybe they have a different idea here at Tom, and they might go down a new route entirely. We'll just have to wait and see. But that third pick still yet to come out for the side of Azure.
Is it route or is it route?
For what?
Well,
Well,
you, said they might have a new route
I
to go
don't know
for.
how many more times I could say, but it's a potato moment. You can say both. I suppose if you want to be super technical, routes
Ooh.
would maybe be there so you don't get it confused with like
Root
the
canal.
root of a plant or root canal, but
Yeah.
it works. It both works. But we do see another Spirit Bro, and it's a different one again.
Just-
Third time's the charm, Tommy.
Just tag
10
me in, bro.
seconds remaining.
Bro, just tag me in. And then there's like, all right, Ember Spirit, it's your turn to
5
face the
seconds
wrath of the Invoker. Team Zero is now Sniper, not super high commodity, so they go for the Dark Willow. What are they gonna pair it up with? They probably want another support here. Yeah, I don't think you care about the Sniper as much now. You'd rather have some decent lockdown than normal, 4 or 5.
Yeah, I'd say Sniper's out the window for both teams right now. Just forget
10
about it. Get him
seconds
out of it.
remaining.
Don't want to see him anymore for the rest of this game.
Yep,
But-
I only wanted Sniper
5
as a counter to
seconds
Invoker in the
remaining.
lane, and I only thought Team Zero might take it if Azure don't pick a mid, and the team was like, well, let's just take him for our side to prevent them from last picking it this phase. Oh, will Team Zero go for Medusa
Dire
right now?
team pick.
Wait. You go for the Tinker. Alright,
Tinker.
yeah, sorry. Normal. Azure, you have both of your supports very likely. Don't know if they're gonna go for the Medusa here.
No, I wouldn't say it's too likely either.
Oh,
See what
what
they're gonna
about
pick up.
Bristleback
10
right now
seconds
for
remaining.
Azure? You can flex it as a 1 and 3 if you have to.
5
Team Zero doesn't have
seconds
any
remaining.
breaks. They're probably not going to be picking any hero with breaks either. I would like something like a Medusa or
Dire team
Bristleback.
ban.
Can we go with?
I speak for
Oh,
the
that's
trees.
different.
Yeah. Yeah, quite a bit different to what Bristleback can do. Nature's Prophet kind of wants to avoid doing everything that Bristle would tend to be doing in all the team fights.
Sure.
Quite an interesting route to take. See, we were
10
saying earlier on
seconds remaining.
when we saw a Nature's Prophet Clockwork combo, it's a decent pair. It had a good
5
time in the
seconds
previous
remaining.
series, so it shouldn't really be threatened in this one either.
I'm very worried about Azure's draft right now. It's kind of on the squishy side. Its damage is decent. It's got a bit of mobility, but towers don't run. And Team Zero's got tons of sustain, so, well, mostly the Tinker and the Kunkka buff, but
Team Zero's
that by itself
turn
can
to
win you
battle.
fights. I'm very scared for the Azure lineup.
Yeah, it's not looking too
Team
hot so
Zero's
far.
turn
We'll
to
see if
battle.
maybe
Team ban.
their last pick is some kind of gotcha pick, but at the same time, it's actually Team Zero that have the final last pick of the entire draft, so they're even going to feeling pretty happy when it comes to that. But yeah, Zero, they ban out the Pangolin as well as the Bristleback that you were mentioning, so they had the similar idea.
10
Maybe Azure
seconds
just didn't quite
remaining.
clock that in time.
You sometimes wonder, you're like, was it actually a good
seconds
pick if
remaining.
you thought of it? Like the players banned it and you're like, was it good? Was it bad? You'll never know. Because we are, as much as it pains us to admit, these are better players than us. So they have a different idea. But looking at it, I was like, Azure, if they got Bristleback, you have a front line, that would have been good for you. They can still get something like an Underlord if they want to, but it's just not quite as threatening.
No, it doesn't have that same kind of pizzazz that Bristleback was able to bring to the table. Now, Azure, their final
team
ban, and it's going to be the Wind Ranger they take out. So those were the two carries that they thought was going to make an appearance for the side of Team Zero. And now what is their choice? They only got 13 seconds of reserve time after this, so not the hugest amount of time to play with.
It could be...
10
All
seconds
right,
remaining.
let's say Miran's support and Nature's Prophet is offlane. I think it's either going to be... is it going to be a
5
carry or is it
seconds
going to be an
remaining.
offlaner? Could be something like I was going to say Mars, but he's banned out. Centaur is
Zero's
not
turn to
great. What do you want? Take a Beastmaster. Okay. All right. So that's fine. That's not bad. That's actually one of the few picks in this whole draft that I feel like is actually pretty good.
I like how your statements got
10
progressively
seconds
benders.
Yeah.
you were so like working over the Beastmaster pick, like
seconds
Ah, yeah.
there you go.
You start like, by the end, you're like, okay.
Yeah, okay, I think it does round out the draft quite nicely. It gives them the extra bit of lockdown as well. So we'll see what Team Zero are going to pick up as their carry in response to that. Obviously, they know they're going to be playing against the Beastmaster Miranda lane. Has to have a decent carry matchup versus the Nature's Prophet as well. What hero for you, Atomo, ticks all those boxes?
I'm thinking of something like a Luna wouldn't be so bad, actually. Beastmaster's not going to be like Luna or maybe an Alchemist. You're probably going to be in a farming lane. You can afford to go for something slow. What do they want? They take a...
Choose your
Wow!
That's different.
Very different.
The Bone Daddy ends up coming out on the final game of the
But-
series and of the day. That is very cool.
Bone Daddy?
Yeah, the Bone Daddy is...
I mean, I don't know. Bone Daddy, that seems... that
Stop
just
overthinking
seems-
it. You're a dirty man, Otomo. There's
I'm
nothing in it there.
A lot of just... I don't think most people would associate Bone Daddy as being like, yo, it's such a cute thing. It's Bone Daddy.
Hey, look at him. He's not exactly cute, is he?
No, he's not. No, he's not. That's why I don't give him a cute, oh, fine, whatever. Clinks comes out, last pick. A very interesting choice by Team Zero. This is a hero that's not very durable, even, with his... that thing that eats spells, that eats creeps and gives him health. I forgot what his name was at the moment. He can be bursted down, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Like, if they get the lockdown, we could see him fall. And it's not like there's any real saving mechanic from the two supports inside Team Zero. Like, sure, there's the heals from the March of the Machines, but it's not obviously going to, disjoint any attacks coming on through. But of course, if he just has a really solid start to the game, it could make it quite annoying for the side of Azure to deal with. Up until that last week Beastmaster, we were a little bit iffy about how their draft was going. So
Yep.
we'll see how it goes.
I still feel like in general I'm going to be favoring... Oh, by the way, why am I still in the...
Prepare for battle.
I'm opening the game, but I'm actually still watching the pick ban phase. Maybe I need to disconnect and reconnect. I'm not quite sure what's up with that. Huh.
The classic, have you turned it off and on again?
Right. Seems to be stuck for me, unfortunately. Yeah, I definitely feel like I was digging the Team Zero draft way more than Azure than the last picks. Like the Beastmaster, don't like the Clinks. But overall, I still think I'm going to go with Team Zero because they have Invoker, who Yeah, he's been crushing it this series.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely does seem like the hero of the series, and potentially the day, because I think we saw him once or twice earlier on, and I think he won both times then as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it feels like it's just quite solid in how all these teams are playing.
Yep.
Maybe either side are going to try and set up some sort of play for these bounty runes in the lower river, but there's a high ground ward there for the side of Team Zero, so they have all the information to play with.
Yep. And by the way, someone in chat does believe that the way you pronounce it is correct, which means that we will definitely be banning that one. Mods!
Don't. He's my only friend. I need backup somewhere. Yeah, the whole world's against me. I don't feel good. Meanwhile, okay, so it looks like the clock's going to be able to secure the top bounty. Willow also actually just grabs the bottom one. No one was there to contest it, so this is 2 for 2.
Nice. Alright, solid, even game. So mid lane is going to be the Ember versus Invoker, which time to talk about the actual matchup. Of the three brothers who have gone up against Invoker, I will say that Ember is probably the most threatening. You know, Earth Spirit's a bit of a joke, Void Spirit can dodge, but Ember has legitimate killing power against him. I mean, we've seen this guy kill Pucks, Queen of Pains. Why is Invoker's no different?
Yeah, I agree. All four of them seems to be the best one, and obviously it had to either be the Ember Spirit or the Storm Spirit, because you know they would definitely keep into the trend of a different one each time.
Ah, Death Pact.
That was a pre-game deal.
Yeah, Death Pact is the name of the ability. Okay, that's the one. I was like, I know. Oh yeah, Death Pact. You need to creep, you get some health, and you teleport to it because he does have the Death Pact facet as well. All right, so looking at the lanes, bottom it is going to be the Clinks as well as the Tinker. Going up against the Beastmaster. Oh.
Wow. Okay. ZZQ just solo kills Planet in the trees, and look at this, even News taking a lot of damage casually. One more bomb gets chucked on top of him.
Laser?
Is he actually going to go down? Must be too long of a cooldown, otherwise 100% ZZQ would have gone for that.
He has March of Machines, but he is level 2 on ZZQ. I thought maybe he'd be able to laser him, but...
Maybe. Okay, he forces the stick. Laser. Not
Good
enough, but he's just forced him all the way back. Salve also has to be popped.
That's perfectly fine. That is exactly what you want to do here on the Tinker. You know, you just zone people out. ZZQ first blood on Tinker. By the way, Tinker is one of those heroes who gold is really valuable on. You know, you rush the Holy Locket, you get the Guardian Greaves, then you can start transitioning. You know, blink to Aetherland's Ags if you want to. You can go for some real damage. So,
it definitely does feel like this Tinker is one of those things where like the world's his oyster.
Yep.
Many different directions, but yeah, given the current meta for him, you've got to get that essential Holy Locket in first. Oh, yeah, there is a Cogs, but it looks like the Clockwork's trapped with them, taking a lot of damage. He's trying to run away. The Shattered Realm is there, hit from afar. It's not enough to actually get the kill though.
He is forced to use the salve though, so Team Zero also coming out looking pretty decent to the top lane. Actually, look at the Beastmaster News, only got 3 CS. Yikes. Very zoned out.
Constantly bullied. As soon as he gets close to the creep wave, he gets a bomb chucked on his face, and immediately the right click start coming on through. Look at that. He tries to turn, but Yeswar just death packs onto a creep.
Oh no,
falls back a little bit. News is dead. He's gone. Nothing Planet can do to help here.
That attempted juke. I mean, sometimes you think, oh, I'm going to juke them, but that was 1-3. So how are you going to juke him with 1-3?
It's just a real rough off lane. Oh yeah, 3-0 on him, 3 minutes in. It definitely feels like Azure aren't really going to be able to bank on the Beastmaster to make space this game.
No, and that's in general, Beastmaster is not really a space maker. Oftentimes he goes into the jungle just to farm his Ags, and then, you know, with an Ag, with a Bloodstone, he feels more of a late game hero who does a lot of AoE damage with a BKB piercing stun. That's really how he is. Oh, okay, mid lane. Oh, they are winning.
Trading last hits, but so far it's actually pretty even between the two of them. 17-5 against the 14-5. Just a very slight lead here for Han. See if he can keep that going. The trade right now.
Nice. The fortify by Han to keep the melee creep alive so that the towers don't hit him. That is insane. That is insanely well done. Blue Scale, would you have thought of that, or would you have been like...
I'm a support, mate. My thinking capacity is severely limited to, does my core need a tango right now? He does, but I'm not going to give him one anyway because I don't like it.
Yeah, right. And then they ping you for it. I love when you give them the tango, then they ping your iron branches, and you're like, what? You want both?
Oh no, I never do that. It's like, I need my precious one stat. Like, I'd rather lose the game than sacrifice an iron branch just for some greedy core.
Like what you want all of then they're like, can you get me a mango too? You're like, how about I just make you dinner at this point?
Yeah. How about I just leave and you play my hero for me? That's how it feels. But a little cheeky courier kill comes on through there from ZZQ. Obviously the item's already delivered, so it's not like a super massive kickoff, but it's money nonetheless. Although Beyond's courier dies, and that did actually have his boots still in it.
The double courier deaths, they do add up. That's actually kind of worth a kill for the whole team. However, okay. Looks like Pichu trying to hit the Dark Will a little bit, but she might be in trouble.
Yeah, the right click's coming on in from the Nature's Prophet. One was all they need, and they will go down. PYW just get stuck in the cogs. It's like a pinball. You get hit from the one that gets hit from the outside, then you bounce into one on the back, fly on in the middle. It's very frustrating.
What Pichu did just now was very impressive. He was constantly moving so that only the Dark Willow was in the battery assault range. Like, Beyond tried to take some of it, but he wasn't in the AoE of it. Very impressive.
Top-notch plays coming out in this series so far. It's fantastic.
It's good stuff. Yeah, this is very high level from both teams. I'm a really big fan.
The south though in towards the mid. PYW is here, but actually none of the brambles land. It might not matter as Hannah's getting extremely low, and the sleight of fist, to be honest, just delays his retreat. In comes the Clockwork. We'll be able to trap on in PYW, but maybe he's going to overextend. But actually, here comes the Nature's Prophet as well. They're going to commit for this kill. The arrow not going to land on towards 7E. He should be able to take out the Clockwork, but it's going to cost him his life. But here's also CCQ. What is happening? Everybody's rocking up into this mid, but 7E ends up getting a double kill. It is 2 for 2.
ZZQ.
Okay, ZZQ.
You need to move, buddy. That may not be it.
It's not. And now one of these two cores is going to get the free kill, or are they? Actually, the Nature's Prophet is already bailed out, but Han, yeah, he's got enough to finish it off. What an absolute nutty fight we get at 6 minutes into him.
ZZQ got greedy with that regen rune. I think at that point, if he had walked away, you would have been happy with the victory. A 2-4-3 trade, then he dies in the end. You're like, all right, I guess it's just even 3-4-3. But nice move. Do you see, like 7E standing, taking 2 people down with him? Very impressive.
Yeah, it was really good. If that arrow connected from down the river, though, a completely different outcome, of course.
Yep.
He did see it coming, sidesteps it in time, and no problem for himself at all. But still, we see New suffering here at this bot. It's just so difficult for this Beastmaster to get anywhere near these creeps. Although, they're going to try and run at him right now. Nature's Prophet has turned back off to the side. Just says, I don't care about your cogs, I'm gone. No problem.
That's 4 people bottom, and even Han had walked in like halfway through to the lane before he's like, oh, it's not happening. He goes back. So it's a lot of time being wasted. And top lane, Kunkka is just like, all right, I'm happy. Beyond's free farming.
Yeah. He's just casually hitting the buildings, not threatened at all. I believe the Nature's Prophet Curry was also killed with the Javelin and something else in it as well. So
painful.
Gonna slow down the Nature's game ever so slightly. Although, Klink's plot coming through the Twin Gate. Maybe they could try and find this Clockwork, but he's able to run off to the left side, will evade. But look at this, yes sir! He is just hunting for this Nature's Prophet with the Invis Invoker, but he just kind of senses he's coming, trying to get close to this tier 2 tower. TP's now coming in, and they can see they've maybe overextended. As 70 will get caught. Good Tornado actually will land towards 2, and yes sir is still here to take the fight. Hand has to be careful, he doesn't have too many resources left. Cogs off the side, just trapping PYW. They might be able to finish off this Dark Willow, as yeah, that looks to be the sacrifice, and that's the only one to die here.
What an incredibly desperate move by Team Zero in a situation where they didn't need to be desperate. They were like, we want to get a kill, diving to tier 2, right. The guy was right next to the tower, literally, and they go, yeah, we can take him. Bit of waste of time, and they do pay the price for their enthusiasm.
Yeah, it was full throttle in a time where they should have been
Tier
just
1.
casually chilling. Yeah, just a slow drive down the road, but nah, they got a speeding ticket for sure. And yeah, it just cost them a lot of their support. But yeah, this is pro Dota. They don't care about supports.
ZZQ is still farming very well. Almost the same net worth as New, so that's very nice for Team Zero. This Tinker has been one of their like stars of the game so far. Big reason of their success. 1-1-2 doesn't really tell you the full story. He got first blood. He ensured that Klinks had a good time. It's a big deal.
Yeah. And now he's starting to hit his stride a bit more, just moving around the map, soaking up all the little loose bits of farm.
Yep.
And eventually he will become that very scary position 5 that a lot of teams, ban out just to avoid.
Okay.
New. Okay, he's actually... Oh, alright. Just chucks out a few tosses of the axes and feels like Yasser doesn't want to push him for more.
Well, looks like 7E. There's no hook shot, so he's just gonna be fine. Just walks away, no problem. I haven't seen Falcon Blade in a long time. How do you think this item is? It's definitely not highly rated. We rarely see it, but sometimes we do. What do you think? Do you think this item needs a buff in some direction?
I feel like people will pick it if someone like Purge says it's good. But as soon as someone who knows what they're talking about says this item isn't as efficient anymore, it just vanishes from all gameplay and no one wants to pick it. Now someone said, you know what's really good? Multiple braces, multiple Wraith Bands, and now they're just everywhere. Look at that, 2 on the Invoker.
I don't know if I completely agree with the way you think trends happen. That Purge announces it, and suddenly everyone's like, he has spoken. Now we must follow.
It's pretty close. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty close.
Well,
how do you think it happens then, Atomo? Come on, give me your rundown.
I mean, they see it work in a pro match, and that's kind of how it happens.
That's true. What is working right now is Beyond getting caught out.
This
4
guy
heroes
worked.
turn up to kill him. Both will land, and actually they see the clinks. Doesn't connect. This is going to be a massive +1. Yes, sir. Will be dying. Tries to survive with a death pack left and right. Okay, good jukes, but unfortunately, it's all just fancy footwork that ends up tripping over. And 2 cores dead. Nice pick off there from Azure.
Team Zero is trying to play for a bit of pickoffs, because they have the clinks. They're like, let's just try and get some work going. But they don't seem to all be together. It's like they show up to ganks with 2 people, and you're like, I think you need more. And PYW, by the way, he is still not level 6. No Bedlam, no Terrorize.
Is under attack.
Yeah, it's going to hurt his gameplay a fair bit, as best as he can. May just have to even wait for the 40-minute Wisdom Room pats. He's going to spend more time stacking for his teammates.
That's still useful. I mean, and you can just give it to ZZQ if you want. It's honestly not bad, but Beyond. Greedy cores.
Going to come on over, try and take this one down. But 2-man smoke as well from the supports on the side of Azure. They scan this little stack attempt that's going on. The combat leading forwards, but look at the amount of damage he's taken straight off the bat. Has to now just turn around and run. Good brambles though, will lock him down. Shut around, hit with the Sunstrike, perfectly done. He will go, and there is nothing they can do to stop the take of these stacks.
Yeah, because each one of those machines does actual damage by itself. I think something like 45, and he walks in and there's 3 of them going at the same time. It's tons of damage you're going to be taking. Really well done by Team Zero. Azure, nice idea, but yeah.
It does end up falling flat. Yeah, you can see just how far this Tinker's getting. 4.3k, only 500 gold behind the enemy Beastmaster at 13 minutes in. He is so happy. He's got his Holy Locket online, he's got 2 Null Talismans as well, and we'll see what he's going to start building into next. I'm sure it will just be that grease.
Yep, perfect item to go for this Tinker. Then he can decide on what he wants. And 1 point laser, 2 points in defense matrix. Just very nice situation to be in if you're Tinker. Level 8 as well.
It's real good for him.
Yeah, there's Orchid on Beyond, so he wants to make sure that he can catch people, particularly the Ember, and get those kills. I'm liking everything that Team Zero does, but I'm wondering if they're going to start moving a bit faster. You have a good advantage right now if you can just use it.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Moving in towards the diatribe.
That's a stack.
They actually spot a couple of stacks. They're going to try and take it. Azure, they've got to come and defend this one. They can't afford to sacrifice their own stacks now.
Oh.
New is here. Clockwork just runs into the waiting arms of 7E. Torrent up into the sky. He will get caught. Arrow does land, but it doesn't keep him alive.
He
They're gonna
stacks
lose
it.
their stacks.
Yeah, dude, ZZQ actually hits it and stacks it while they're taking it. He hits it at the perfect time, he gets it back. Okay, that was very cool.
Radiant's top
It's
tower is
it's
under
like
attack.
maximum efficiency. They steal the stacks, obviously making one more themselves. They get a free kill. The Clink solo pushes the tower. It's just everything's going right.
It is. Han takes a bit of damage here. What is the Ember Spirit build? Can we look at the quick item rundown? This is gonna be the Mage Slayer on Invoker. I like this quite. Sorry, not Mage Slayer. Which blade? No, that's the Mage Slayer on the on the Ember Spirit. And which blade will be on the Invoker?
Up top.
Oh.
Okay, hookshot forward's going to try and start off on towards onto the Tinker, sorry, but he's not really taking that much damage. Instead, it's the Clock who ends up dying. The question is, will anybody else fall? And the answer to that is a very obvious yes. As Yes Sir gets the double kill on towards the Nature's Prophet. And it's just, it's quickly falling apart this game, it feels, for Azure. They're just hemorrhaging kills left, right, and center. The Clinks is getting tons of farm. Their one saving grace is the fact that Nature's Prophet is up there in terms of net worth, but it's just not looking good for the rest of the squad.
New hasn't shown up with his Aghanims. That will be something that once he's available could be a nice option for Azure. Apart from that though, you're right. And my issue with Aghanims on Beastmaster in this game is that you're up against a lineup with good sustain. So you sustain, they sustain. It doesn't really help you that much. And
Yeah.
anytime I see something like this, I would, on Beastmaster thinking, oh, you like Glimmer and Solar from your allies to keep you alive. He's not gonna have that backup.
Literally no. Maybe they'd have to rely on the Ember Spirit to start filling in for these gaps, but for the third time in a row or something, we're seeing the Spirit Bros fall behind.
Spirit Bros just cannot stand up to Invoker. They're actually going for a Glimmer on Pichu and a mech for Planet. So they do intend to have some items for this mid-game fights. As mid tower falls, Team Zero on a roll.
Do what they can here to further their lead. Obviously, Clink's at top net worth chart. Still working in towards that Glepnir, which I feel like he's very close to having actually. Only about 400 gold. And then yes sir, we'll have that Glepnir online, and then that's probably going to be the go time for Team Zero. Just barrel at Azure and see if they end it.
Bottom lane, they might be considering going and getting this kill on ZZQ. This is not a support Tinker, this is a core Tinker. But he makes it out in time. Although, 7E.
Okay, they've caught the Invoker, but obviously that tier 1 tower is still standing.
We'll
It's an easy TP spot, and eventually the Clockwork's probably going to get ran down. Oh, Tornado actually misses. Maybe there's a bit of hope. Okay, he's juked him out as well.
Dyer's middle tower is under
Oh, well done. Wasted a tiny bit of time from Team Zero and some rotations, but when Tinker rotates, it's really not a waste for him. He's like, I can just kind of go anywhere I want, boys. Don't worry about me.
Oh, but look at the north side of the map though. The smoke play coming after the Nature's Prophet. He's going to show himself in the lane. Immediately, yes sir, jumps aggressively underneath the attack of the tier 2 tower. With the Sunstrike, they're going to be able to find the kill. Although with the Roar, the tower's there, and they will be able to bring down the Clink. So far, so good for Azure. +1 as well on towards 7E, and this is Team Zero overstepping their marks. As Beyond's going to be the next one to run at. Can he get himself out of here? Shackles are in. I set up the arrow, but I think it's still on cooldown. Body blocks as well. Beyond, he's a tanky man. He's trying to run, but he's just not fast enough. And it's 3 people dead for Team Zero, and every single one of them is a core.
The advantage cleaned out completely. We are now back to a very even game in terms of net worth. 10-10 at the 18 minutes mark. No net worth difference between the teams. And why? Because Team Zero has been going top a bit too often, thinking they can get these easy kills. Diving tower. That's the exact spot, by the way, that they died last.
Exact same.
Right? Same tower, same target.
Yeah, at least this time they were able to kill the Nature's Prophet, but
True.
they lose far more than the Dark Willow. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why Yeso as well went for the aggressive Dark Pact under the towers, you know, get enraged and start beating into the
Nice dive here.
into the Natures, but it just didn't work out. Yeah, easy Glepnir secures the kill into P1. That's a freebie for sure, and it looks like going through the Twin Gate, they're going to see ZZQ hookshot forwards. sets it all up. Aurora as well committed. Man, they really want to make sure that Tinker dies.
They also recognize that he's very tanky. He already had a Pavis and the defense matrix on, so I think it was the right move. They're like, just get him out of the way and take the tower. You know, if you spend too much time, backup shows up, you're like, we had just killed him. Oh, and now Greaves is very close on Miranda. Plan's about to have it. Remember, a little while ago, Tinker was 6,000 net worth and Plant was 4,000. Now the gap between them seems very minimal.
Yeah, it's just been a few good turn of events going the way of Azure, which has kind of flipped this game on its head. Like, it's the first time I think since the very start that there's even a net worth advantage here for Azure. So they have recovered quite nicely. Nature's Prophet firmly in the lead now himself. 1,000 gold ahead of that of the Clinks. It depends if they can hold on to this lead now.
Observer, can you show us the graphs, the swing that we just saw? Look at that. Like, that dive top has essentially cost them a team wipe throughout, you know, across all the map. They were ahead on everything. Now they're behind on, well, everything as well.
Yeah. A huge mistake. It's the kind of mistake you can't make too often. Although, killing Han will be a nice little bonus to recover a bit.
Radiant are scanning.
I guess they must have just got like a torrent connection in with the right clicks of the Clinks. Negletnir obviously has enough to get the kill. Although, fresh round of items now getting picked up here for the side of Azure. There is a pipe as well as a Melter coming out online. So potential they can start getting aggressive themselves soon.
The pipe is going to be problematic, as it always is. Skunka, he's about to get his as well. So, you know, both sides are going to have pipe. I will say... Actually, no, it's good for both sides. I was going to say I favor it for Azure more, but then I realized Team Zero, you pop it, you can kill New, because he does no damage, he therefore gets no lifesteal. What?
CTQ found in the trees again, pretty much the exact same spot. And it's another freebie. Like you were saying, not long ago, we were talking about how well this Tinker was doing, but chaining a couple of deaths together now has slowed down this game quite significantly. But he is still top farming support, obviously, by quite a large margin. But this is the first Roshan going the way of Azure by the looks.
And the fact they went for Solar Crest makes me think that maybe they're not as invested in team fights right now on Team Zero. Because if you were team fights, mech is always good, you heal multiple people. With Solar Crest, you put on one guy, they might just ignore him and go for someone else. Or he's so close to death that it makes no difference anyway. So, I'm not saying Solar Crest is a bad item, it just, the way the game is shaping up, it's not fitting what they need. Oh, Philosopher's Stone, that sounds nice.
Who doesn't love free money?
Oh, money.
That's
Money's
real
good.
damn good.
The prize
But
is
now
mine.
the Aegis is into the hands
Radiant's
of
bottom tower
the
is under
Nature's
attack.
Prophet.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is it in hands of Nature's Prophet? No, it's in the hands of the Beastmaster. They gave it towards New.
Yeah, they feel like he's the guy who, you know, he's pretty tough to bring down. I couldn't see because the smoke icons are blocking, but I was like, I don't think some Nature's Prophet. Must be on the other ones.
That's why I was getting very confused. I was like, yeah, surely out of the entire lineup, it would either be the Nature's or the Ember Spirit. Like,
Radiant's
one of those two, but, you know, instead they will prioritize New. That means he has to be the ones getting active. You can't give an Aegis over to your off-lane Beastmaster farm. Like, this is go time.
Warplay is available on ZZQ. This is the Tinker shot. Basically, if someone's next to you, the closer they are, the further you push them away. It's a pretty interesting ability. As Beyond, you know, the wolves are closing in.
Oh, Beyond, they have caught 4 heroes surrounding him. They're even holding on to the Roar, just realizing they can find the kill back, spending quite a key ability. He's just gone 45 seconds in the grounds, and now here comes Azure to push another tier 2.
This is incredibly scary. This is it's very worrisome for Team Zero right now. As you are in control, you're in the driving seat, and now Azure, they're grouping up as 5.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I still think you have enough damage for Team Zero to win these fights, but...
Yeah, they can lock people down and get the hits off. Like, I 100% see people dying, and they're going to try exactly that, start things off on towards Noob, but of course he is the one with the Aegis, so this isn't super important that he falls down here.
Still good.
Terrorize onto the back lines, hit Nature's Prophet, Ember Spirit
Good
running
luck.
left and right, the Blink Dagger's there to avoid the Meatball. So Azure is going to back out, and to be honest, that's a pretty good victory there on the side of Team Zero. They defend their tier 2 and they get rid of the Aegis.
It didn't cost them any sort of massive thing as well that they had to use. It's just like, alright, we just throw a few spells and he's dead. Which, we're just saying, Team Zero, it's not a damage problem, it's just a numbers issue. They've been caught out too many times. Well, Yes, sir. Once he gets that BKB, as long as he doesn't get roared, he should be able to kind of bring them down fairly easily. Although,
Long range hook shot into the raw. Arrow as well will all connect. And that is all they're going to need to find the kill. It was a 3-man torrent. Does end up changing the outcome. They lose their carry. Obviously does have buyback available, but not like he's going to be forced to use it at all.
yeah.
Should be fine.
Oh my! Steps a toe out of line, and he gets immediately punished for it. Just what we were saying, he's gonna get BKB. He's gonna be fine as long as he doesn't get roared. What happens? This one.
You know the curse is real, Tomo. Like, you should have known that before you started talking.
No, what I do is I look at chat and I see who they think is gonna win, so I start casting curse to them. That's kind of how it works.
You're an evil man, aren't you?
I don't know. And when someone says I put my house on this team, I'm like that. So I'm gonna give that one the super curse.
Super curse?
Yeah.
What is the super curse?
I can't tell you. It's a secret right now.
Wow, it's that bad, eh? Jeez, that's rough. But even still, it's another tier 2 gone. 6,000 gold advantage here for Azure Ray. And they're still keeping control of the Radiant Jump. Well, there comes Team Zero to try and reclaim it.
So
The sacrifice is just going to be the Clockwork because he was left behind. They will find that one. Obviously, actually another jump forward from Yes Sir. Nearly enough to bring down Planet with the help there of the Sunstrike, but still not enough. And a TP out from the nice read. And Planet is out.
Ooh, check it out. Yes Sir decides, hey, I'm switching gears, guys. He upgrades, to a Hurricane Pike. Doesn't want the BKB right now. Feels like if he can get this and push himself out of cogs, away from the arrow, he's gonna survive. Interesting way of thinking. I like it. It's not the same solution as usual. It's like, BKB solves everything. Sometimes it just doesn't.
Yeah, I suppose at least this time around there is the Raw that can always go through it, which is maybe the decision maker there for him to decide to go for that instead. Yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Casual Gem on board here for Beyond. It's going to help find those wards. Or was that actually the Clockwork's Gem? Because he did die, and it wouldn't surprise me if they bought a Gem versus the Klings.
It's ZZQs. So it's the Thinkers. Oh, okay, that's a jump.
It wasn't. Okay.
Wow.
Jump forward, see what they can do right
Bold,
now.
bold.
But the immediate turnaround damage, Clockwork is just shredded to pieces. Although, Hand is in deep, surrounded by 3 heroes. So here comes you. They've got the Raw on towards the Click. See if they can burst him down before any sort of heals can come on through. He's sustaining for so damn long. They can't quite finish him up, and eventually he does go down. Tinker as well, getting extremely low. He will die. Nature's Prophet gets ran out by the Willow with the Bedlam. They're able to bring down the enemy carry at the very least, but still sustaining so many losses. Good Tornado comes out from 70.
Wow.
They will be able to get the kill on towards the Beastmaster in response. Arrow not going to connect, but eventually 70 must die. He's just surviving so damn long. PYW attempting to finish off Hand. It's not going to work, and it's a whole team wipe coming the way of Azure.
I mean, it started off pretty damn good for Team Zero, getting that basically free Clockwork kill. He just jumps in, he's like, take me, boys! And he loses his life. But the March of Machines will come out late. He was focusing on defense matrix, so there's just not a lot of regen coming out from them. Even still, it's not that terrible for Team Zero. They still get a couple, 3 big kills in the bag. Well, 2 big ones at least.
Yeah, definitely true. And the fight was far enough away from their side of the map that they're not going to lose any towers. They're not really going to lose any sort of map presence on their own side. So yeah, it wasn't the worst outcome in the world, but it was still just an ever so advantage there for Azure, bumping up the lead by another couple of thousand gold. And we can see as well in terms of net worth, all 3 cores on the side of Azure at the top.
And this is really scary because I just feel like the scaling is coming out from Azure. I suppose the supports are better for Team Zero. Clockwork is getting the gold, but Miranski as well. It's tough. Team Zero's got to make sure they can't lose another team fight. It's getting too close, too far behind for them. Sorry.
Like, this sort of way they were taking this draft was working out really well at the start. Like, the Clinks was making some good moves, won the lane easy. Like, there was nothing the Beastmaster could do. But since then, just Azure have made some really strong decisions and have recovered this game nicely. I mean, we saw how well they were able to play in game number 2, despite being behind. Sure, they still lost, but they made the game damn well hard for the side of Team Zero.
Agreed.
And yeah, really are showing that they're playing just as well here.
The scary part is that Yes Sir is going for a BKB. That's a good item, but it tells me that you might have damage issues soon. A little while ago I said they weren't, but we are entering a different phase of the game, and your Clinks isn't getting damage items. Beyond isn't getting damage items. ZZQ isn't getting damage items. 7E is not getting damage items. Where is the damage coming from?
Tinker needs to get Dagon, is that what you're telling me?
Middle tower is under attack.
Or Aghanims on PYW. You know, that Shadow Realm stuff is good.
That could be it. You know, this is the time where the supports become the true carries of the game.
Ooh.
Well, speaking of supports, might get found. Tinker's going to TP out. Clinks, though, maybe in a dangerous spot. If he walks casually underneath a Sentry Ward and they find him,
Oh, they will.
that's going to be big, and
They
they
know.
will. They see him right now, and immediately the TP start raining on in. And yes, sir's like, what are you guys doing here? This should be free. And he is just picked off, no problem.
It feels like the rest of the team kind of felt something was going because both supports left, but we're supports. We are prey. We know when the hunter is near. But Clinks is not used to that. He's like, nah, I'll be fine. What are they gonna do? Catch me? That's exactly what they just do.
Yeah. It's like a Mako shark running into a great white. Yeah, it's just he's ended up getting rid of that situation. It's just more space here for the side of Azure to work with. Fortunately enough, for Team Zero, Roshan is still 40 seconds away. Not like they're going to be, dealing with another free Aegis, but we can just see how much pressure Azure is applying on the map. Looking for another kill. The hookshot's going to miss, but even still, forcing out the BKB on towards 70. No Raw, so he will survive.
I mean, it's better than dying. And as you mentioned, Roshan is going to be on the Radiant side. It's going to be up soon. So there are plays for Team Zero to do. It's just they're waiting for these BKBs. I don't think they want to fight before them. Seems too risky for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Play safe in this situation. As Beyond is, casually sat on 2.6k net worth. He doesn't actually have anything queued up. But is it just going to be the BKB, or maybe he needs to start getting some actual aura items online, or some other way? He's got the pipe, sure, but do you feel like a Crimson could be good here?
On the Beastmaster?
On the Kunkka.
The Kunkka. I mean, he's got a pipe and Crimson.
Oh, I think I looked so briefly that the Crimson looked like another bracer. I just assumed it was two braces.
No,
Never mind. The man's got all the auras.
I was like, he Crimson. Okay, who doesn't have Crimson? It's the Beastmaster. So he means the Beastmaster. They're like, no, the other guy who already has it. Well, it's good. The Crimson will help, although
Radiant's middle tower is
it's
under
very
attack.
useful for sure. I don't know if that's the problem. Oh, okay, here we go.
Some smoke actions. It breaks. Jumping immediately from Nu. He's fake pumping the Raw.
That's
Doesn't
the
quite know
damage.
which person to go for. He will now go on towards the Clinks. But there is the BKB there. And immediately everyone from Azure just disengages. There is going to be the Crown. Stuns on towards the Ember Spirit. Terrorize. Not going to get dodged from now.
catch
Root in
him?
place. He needs some save. Look at this damage just raining on Root. Finds the BKB. Comes on now. Avoids the Sunstrike as well. Off the side, Nature's Prophet just casually kills PYW. The hookshot misses completely. And well here from the Willow. So Team Zero, they really want to try and take this fight if they can. They know there's no Raw to deal with, so it's not too bad. Arrow thrown out to make space. Will land on towards the Kunkka, so it makes it brutal. Although, now the two carries is going to have a little 1v1 fight. Will they be able to keep the SR alive? BKB pops Nature's Prophet. The Sunstrike, though, does some good damage. Push off to the side. The Warp Flare actually getting him out of danger in the backlines. He's got a clockwork on him. He needs help from the rest of his team. He's just not that well dying here at all. Even Planet now jumps on him. He eats on towards the creep. The Ember Spirit's going to die. And somehow, yes sir, he lived. And now the Beastmaster, it's been so long of a fight. He gets a second Roar off, but it still doesn't matter. It's a team wipe that goes the way of Team Zero.
The dude, he throws out the defense matrix. Our observer is like, yo, it's all Tinker. We know it's all Tinker. It's too obvious what he could do with that defense matrix. That was incredibly done by him. I thought Yester was dead. I was like, dead to rights. No way. But beautiful save. The problem with that fight began from the start. He jumps in, he throws a roar, but he almost loses, and he can't. They're like, we got back out, and Team Zero smell blood. They're like, oh, for once, no one of us gets controlled by roar. Let's just take it.
Yeah, it's just a perfectly played fight coming out there from Team Zero. It lasted so damn long, and it still didn't end up helping out. I mean, it nearly looked good, like you were saying. The Clinks so close to death, should have died several times over in that team fight, but just perfect plays from the Tinker. Really turns it around, and now once again, the game has flipped on its head, Otomo. We see Team Zero back in the driving seat.
Yes, they are, but Blue Scale, I don't think they're gonna be going high ground just yet, as it's not really, you know, they're gonna wait for a pick off. They know they're strong, but it's not really worth it. Who gets it? It's gonna be the Kunkka. Oh yeah, the tidal wave. Very nice. I was like, what is this shard for a second? But it's the tidal wave. Well, a good ability when you're defending or attacking to get people out of position.
Yeah.
Oh.
Always a valuable pickup. Desolator as well on line 4. Yes, sir. Gonna help find those kills even quicker.
Are scanning.
Hey, Observer, why can't we see that word? What happened, man? Why is it like this? Clockwork is going to go for the Crimson, you know? It's been on your mind a lot, I can tell, this game, so I want to make sure you know exactly who's thinking of Crimson.
Thank you. It's a weight off my shoulders, to be fair, to know where that's coming from. Had to be done eventually. I mean, he's a long way away from it, though, Tomo. We're not going to see this anytime soon.
Yeah, and to be fair, I do think that of the two teams, it's better if Azure gets Crimson Guard, right? Like, Team Zero tends to have like a lot of attack speed, but not insanely big hits. So, yeah, it feels good for them. And, wow, that's 2 Tormentors across the map. And that's going to be 7E. That's a good one. The Dragging EMP.
Yeah, it's not like one of those shards you'd ever manually buy, but just getting that for free is such an annoyance for the other squad to deal with, just being passively pulled into the middle. It's quite frustrating. Although,
7E. He's got BKB.
Try and make a move onto him, and yeah, they're fine. Beastmaster nowhere close.
If I was Team Zero, I'd be thinking about Lotus Orbs and Lincolns, because you know if you can just dodge the roar, you can win fights, and that's what happened the previous fight. Okay, only 2 people are here. Oh dear
Hook
lord!
the trot forward. Does credit onto both the supports so they can kill this Tinker. It's a fantastic start to the fight. He is gone 70 as well. Just look at all the damage that's pumped into him. Even to be, they already tape out the Clockwork instead, but still PYW also falls to 2 for 1. The AD on the Emma Spirit is helping out quite a lot. And now the Kunkka needs help. He's a tanky man, taking basically no damage from these right clicks. The Nature's Prophet is just tickling him. What the hell? Finally, he does die. But it's a big win here from Azure.
Aegis isn't dropped. That's kind of nice. They still keep the Aegis, but that was, again, Team Zero separating. I think that's happened multiple times right now. How many times have we seen the Clinks die by himself? This time it was the other 3. But yeah, you know, this is like a good team, but you guys can clean up your act a little bit when you have the advantage and stick together.
Yeah, these few mistakes are so costly. And now we're going to see the first high ground play properly coming out here for the side of Azure. No buyback on the Willow or Kunkka. This is going to be an extremely hard hold here for the side of Team Zero. Might just have to sacrifice this full set of barracks. Poking from afar, being a bit annoying, but it's not enough to force Azure to disengage.
I don't think they'll have to be too scared. If Tinker comes out, starts throwing those March of Machines, you have the Aegis on the Clinks, you should maybe be able to hold this. There you go. Bit of damage.
Okay, quick damage on towards the Nature's Prophet. Will force out the roar from Nu, but you can see he just wants to disengage. With that Aegis still intact,
they still get it.
It's not really that great to stick around. Yeah, they get their objective, they're back on out, the respawn's coming up as well. So Azure, they get out without being punished too hard.
Planet was on point. Everyone else was like, oh, Gleipnir here, dodge this. Planet was like, no, tower. Sorry, barracks, that's all I care about. Nice move by him. Very nice.
Yeah, now clawed their lead back up to 8,000 gold here for the side of Azure. What it was before that last pretty disastrous teamfight came out.
You know, ZZQ hasn't gotten items for quite some time. I feel like he's been sitting on this Locket, Greaves, Solar for, I don't know, 15 minutes or something? That can't be right, but that's what he has. Anyway, the rest of Team Zero, though, they are going to be hitting harder. There's a Daedalus on Invoker. There is a Daedalus coming for the Clinks. He already has the crit stick, and Kunkka wants to get the Shiva's Guard. A bit of distance for that, but, you know, a little bit more firepower is going to be needed.
It does feel that way.
On the other side, we have double war on Nu.
It's going to be handy.
Yeah, but I don't know if Team Zero, they've gone for no Lincolnses or Lotuses. Or that's how you pronounce the plural of Lotus. But either way, it's scary going all in on damage against mass disables like that. Very scary.
Yeah, like literally you get caught out of position once and that could just very well be the end of the game. you just die so quickly. I mean, of course, there is the saves coming in from the Tinker, like the defense matrix has been coming in clutch in a few different situations. But it's a lot of pressure just to put on your support Tinker,
Yep.
you know, to avoid those kind of situations.
Yep, it's like, yo, dude, I need you to make sure I never die. And you're like, what the hell am I supposed to do? It's like, I got defense matrix, that's good, but they need more than that. Well,
You need a whole lot more. But there's smoke play coming from Azure,
Okay.
starting to break. Beyond and 70 is there. The edge drop door immediately, and the Evoker evaporate into nothing. They got the hook shot as well on towards
Yeah,
the
double
Kunkka right
roll.
now. They're going to try and bring him down. Boat making a bit of space. His hand jumping around here
Yeah,
on the
second
Ember
roar.
Spirit left and right, but then the roar comes on through. Again, the
Both.
Clinks is locked down. Not taking that much right click damage though. He's going to try and disengage, trying away pulling people back, and now all of a sudden they're just evaporating at the same time. The Clockwork gets a double kill. So far, it's just the Dark Willow to survive, and they will TP out. But it's a big win yet again for Azure.
Ah, the double roar. You saw it, right? They jump on Invoker, they bring him down, refreshes. He stays out of range of the marches, so he can jump in and kill Clinks. And the damage was crazy. Why? Because they were affected by the boat drum. The moment that expires, it hits you super hard. It's like when you get drunk the next day and you feel the effects of the alcohol. It's very painful.
Just keel over and wish you weren't born as the Dark Willow caught out. Nullifier is in, but doesn't obviously affect the Shadow Realm. But a
Oh,
hook
the
shot,
hook shot.
that'll hit you no matter what you're in. He will get found, and the buyback's
wave.
coming on through. Still holding on to the Clinks though. They're not going to fully commit in for this one, but the Nature's Prophet controls
They don't need
so
it.
many stuns and roots. He will actually go
Plus
down.
one.
Clockwork as well will be
Massive.
found. They still were able to get the full set of barracks, those
Oh.
Array, but you know they do hold.
Yeah, but I mean, yes, they lost two kind of, well, mostly it's low on the Nature's Prophet that matters. Sorry guys, I'm a bit tired. But they do force out 3 buybacks. That is the big deal, and they get the racks, and they have buyback on low. So it's really not a loss for Azure compared to what you got.
Yeah, for sure. Like they are probably quite happy with all that exchange. If they also forced the buyback out from the Clinks, that would have been like a dream situation, really, for the side of Azure. But the question is, can Team Zero themselves force out this Nature's Prophet buyback? Still gone for another 55 seconds. Definitely going to be enough time to take down the tier 2.
If they go hard for it, I think they can. The question is, what about Roshan? It's a long Rosh. They don't know this, but if they do, it incentivizes going mid and just forcing a buyback if you can.
Right.
Well, look at the
Here
damage.
comes
That's
the first
damage.
here for the side of Team Zero.
Actually, by the way, this is the best time to push. When the buyback, like the death time is like 20-25 seconds, and you do a ton of damage. It's really awkward to be like, do I have to buy back? It's like, oh, I don't want to buy back with 10 seconds left.
It always
Han?
feels rough having to do it, but maybe forced
Han?
too soon. Although
Ooh,
they
okay.
are actually able to push Team Zero back, and all they lose for it is a tier 3. That's a very minor cost at this stage of the game. But look at this hand. He wants to pursue for more. He was able to get the Glepnir control on towards Beyond, but it looks like Team Zero maybe ready waiting to make this play. Although off to the
Oh.
side, they found ZZQ, the King,
No buyback.
the Tinker, well out of position.
Oh, that is a problem. Two things are surprising. One, that Team Zero did not push the issue. They caught Han with that tidal wave. I was like, he's dead to rights. There's no way he's gonna live, but they weren't there to capitalize. And now ZZQ's down 9 seconds.
Yeah, no by team, and now it is all down to Team Zero whether they can hold 4 versus 5 without your Tinker providing all of the sustain in these fights. Not going to be easy at all. They have to have a dream situation. Maybe Torrent that connects on towards 2, which then sets up for a boat. Maybe then Meteor plus Definite Blast. They
It's
just
dream
need to
scenario.
combo perfectly. Perfectly.
Yep, anything less than that, and they have to do 4 versus 5. So damn tough. Alright, the tidal wave. Oh, you jumps in? Okay. That's a waste of BKB.
Yeah, that's something. X-Mark drops on top of it right now. Tornado comes on through, lands into the backlines. They actually get the
That's
tidal
a
wave
big
on
kill,
towards the
big
Nature's
hit.
Prophet. My lord, that's a lot of damage. Forces out his own BKB right now. So far, so good with this hold.
Yes.
And it looks like Azure Ray, they're saying, okay, we're not actually ready for this. And they're going to try and go Roche, which is up in about 25 seconds.
There's a chance for Team Zero to be able to take it as well if they are quick enough here. Since it is a long Roche timer, Tinker will be up presumably by the time the Roche is still alive.
And there it is, Atomo. Tinker has the day gone. He's starting to get some damage.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, where is the day? Wait, he does have a day god? I don't see it.
Oh, I saw it appear on the
Oh
item
my
feed.
god, my game is crashed in the thing. I clicked on him, it still shows him with his items. No wonder. I'm like, okay, alright, I need to reconnect to the lobby. My bad. I was like, this guy's crazy. And then there, you're right.
It's like me missing the Crimson earlier, and now you missing the day god. It had to happen, you know. Both of us have to mess up somehow. But this is Roshan, number 3, going into hands of Azure. Aegis passed over towards Han. Refresher Shard also towards the Ember Spirit, so he's going to have that double BKB, all the leap charges as well. It's going to be super useful for him.
Oh dear. But you're going to have your full team available for Team 0. The thing is, if you're Azure, your main focus could just be go in, get the barracks, get out. Doesn't matter, like getting the kills so much. And yeah, my game is now loaded and working just fine. All right.
So you can now see the Dagon.
I do see the Dagon. My eyes do not deceive me anymore.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Just do a little sing-song here, you know.
I know.
Got to serenade Azure charging into the Radiant base. With this smoke maneuver, this might not be seen here from the side of Team 0, but actually nighttime hits just as they were moving in, so they don't actually have full vision.
Yep.
Instead, just the proc on towards 7E.
Very nice done. Very nice move, by the way. To send the Invoker like that. Oh, Han, okay. They're like, do we go, do we not go? You know, he's got the Aegis, he's not really worth it, but he's stunned. Tough choices for Team 0.
Yeah, I mean, even with the Aegis advantage, it definitely feels like Azure are paying a lot of respects to what Team 0 can pump out. I mean, we saw in that last little failed high ground push, just get poked from afar and forced to disengage. They don't want to make the same mistake twice.
I believe, yes sir. Does he have his Daedalus? He's got buyback gold. He has a queued up on the Clinks that he's like, do I buy it or not? It's a tough choice. You know, if you buy back, you might not make a difference, but if you die without buyback, even with a big item, that's also a tough one. Choices, man. Dota is full of tough choices.
It really is. Whoever said this was an easy game.
Not for Low. By the way, Low has 10,000. Can we look at the Nature's Prophets for a second? Can we actually go to current gold? Observers like current gold. No one asks for that. Yeah. So this 9,000 gold on the Nature's Prophet, it doesn't really matter because it's not item gold. Oh, fight!
Oh, what does matter is the initiation. They get the roar actually onto the Clinks before a BKB comes on out. They're going to try and burst him down. Second roar does come as the BKB, but doesn't do anything to that image. They lose the Clinks, and he may very well be forced to buy back. If he doesn't, it's going to be a disaster here for the side of Team 0 Beyond. Trying to run away, Han chasing after him. We'll let him slip away, and it looks like Azure are content with the buyback for now, but they're going to set up for another push.
Oh dear. Well, now, by the way, I haven't mentioned about Plant. There's a BKB and Crystallis on this Mirana, so he hits very hard. That's going to be a tier 3 down. Team 0, can you get a tidal wave on a critical target? Can you get a pick off?
I like how that Treant hits the building once, and it's down to 3/4 HP. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much damage that Treant does.
It is the upgraded Treant, so let's see if he can. I want to see him summon one, because I saw that as well. I was like, wait, what hit it so hard? And then you mentioned, you're like, oh yeah, the Treant. It does 240 damage, and it has that siege mechanic on top of it. Dude, did you just see what? I don't know if you saw it, but Lu just teleports 2 inches from the camp on the dire side to the Tormentor. Like, dude, come on, just move.
I have a feeling it was probably a misclick.
He's got.
I hope so, anyway.
Oh, he's got Revenant Brooch on the Nature's Prophet. This is 2 ice we've seen it today. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, the first time we saw it made sense because it was against a Mueta carry. This time, I mean, I suppose it avoids the Crimson Guard's damage reduction, the Solar Crest physical damage block is negated. It's interesting. Well, Hand's just in.
Okay.
Hit from the silence. Is there any save for this man? There isn't. The first life is gone. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad just immediately kill the Dark Willow. Will force out with the bite, but another roar to the Clinks. He needs help, and he needs it right down well now. He
What?
jumps off
The
towards the
jumps.
creeps. He's with the death pad, but there's still just so much damage that follows him. He's dead for 2 minutes, Atomo. And now Team Zero are in a disastrous situation. It's a 4 versus 5. Make that 3 versus 5 as they're hemorrhaging kills left, right, and center. Han stays for as long as he can, jumps off to the back, but Megas have now been secured. 7Z trying to trade right clicks with the Natures, has to run off. But it already feels like this game could very well be over. They're playing 3v5, they're against Mega Creeps now. There's still the cheese in the hands of the Beast.
Oh,
This
tidal
is
wave.
not good. Okay, plus the pullback, but without the clinks, they don't do any damage. Good cogs as well, lockdown on towards 2. Just Profit has objective, don't remind Atomo, he just wants to end this game, hitting onto the Ancients. Meanwhile, everybody else is looking for kills. The Kunkka and the Invoker just stuck in the same spot, but there it is. The game is over, and Azure take it 2-1.
What a performance by both teams, honestly. But Azure takes it at the end. Team Zero, amazing start. You know, Clinks was able to do so much for his team. It looks like, you know, they were going to be doing well. All like Beastmaster died a few times. He was shut down. And you're thinking, okay, Team Zero, they're on the path to victory. But if it comes down to one thing, I think the lack of Linkenses and Lotus Orbs on Team Zero just made it so easy for New. He just jumps in and never has to worry about it. All the spells land every time. You just can't have that.
Yeah, it was just so hard to play around. I mean, we were praising the Tinker at the start, just like he was doing some seriously good work, but yeah, maybe not going for a few more defensive items did cost him in the end. Like, he did decide to go in for that Dagon, maybe trying to address the fact that somebody else had to deal damage at some point rather than the Clinks, but yeah, it just did not seem to pan out for them in the end. But yeah, fantastic series nonetheless. Obviously, there is Azure that keep themselves going in the upper brackets, and then there is Team Zero knocked down to the lowers. But that was a very fun, close series nonetheless.
Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted to see, honestly. It does feel like, you know, we got the, as we mentioned, like the best game, the closest game coming out of the Chinese region. Could be a preview of the grand finals. We'll see. Apparently, on the other stream, there was another fantastic game. It lasted 82 minutes between IG and Spiky Gaming. Or Spiky Rabbit. Either way, that was very impressive to see. Like, China has really delivered in today's matches.
Yeah, it really has been fantastic stuff. Just great Dota all the way around, and that is exactly what we wanted to see as Dota 2 fans. But obviously, that is the end for this stream, at the very least, for the first day of the qualifiers. There are several other streams going on right now for different regions for the qualifiers for the DreamLeague Season 24. So make sure you guys head on over to them and watch some more top quality Dota. But that is the end of us for today, Atomo. It's been a nice, 13 hours or something like that? 12 hours? It's been a long day, but it's been fun.
It has. And if you guys want to, tell us what you think about us as casters, how we can get better, we'd love to hear from you. We also want to make sure that we thank production for handling it, Komori, as well as Sherlock for observing. It was really great to have these two be behind the camera working it. But